Hold tight. Hold on!
Fishermen are a breed apart.
It is very much a Marmite job.
Oh, hail the hate!
I do question my sanity sometimes.
Every trip is a gamble.
You just have to go with your gut instinct and your experience.
Come on!
Get it right, and the crew can come home with thousands. Get it wrong, and they can catch nothing.
My worst has been £2.50.
I just want to be there to support him.
As they battle against the odds and the elements.
Things can turn quite nasty very quickly.
It's the most dangerous job in Britain, isn't it?
Worst injury I've seen. Death.
Now there's a demand for a new generation who are tough enough to endure the call to sea.
I don't know anything about fish. They swim.
No, we can definitely break people and definitely make people, yeah.
I've never, ever succeeded at anything, you know?
I ain't backing down on it.
You learn who you are quite quickly in this sort of job.
As fishermen, you are the last of the hunters.
It's early morning, and despite severe weather warnings, Britain's 5,000-strong fishing fleet is hard at work. The Van Dyke is hunting for scallops in the channel. The Sunrise has found cod off the Orkneys. And the Gavennick of Ladrone is steaming out from Newlyn, hoping to find valuable whitefish before the full force of the gale hits.
Oi, oi, fellas, righto!
Her skipper Phil has worked at sea for 30 years.
Most of them are a bit tetchy in the mornings. Some more than others. Usually just because they're tired. Long days on deck, watches through the night, broken sleep.
On most boats, the crew changes from trip to trip. Phil's team have been with him for years.
What got me into it is the love of fishing in the first place. You know, I may have failed a few exams, but I'm not going to fail as a fisherman.
Nice being with the people that you're with like that, and it is, like you say, it's home from home. You've got to treat it like home from home, you know? Bricktop and Simon said they wanted a song.
Did they?
Yeah. Both of them are fast asleep.
Not everyone is so keen to get up.
Come on then, little Bricky, I sing you a song! Hey, the sun has got his hat on, hip, 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 hooray!
What do you need to fit in on the team of the Gavennick?
You're asking the wrong person.
Strike three, you're out, boy.
The last one to breakfast is 21-year-old Louis. It's his first experience of life at sea. If he impresses Phil and the crew, they'll offer him another trip.
You having toast or something, son?
Yes, please, yeah.
If he doesn't, he'll be back on the benefits. His last job was in an Essex kebab factory.
The main appeal is the adventure and the setting out to sea. You don't know what you're going to catch, and you don't know what the weather's going to be like, but then you still go out and do it anyway, and it's like a different world sort of thing, you know.
Fucking hell, I thought... Fucking hell.
either be an astronaut or be a fisherman or be a builder or something, innit? I don't know.
Before the crew gets to work, Skipper Phil has some advice for his new deckhand.
Very nice. You smoke, boy?
Yeah.
Another cunt, isn't it? Have you got a sense of humour?
Yeah.
It's from Essex, of course it is.
Right. What experience of boats do you have? None?
None.
Right. This thing's a cunt. It will do its best to kill you, all right?
Yeah.
Listen to what the boys tell you,
Yeah.
all right?
Yeah.
You're kind of at a fucking disadvantage here now as well, because you're in at the deep end.
Yeah.
They go and see in the middle of the trip, the gear's all short.
Okay.
We're gonna have a shit steam off, it's half a gale of fucking wind.
Okay.
When you wake up, you're gonna be feeling like death, and you're gonna be straight in it. Just
I'll give it
break you in gently, like.
Yeah, yeah.
All anybody can ask is do your best.
Yeah.
And don't give in. That's a very important
mental,
thing.
innit?
It's
Mentality, yeah.
It's all in your head.
Yeah.
I think he would love to feel that he's part of it all. If he actually felt accepted and brought into the clan and that he felt that they liked him, he would really be happy then.
I'm gonna do the best I can, and if, you know, hopefully that should be enough, even, you know. If it's not, then I don't know what I'll do, really.
Right, are we ready, boys? Ready to rock and roll, all tied on properly?
The boat's reached her fishing ground, 100 miles west of Land's End. The crew's first job is to haul the nets in.
Okay, righto, just checking. Charge!
Some lovely fish, eh, mate? That's a fucking beauty sight.
They're hunting for hake, turbot, and monkfish.
Oh, hail the hake!
Put your hands out if your balance is a bit low. Yeah, noise.
The old hands take new boy Louis under their wing.
Yeah, spot on. When did you first want to be a fisherman?
I never wanted to be a fisherman. I got asked one day in the pub.
So how old are you?
21.
What the fuck are you doing this for? What's the matter with you?
To begin, he'll be limited to cleaning the fish and picking out the nets.
What you don't bite, yeah?
What's happened here, Stan? What's going on here?
Hey, skipper!
Fuck off!
The fish should fetch up to 10 pounds a kilo once it reaches market.
Start on the next one up, Sean. We'll do 4 for turbot. You start
The
them,
crew
you have them too.
are share fishermen, so they only get paid if the trip makes money. The first haul is in, but bad news is coming.
7? Fucking hell.
On the boat's sat phone, Phil keeps up to speed with the prices back at harbour. He finds out that foreign trawlers have been landing their catch in the south of England, flooding the markets. So fish prices are at rock bottom.
I'm just trying to find out about sending a bit up to Plymouth. Fucking desperate. Monk was fucking 5 to 7 quid.
What?
Ray, a quid.
Really?
I tell you what, this year is a fucking disaster. It's a proper fuck-up.
My boys could be at sea, working their ass off all week, thinking, oh, you know what I mean, we've been one of the only boats out. We should get good money for our fish this week. It should be worth it.
What prices? Shit.
Shit. Bad as you could ever fucking get.
And something like this has happened. None of their fault at all whatsoever, but they pay the price.
With bad weather on the way, the boat is nowhere near covering its costs.
Do you know what I'd love to see turbot season? A string. We just pick it up, and from end to end, it's just continuous. You fucking need it to be at them prices.
But despite the coming storm, Phil is reluctant to go back to port with a catch that won't make money.
What is the plan now?
Right. I don't know. We've either got to go and shoot the trammels up the Labadee, but I'm very dubious as to whether there'll be anything there.
or we've got to go and catch some fucking egg.
He's got a lot of pressure on his shoulders. He's got a boat to keep going. He's got to organise what he can catch, what he can't catch, where he wants to go. He's got to produce every week.
So I don't know what to say, really. I've never been so fucking skint in my life. It's hard to know, isn't it?
Other boats are returning to the safety of the coast. But Phil will be forced to take a risk, staying out in the storm. It's not something he takes lightly.
If you know that that type of weather is coming, you really need to be thinking, I don't really want to be out in that. Running before very bad weather is very dangerous. She don't take no prisoners. That's one thing we do know.
It's the Governic of Ladrum's third day at sea, and a force 10 gale is coming from the Atlantic Ocean. Phil has to move fast to his next fishing ground before the storm hits.
Said they're giving gale force 10s.
Really?
Yep.
That'll be fun.
Wet. Box flat.
Give me some idea of what you're thinking when you know you're heading into rough weather.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Down on the deck, new hand Louis has no idea what's about to hit him.
Oh, I scared the shit out of me. Fucking hell.
The crew, yeah, all like seem like they're in with each other, like, and you feel like a bit of a outsider at first, you know. And you're just new. You're a land boy or whatever. You know, you don't really know anything, you know, and like it's like they're all one family, and you're like an outsider to them.
That kind of fucked you up, didn't it? Oh, fuck. That was silly, wasn't it? I ain't doing that again. Go get yourself dried up.
The crew are at sea for 10 months in the year. They spend more time together than they do with their families.
But I think your humour, I'd say, is a little bit harsher to what most people might be used to. But at sea, rules don't apply. Like, a lot of rules don't apply when you're at sea.
You all right?
Paint pants.
We've had quite a good little team for a while. It feels like it sometimes. Other times you just want to stab them on the face and throw them over the side, but there you go.
We spend a lot of time together, us lot, do you know what I mean? And it's a good atmosphere aboard that boat. It's nice. Obviously, everyone has their moments. Don't get me wrong, they do. But it's going to work and feeling happy instead of getting up in the morning and thinking, oh, fucking, I don't want to be here.
I have had enough of this fucking lot, I tell you. Fucked right off of it already. I'm fucking proper fucked right off with all of this already.
Phil's speaking to his wife.
I ain't got no idea.
The other Newlyn boats are coming back to port to avoid the storm. But Phil has to stay at sea in the hope that when he lands, prices will be higher.
I know that, look, we're catching less and prices are worse. So to make up the difference, we're not having any time off. I haven't had a day off since we went on holiday last fucking May. This fucking mortgage and all the insurances and all the rest of it is fucking breaking point. You know what I mean?
Are you right now? Yeah. Are you dry? Yeah. Come in and give me a hug.
After another poor catch, Phil's patience is beginning to fray.
It's shocking, this lot is.
He comes down to inspect the deck.
What you want to do, straight away, so get rid of that. Get rid of this fucking lot. Like that. You take the fish out, turn around and put it in the box. So you're not bending over and you're not trying to do it in the tray covered in all the fucking net. There. Fucking simple. Take it out the tray and turn around. Easy. Fucking times do I have to fucking say that?
We haven't had a visit on deck like that for a while.
Don't miss them.
Come down, throw things around a bit, storm back up to the shed, and then fucking everything's all right again.
Under pressure, Phil decides to take a gamble. He's heading further out to sea, towards the bad weather. He's heard about massive catches another 100 miles to the west, on the continental shelf in the Atlantic Ocean.
197 miles steam.
Who is?
We is.
197 miles.
11-degree line.
Why the fuck are we going to the 11-degree line? So we're going to go 197 miles? See, on the fucking same planet as the rest of us, or what?
What the fuck are you getting there for? You over your right or what?
I think I fucking must be. You can never ever know for sure that you're on the right road, but sometimes you just get the feeling, right, this is what we need to do, and stick to it. And sometimes it's not always popular with the crew, but some of our biggest catches have been right through horrendous weather. You know what I mean? I don't know what the fucking weather's going to be like when we get there, mate, but... Here I reckon be fucking swells down there like fucking mountains, but they are. We'll worry about that when we get there.
I shall, yeah, exactly.
As the boat steams towards the storm, the crew sit down together for dinner. And Louis learns that there's more to life at sea than fishing.
Does anyone want mash?
Yeah,
Do you want some mash?
Here, listen, let me just say one thing to you. Put your knife and fork down. Yeah. Wait till he's finished dishing up, because on here we got manners.
Oh,
all right?
sorry,
So
yeah.
put your knife and fork down and wait till he's finished dishing up. I fucking hate that. You're lucky you don't get that wrapped over your fucking knuckles.
Yeah.
That's happened before.
Anyone for mash?
I was trying to get on well with the skipper, make sure I'd done nothing wrong, because like, everything was leading to that moment to make sure he liked me, you know. That's the last thing I was thinking of, that he was gonna, you know, shout at me about food.
Do you want gravy? Get your fucking dinner down this end of the table.
For the fourth time, I'll chuck it over the fucking side in a minute. No one will steal it. It's all right. We're not in Essex now. No one will fucking rob it. You're all right.
Everything else is pretty uncivilised. So, when you have a meal, put on a clean shirt. Don't be sitting there with fish guts dripping off your arms and fag ash everywhere, do you know what I mean? Just, hey, let's have something a bit nice here for 10 minutes, eh?
You hungry, boy?
Fucking milk.
Fucking assholes! You want a longer fork so you don't bite your fucking knuckles while you're eating there, or what?
They all eat together as a family, you know. All eat together as one and work as one and whatever. At home, I normally just eat in my room or eat wherever.
Fucking work griller.
It's Louis' first proper time away from home. He was homeschooled by his mum.
You know, we've always had an unusual life. Louis grew up in the woods in our own land. He didn't have friends outside of that. It was its own little world. He doesn't easily fit in with a big group of people because he's not really had much experience of it.
That was absolutely beautiful, son, thank you. Once again, I've ate far too much of it.
The next morning, the Govenik is halfway to her destination. It's getting dangerous on board, and the storm hasn't even got going.
Now, keep aim away from the winch today. I don't want to see his fucking arm going through the fucking winch up there, fucking bouncing around, eh?
Where's he best today? Wash it.
No, I'll leave that one with you lot. Keep him away from the scuppers, because he'll be gone.
We're gonna have such fun today.
Yep.
When we first had the strong winds and that, you feel the power of the sea and power of what it can do, and like, it's like a whole different experience. I thought there's no way I can get off the boat, there's no way. Like, you look outside and it's just waves and waves. And you felt very lost and, yeah.
Most of the fleet has come back into port to avoid the coming storm. But skipper Phil is heading out to the furthest fishing ground possible. The continental shelf, 200 miles west of land, in the Atlantic Ocean.
If it's going to be horrible out there, it'll be horrible because there's a lot deeper water. So there'll be bigger swells and you roll like fuck.
Sometimes you'll be looking out the window thinking, what the fuck am I doing here in this slot? But in another way, it's like, wow, this is amazing, like, you know?
This will be where the fun starts, eh?
Oh, yeah. Living the dream.
Yeah!
Ain't my fucking dream.
Before getting to work on deck, Louis has to wash up last night's dinner.
It felt pretty scary, really. The only way I coped was to try and imagine that you're just on a seesaw or something, and just to know that the boat's going one way, so you got to go the other way.
This is a fine day for deck jumping.
It is.
I can see that little bastard run up the deck. He'd be up on top of the mast going around.
I've told him, just hang on. He went skating earlier, fucking Stevie grabbed him.
The first time new hands go through a proper gale of wind, oh, it's dreadful. It's like being inside of a washing machine. And you're still having to try and work as well.
I don't know if he might be out of his league a little bit.
Yeah, I think he is. He come down the deck a minute ago with that look on his face, as if like, fuck me, I didn't think it'd be like this.
Yeah. What do you reckon? Living the dream? Yeah. Fucking nutcase.
After 15 hours steaming, Phil has reached his fishing ground. And despite the bad weather, the crew have to start hauling.
Fucking fresh out there, Cat.
Summer's here!
Oh! Whoa! What?
Oh, your first fishing trip. Now you're in the teeth of a fucking gale, eh? You're a lucky little fucker, ain't you? We've got 10s later.
Look at that one rolling in. Fucking... Hey!
Whatever you have to do in heavy weather just makes it twice as hard. Everything becomes a struggle.
Dirty bitch!
If you could just bring up the orange. Everything seems so difficult.
getting battered about and beaten. Standing up's difficult.
Obviously, this weather, you've got to concentrate a lot harder on keeping the boat on the gear, because any one good wave can knock the boat back away from the gear. If that happens, the net can slip out from underneath the wheel on the winch. If it catches anybody's hand or anything like that, it will drag them out over the side.
There she goes.
Certain weather and certain conditions, you can get what we call a bit twitchy. I think if you got frightened all the time, you wouldn't do it.
You stay up there then, you're safe enough up there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but don't you get hurt.
As a mum, you know, you just got this worry. I mean, it's the most dangerous job in Britain, isn't it? So I'm thinking, oh, I wished he had had a, you know, proper education with qualifications, and then he could be working in something, you know, instead of having to go to sea. He's only 21. I mean, he still seems a baby to me. Every couple of hours in the night, I'd wake up and think, oh, let's just see where they are now. And they'd gone a couple of more miles to different areas, you know, and there's gale warning, and I can track where it's going. And I think, am I better off knowing all this or not? You know, I don't know.
As the storm gathers pace, the crew are well aware of the dangers.
Fucking hold on.
You get focused. Stop mucking about, stop acting the goat, turn the music off and cop on. Because you have to change quick.
Oh! Fuck! Keep on! Just keep on there, stay there!
Fucking everywhere.
Hey!
Everywhere.
Right. Pull your hooks out of the way. Things could turn around and be quite nasty very quickly. Something simple could happen and it could hurt people.
Yeah, there is always a risk. Injury, going over the side, sinking, fire.
Broke my nose and bust my eye sockets, yeah, knocked 3 teeth out, yeah, that hurt.
Worst injury I've seen. Death. Yeah. Death, really. Drowning. Over the side, drowning.
Come on!
As the storm reaches its peak,
Oh, you fucking cow.
the crew can't take any more chances with Louis' safety.
It's better. Cheers. There's no land around for miles and miles. You know, like you're in the Atlantic Ocean or something, you know.
Hold on!
It's quite a mental challenge, you know.
Most of us have had some pretty bad experiences one way or another. If you've been doing it long enough, something bad will have happened, definitely. I lost a chap over the side of the boat I was skippering a few years back. He got caught up, dragged out over the side. I went in and got him, but because of the swell and that, we couldn't get him back on board the boat. I wasn't strong enough to keep hold of him. to get him back aboard the boat. So he's still out there somewhere.
The storm has now passed, and the crew of the Gavenic are getting ready for their last day of fishing on the continental shelf, 200 miles west of Britain. Shh. Phil's burned £7,000 worth of fuel to get here, and with the tank fast emptying, he's got 10 hours left before he has to return to Newlyn.
Right, so, last day. Yeah. Shine. Shine bright.
If they don't get a good day's fishing, he may not be able to cover the costs of the trip.
Quite often, you can be there until the very last day of the trip, and you may only have 15 or 20 boxes aboard the boat, and it's just that last day, and it does play on your nerves then, definitely.
You're risking your life, you're risking everything to basically earn money, to pay the bills and do what you got to do. And when nothing comes up, it can be absolutely heart-destroying.
At 9 a.m, the crew haul up the first nets.
Fucking Turbo! Come on, you filthy son of a bitch!
Come on, baby!
Turbo! Get him! Monkfish!
Come on!
Come on!
Come on! More fish, more money.
And a pun.
Make money in France.
Turbo! 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 Turbo!
The catch is better than expected.
Fucking hell, there's loads of them!
They've hit a big school of turbot, one of the most highly prized fishes in the ocean.
Keep coming, baby, keep coming! And again, and again, and again! And again, and again!
Come on, you bastards! Suddenly life is okay again. 17.
17! Still all right, though. Hey? Turbo! Turbo! Turbo!
As soon as you hit a bunch of turbot and it's looking like a good tier, everyone's happy, things you stop, things don't bother you, you're not getting wound up. Having a good bit of fish, bit of turbot, that's it, you're done then.
Best day ever!
Where are we going? I don't know. When we gonna get there, I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way.
Phil's gamble to sail through the storm has paid off. And after 9 days at sea, the ice room is filling up to the ceiling.
6. Friday morning, 6. 56.
As well as the turbot, the crew have caught monkfish, cod, and prime quality hake,
Hold it there!
which could also command a top price if they hit the right market.
How many is there, lads?
13 a hake. Go, quick.
How much the catch fetches
1, 2.
will depend on how many other skippers have also decided to brave the bad weather.
Just nice to know that you'll be going home and you might be able to buy those things and pay the bills. There's nothing worse than doing this job, working this hard and not getting anything for it.
57 plus 21 is 58, 67, 77.
Hey, big boy.
After surviving the storm, Louis has been promoted to gutting the monkfish.
Use a big knife. Easier. Fucking fishy, dude. You use that or the yellow black handle one up there, bigger like. Yeah.
His first ever trip at sea has been an education.
See how man? Yeah, that's how you got it. Oh, you're trying to cut that side of the arsehole.
Oh, yeah.
But before the boat turns back, the crew have a new challenge for him.
Oi, you're throwing the grapnel next time, apparently. Throw it like you're about to throw a grenade. It's going to separate between you, life and death. Go on, Louis, you can do it, mate. I have faith in you, right? Yeah, go for it. Manly throw, big voice. Ho, ho!
He's been told to throw the grappling hook the crew used to fetch the nets. An honour for someone so inexperienced.
I've never ever succeeded at anything, you know?
First of all, you come round here. When you come round here, you grab the grapple. Yep. I'll show you.
Don't fuck this up now, son. This is your big chance here.
Yeah. No pressure.
Bit of a morale boost from the skipper there, are you?
You can either have the coils in your hand, or we'll put the rope like that.
I don't feel like, you know, proper fishermen because I don't know much. It's just like, they're all like really good at their jobs.
And you see that there? That was all neat coil there now. If you hold that.
He's fucking dick-handed. No wonder he can't do it.
Left-handed. Left-handed, he is, that's right.
He's only going to break that, isn't he?
Right there, you can throw it when you're ready.
Oh! You want to go ahead? It better not come off. Yeah! Oh, you fucking lucky.
Come round this way. See how, so Phil will see.
Fuck me, you was lucky then, boy.
What, did I get it?
You did, yeah.
Okay. Oh, fucking hell, that's close, man. My leg's shaking.
It's shaking!
You're like a quivering wreck. Stick at it, Matt, honestly. If you want to fucking crack on, stick at it. Because you've done a good effort, especially on this fucking thing as well. A lot of people don't come here. No.
On this
a lot of people don't come on this boat.
Why is that?
Because it's
We're
just...
all a bunch of cunts.
But if you're out here, you might as well be fucking working and earning.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because I've got no family down here, so I don't...
You got us down here now,
Yeah,
mate.
yeah.
You'll be all right. Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
you got your few days off, or you come out, have a bit of tea with me, you'll be all right.
I've never really been that popular in a way, like with friends outside of school. Because like normal kids would have, you know, they'd go to school, they'll find loads of friends, and then they'll probably have them friends all the way out to college or whatever, and then go out with them on the weekend or whatever. But I don't really have that.
No, seriously. Hey, seriously, yeah, we'll give you your numbers, mate. We'll be all right. We'll keep in contact.
I can find friends like that now, you know, like probably the crew on the fishing boat. I don't, if they're all right, then, you know, hang out with them or whatever when they get back to land and stuff.
No, I don't mind money. I didn't come for money anyway. Like.
Louis' money will come directly from the crew's wages. While the Gavanik starts the long steam home, they must decide how much to give him.
Redemption songs. Songs on freedom.
Right, old pal here. Do you want to pay him?
Yeah.
Can I give him something?
I thought he's done well.
Yeah.
Best yet, hasn't he?
How much?
You did all right.
How much do you want to pay him?
I'd quite happily give him 50 quid.
Yeah.
Sure? You don't think that's a bit much? There's 6 of us. That's quite a bit.
I personally,
He's done 8, 9 days, hasn't he? Yeah.
Right. I'm happy with that. I think he's
looking all right.
Right on.
possibly a little prospect. Do you know what I mean?
After 10 days at sea, the boat comes back into mobile reception.
Hello, babe, can you hear me? Yeah, I love the videos, babe. Absolutely love them. You look gorgeous, babe. It's well nice.
Definitely my most favourite moment is when I first go through that door. That is wonderful.
Honestly, it's really good. Made my day, that did.
It's like all hugs and it's like, oh, daddy's home, you know, it's an amazing feeling.
Bye, darling. Love you. Bye.
What do I miss most about being on a boat? A nice, hot, steaming bath at the end of a night. Yeah, that's what I miss.
A cold beer, usually.
Over the past 10 days, Phil has caught 500 boxes of hake, whitefish and turbot.
One more to go with that, and that's that done.
As skipper, he decides which market to send it to in order to fetch the most money. Phil's splitting the catch, selling half in Newlyn and sending the rest to Plymouth, where prices may have risen.
But when do you know when a trip's paid off?
When it's sold. At the amount of times we've come in, or I've seen other boats come in with a lovely trip of fish, and they're all in high spirits. Oh, we're going to make this, and then the next day, ugh.
That night, the catch is inspected at auction by fish wholesalers and buyers for the big supermarkets.
62 kilo tree, £7. 7.
Do the best you can to catch the best quality trip that you can. Land it on the best market that you think you can, and that's as much as you can do.
690 is 7, 710.
The fishermen sell it to them for less than half the price that's charged to the public.
Hand me up 1.6 kilo. Hello, afternoon, sir. All right, yeah, Phil here from the Givanek, down Newlyn. Just wondering if you know how we got on today, please.
The next day, Phil calls his fish agent.
12.4, so...
You don't have to have a lot of turbot to make a decent amount, do you know what I mean? But if you catch your prices right, obviously. If you're filling boxes, you're going ahead. The more you fill, the better you're doing.
The catch from the trip sold for a total of £50,000, his biggest catch so far this season.
That's because you got quality there now, see? All right, mate, OK, that's lovely.
The turbot got the top price of £10 a kilo. The Givanek was one of only a handful of boats that had been out fishing.
Cheers.
Phil's offered Louis another trip.
Been a pleasure.
Yeah,
well done, mate. Well done.
But before going back to sea, he heads home to Essex. It's the longest time he's ever been apart from his mum.
To succeed at sea, you know, that's quite a good thing to succeed on, you know. I didn't have my Facebook because it ran out of battery and then they have the Wi-Fi. It was really good though. It's definitely the best time of my life.
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah. But I'm going back though, you know.
Money. Oh, lovely. You can pay your phone bill now.
Well, no.
Pay your phone. What is this for?
It's for you, yeah. And we can go out for a meal or something. Go over there if you want. If you want to.
Oh, thank you, darling.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning, and the Givanek is heading back out to sea in search of the next pay packet.
It's not a job. It's a way of life. And if you don't enjoy it, you won't be out doing it for long. That's for sure.
You're out there living life to the fullest, you know. It's definitely the best thing I've ever done.
You found a family.
Found a family? Yeah. One big happy family.
Next time.
Hello, Chris. I'll get you some money in about 2 weeks' time.
Skipper Drew goes hunting for scallops.
I'm sorry I won't be here for your birthday.
I need him, but I can't have him. He's got to go to sea.
We were barely keeping our heads above water.
I just hope to God we catch something.
Let me go up, then let it go forward. Have you learned anything this week?
In a make-or-break trip for the boat and her captain.
We've lost one side of the gear.
Fucking hell! Losing a set of gear is probably like the worst thing that could happen. This could well be the end of us.
Hold tight.
Hold on!
Fishermen are a breed apart.
It is very much a Marmite job.
Oh, hail the hate!
I do question my sanity sometimes.
Every trip is a gamble.
You just have to go with your gut instinct and your experience.
Come on!
Get it right, and the crew can come home with thousands. Get it wrong, and they can catch nothing.
My worst has been £2.50.
I just want to be there to support him.
As they battle against the odds and the elements.
Things can turn quite nasty very quickly.
I mean, it's the most dangerous job in Britain, isn't it?
Worst injury I've seen. Death.
Now there's a demand for a new generation who are tough enough to endure the call to sea.
I don't know anything about fish. They swim.
No, we can definitely break people and definitely make people, yeah.
I've never ever succeeded at anything, you know?
I ain't backing down on it.
You learn who you are quite quickly in this sort of job.
As fishermen, you are the last of the hunters.
Hey!
It's early spring.
Yeah, we'll get this last bit of gear aboard, boys, and we go.
Skippers across the south coast are getting shipshape for another week's fishing.
Are we ready to go, boys?
Matt is captain of the Armoranda, one of Devon's top-earning boats.
Another week, another $1. My first trip, 25 years old, and we came in, had a 40,000+ trip. Had all the other fishermen in Brixham's, yeah, beginner's luck, but it was just the start of it. Let's go fishing.
Every year, Matt catches over £1 million worth of fish.
Ah, yeah! Beauty.
Most of Matt's crew have been with him for years.
Come on, Disco, time is money.
Over the next 7 days, they are hoping to catch over £40,000 worth of cuttlefish, Dover sole and monkfish.
Here she comes.
The profits will be shared between them.
It obviously helps having the crew behind me all the time. We haven't let them down to date, so it must be nice for them knowing that they got the best chance on this boat as any other boat, or more chance of earning a good wage week in, week out.
But on this trip, one thing is different.
Like, Trav, out the way, mate.
Matt is breaking in a new crew member.
I haven't lost a finger yet on anyone.
Travis has been out of work and on job seekers allowance for the past 2 years.
We'll baffle you for a couple days, mate. There's a lot to learn, but just go with the flow and you'll be all right.
You've got that one shot. You can't mess up. If I do something wrong that's really bad, you might not get the catch. I'll let everyone down. That'll just end up annoying the skipper. So I don't want to let no one down.
Push the bum hole forward. Slice it.
faster you learn, the more money you earn.
You can guarantee when I go out down the pubs downtown, I'll have at least 3 or 4 people ask me for a job. Down here, you're losing that much on every tail, you're going to lose a lot of money. It's not easy to get on this boat, you've got to really impress. Now we know who Jack the Ripper might have been. Yeah, we the trophy a couple times for the highest earning boat of the port. Yo, Trev! Do the biz. Touch wood, very rarely have a poor trip. We're at the top.
Oh, no.
But not all boats are doing so well.
There's 2 here that are absolutely shattered the 8 for 3s.
With 40 years of fishing under her belt, the Van Dyke is one of the oldest boats in harbour.
Hello, Chris. You all right?
Her skipper, Drew, hasn't earned a penny in weeks because he's been stuck in port making repairs.
Well, the latest is we're just about geared up, ready to go to sea, and as soon as we get a trip in, I'll send you some money, mate. The good news is the MCA have given us a new MOT on the boat, which was kind of a very, very big box we had to tick. I'll get you some money in about 2 weeks' time. I probably won't be able to get all of it, but we'll be able to give you a couple of grand.
It's down to me as a skipper to go and make the boat pay, and there's always repairs to do.
Yeah, OK, mate.
Ideally, we should put some new wires on, but we don't have the money to do that at the moment, so we need to fish to get some money, to get some new wires. It's kind of a catch-22 situation, unfortunately.
Do you hear that?
As soon as we get a trip in, I'll send you some money.
OK. OK, thanks, Chris. Cheers. Bye. Bye.
You can see why I left last time.
Are you proud to be part of the Van Dyke?
It's shite. Am I allowed to say shite? No. Right, can we start again?
Once upon a time, that boat was the best earning boat.
The nuts and bolts, did you want to change them?
No, they're still OK.
We're not doing too great at the minute, but Drew, he's the best skipper that I know. If we work all night, I'm not coming. So if we work all night, I ain't coming tonight. I'm gonna tell him now. Fucking had enough.
Crewmates Pillar and Harry have been working unpaid all week to repair the boat's scalloping gear.
Yeah.
But it's still not ready.
Not quite as bad, a little bit more.
Fucking joke. Normally, most boats, you don't really... You keep on top of the problem, so you don't really get the problems. You're always getting stuff fixed and stuff. I think, personally, Drew waits for things to break, then he'll fix it.
With debts rising every day, Drew is insisting they leave as soon as possible. But his crew are not convinced.
You up for having a chat with him? Saying fuck off.
I mean, we are good crew members to you, and we do work hard on this. We've done this for 4 days now, unpaid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know your circumstances, but we want to get to sea and we want to make some money. We don't want this gear coming in and repairing it every 5 minutes.
I can assure you the financial pressure is on me.
I know it is, but
I owe fucking shitloads of money everywhere. I'm maxed out on all my credit cards because I've not been taking wages. I need to get to sea and I need to earn money.
We completely know your position.
Yes, we're fucking about, fixing stuff at the last minute, but the financial pressure is mine.
It just seems like a rush job to us, mate.
I hear you, but it's not a democracy, and I want to go to sea. Hi, Aaron.
Hello, mate, yeah.
All right, mate, nice to meet you.
Yeah, good.
Okie dokie. Right, well, do you want to jump aboard and have a little look round?
Aaron is joining the crew of the Van Dyke,
Don't worry about them.
having spotted an ad for a trainee deckhand.
Jump if you fancy. Right, come through here.
It is very random. I did 3 years of acting, singing and dancing.
Through it, just...
This will be his first trip to sea.
If you go down the engine room, don't put your hands near any spinning, nasty-looking things.
I'm going to go on this boat with people I don't know and things I'm not used to. I'm not going to say I'm not nervous just to seem cool or anything. I'm totally nervous. I'm scared.
So, right, anyway, I had better toddle off because it's bedtime. Can I have a kiss then? Because I'm going to sea. No. Give me a kiss.
Despite his crew's misgivings, after 5 weeks stuck on shore not earning, skipper Drew is determined to leave within the next few hours.
I'll settle for a Razzie.
At the moment, unfortunately, it's a case of needs must. I owe people money. The only way I'm going to pay that is by getting the boat to sea.
Is she not going to say bye?
She's hiding. Just kiss. Mwah. I'm sorry I won't be here for your birthday. It's all right. I'll be thinking of you. 12 years old.
Take some pictures.
You promised me you'd stay small and cute forever.
I remember as a teenager thinking I would never be a fisherman's wife. It's, I used to see it as being really, really hard, yeah, emotionally to cope with.
Right, no lots.
And at the moment as well, it feels kind of harder, if anything, as well, because the pressures and the stresses, financially, emotionally, mentally.
Okay.
I love you too.
I need him, but I can't have him. He's got to go to sea.
Shut that one off for us, Mikey.
As dawn breaks, the Van Dyke is at last on its way.
Hey! Fishy!
I love you loads, and I'll speak to you when I can. Have a nice week. Happy Valentine's Day.
Daddy gonna go fishing, so Daddy see you when he gets back, yeah? I love you. You be good for Mummy. Bye. Love you. Love you. Love you.
When you go to sea, you're responsible for the guys' lives and their livelihoods. You want to make sure they earn as much money as they can, so they've got enough money to feed their family and keep a roof over their head.
It smells fucking good in here.
Let the fun begin.
Drew is heading 35 miles off Devon's coast to one of his favourite scallop hotspots.
Give him a good wave.
The Van Dyke will be gone for 7 days.
Bye-bye, Daddy. Bye, Daddy.
It is a very fine line at the moment. I have to get the boat to sea to earn money, to pay the bills. I just hope to God we catch something.
After 5 weeks stuck on land for repairs, the Van Dyke is once again on the hunt for scallops.
Right, all the hooks out.
Albeit with fishing equipment, some of the crew are still worried about.
It's no secret about his financial troubles and everything else. He's just been trying to keep earning and keep trying to make it work. Unfortunately, it's due to the lack of maintenance and money that's been put into her. She has been struggling it a couple of times.
With a bag of scallops selling for up to £70, Drew is hoping that a big catch will help with his debts.
Shake some fucking rust off it.
The thought that we'll go out there and, yeah, this week, this is going to be it this week. We're going to hit it big and keep a few people we owe money to off our backs. That's what you hope for.
The Van Dyke's scallop gear is pulled across the seabed for up to 90 minutes at a time. If he can find the scallops, Drew will need at least 20 good hauls before he's covered his costs and gone into profit.
That's it, lovely jubbly.
For the Van Dyke's newest recruit, it's a first taste of life as a deep-sea fisherman.
Go out to sea and there is no signal, you can't get hold of anyone, you can't dial 999, we're in the middle of the ocean, come get us. If you fall in the sea and the boat sinks, you have to survive. So that's what makes it more scary.
Can you put another mark on the starboard side here, please?
Aaron has only 2 days to shadow the crew before he'll be expected to work proper shifts.
Make sure the decks are ship shape.
All the time the nets are up here, we're not earning a penny. Get it in and out as quick as we can.
On the Armoranda, the crew are bringing in their 5th haul of the day.
That's it, mate. Massive shake. Don't be scared of it.
And skipper Matt is keeping a close eye on the latest addition to his well-oiled team.
That's the one, mate. Pick all them out. They're the dollar signs.
Where I come from, older generation, they think the younger generation are all idiots. A lot of my mates are either in jail, in the army, or all they want to do is sit on the backside and play on the Xbox all day. You know, I'm not interested in that. I want to achieve something in my life, and that's a goal.
You all right? You feeling all right?
I'm feeling good.
Yeah? Belly going a bit?
No, I'm good now. Just trying to keep my balance, that's all. I know for a fact I ain't going to like it at first. I'm not going to like it from minute one, but I'll get used to it. You got to do things in life that you don't like, so.
The Armoranda is one of Devon's top-earning boats. But so far, fishing has been disappointing.
Where the fuck's all the fish gone? Where's all the fish gone? It's got to be the tide. Nah, it's not that good. It's not good enough to go back on. 80 hauls a trip. If I have one bad haul, I'm pissed off. I'm flipping out. It's only 2 hours wasted. It's not wasted, it's still earn money, but all the time just want to be the top, be the best, earn the most.
On Matt's boat, average catchers won't do. So he's gambling everyone's wages and moving to a new fishing ground 5 hours away.
Yo! All right. Right, plan of attack. We've got a 5-hour steam to the Earth's deeps. No, not earning money while we're steaming, burning fuel. But if it pays off, it'll pay off big time. It's the old faithful Rich John, you know, Channel Islands. You go target the most expensive fish, monkfish, dover sole, brill and turbot, which are all making a fortune at the minute. You know, the risk with this tide is a risk of damaging the nets and the gear, but let's take that fucking chance. And if it pays off like it does 9 times out of 10 when we go there, it'll be the difference between a 30 grand trip and a 40 grand trip, possibly. Right, you ready for this, Trev?
Yeah, man.
It's gonna be harder work, mate. You're gonna be gut, 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 wash, 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 quick coffee, back out on deck, all right?
Alright, that's cool, yeah.
You game for it?
Definitely. Nice.
Let's fucking do it. See you in a bit. One more haul, get a gear aboard. There's a big gamble, it's make or break. If this didn't pay off, we wasted 5 hours getting there, 5 hours of fuel, 5 hours no earnings. But you can't just stay there and think the fish will come to you. That's why you're a fisherman. You know, you search for fish, you're a hunter.
People to go and dig gold out of the Yukon, same sort of thing. They, you know, they dig holes in the ground and hope to find a big pot of gold, and yeah, we're very similar.
35 miles out into the English Channel, Drew is bringing in his first haul of the trip.
Hooray! High five.
EU quotas restrict scallop boats like the Van Dyke to just 11 days fishing a month. So every haul counts.
You always kind of sat in the wheelhouse when you haul up. There's always that, oh, go on, be really good, be really good. I mean, ideally, we want a minimum of 6 to 7 baskets of scallops per haul. Much less than that, and you're only really paying the expenses.
Grand total. 1 scallop. That was a crap first haul, in case you're wondering.
I was wondering how long it would take you to admit defeat.
No, don't admit defeat easily.
Yeah.
Early days.
When you've done a couple of days and you've not caught much, you're thinking, well, I'm behind already. Just over 10 days a month, we were actually allowed to fish.
Question to anyone who asked me about it is, if you were told you could only work for 10 or 11 days a month, could you pay your mortgage? Could you put a roof over your wife and children's head and feed them? And they all say no.
You have little periods where everything seems to be going wrong and you're pulling your hair out. Oh, God, why do I do this job?
Bless your cotton socks, Chloe. That's lovely. Should we write another one for Daddy? Yeah. Yeah, can write one for Daddy.
You know, my role is provider and protector.
Determined. Wonderful word for Daddy.
Make sure they've got a roof over their head and food on the table and clothes on their back. I've got to, you know, got to keep going for them.
Drew decides not to spend time and money moving to a new fishing ground. Experience tells him there will be a good haul of scallops somewhere on this patch of seabed.
We shared together all those good times that we had. What went wrong?
By midnight, it seems Drew was right to stick to his guns and stay put.
Hold it there!
As the scallops start to roll in, the whole crew ups its game, and Aaron can at last see what real fishermen do.
When the equipment come up for the scallops, they sort of straight away knew what to do. I sort of wondered how they knew if that needed being done, how they knew, you know, how they just sort of knew everything.
Still smiling, Aaron? Huh? Still smiling? He's all right. Nice one.
Drew's determination to go to sea despite his crew's misgivings has paid off.
Oh, do you know what? 10 bags and I feel happy as anything.
When you do find good fishing and you know you're earning good money, it puts a spring in your step. Really good feeling.
So is he doing that non-stop now? For 6 days? Non-stop?
The Armiranda has spent 5 hours steaming to what Skipper Matt hopes are the more abundant fishing grounds of the Herds Deep.
Right, fuckers, let's see what the Herds Deep's got for us.
It's a gamble he needs to win.
Get in there, Traps. It's not so easy now, is it?
With the weather worsening, it's also a chance for Matt's trainee to prove his worth.
Get them souls out, come on. I remember my first few times. I hated it. Going around Bury Head, thinking I'm not going to see land for a week. It was a thought of torture. You got to want to be there, that's the thing, want to be there. If you don't want to be there, you're fighting a losing battle. No, not strong enough, bigger pull, up again. Straight up. I'm afraid. Yeah, have you learned anything this week? No, Tim, let him do it, swing it. Let me go up, then let it go forward.
It's knackering work. It doesn't look like it because them guys make it look easy.
You have watched 60 holes this trip. You should have seen that by now.
My worst worry is messing it all up. I can't really afford to do that. I was kicked out of school at 14 years old. I ended up being homeless, living on the street, staying at friends, having no money. So I ain't backing down.
After a disappointing start to their 7-day trip, the Armiranda has spent valuable time and fuel moving to new fishing grounds at the Herds Deep.
Where's Tim? I didn't see him come out.
All right, mate, come on. Mate, you ready? Yes. Time to get out, mate. Shift. Do you want a brew? Yeah, bro. Yeah? Would you have a tea? Coffee. Coffee, yeah? Sugar? 3 sugars? Yeah. All right, mate. Sweet enough. All right.
The boat's latest recruit has had just 6 hours off and is due back on shift alongside his new crewmates.
I spend more time on here than I do at home, so we have a big family, mate. Uncle John. Sit on Uncle John's lap and telling me everything you've been naughty about. With Matt, you're in good hands, mate. You're in good hands on this boat.
As a skipper, personally, I don't think I'm no better than any one of them on the boat. We're a team. I show them good mutual respect and get it back. And I think that's why we gel so well, you know? Doesn't happen often, but if you hear me shout and scream, it's for a fucking reason, so take note.
You all right, Matt?
Not really, you?
Trying to keep busy?
No?
Trying to keep busy?
Yeah, a couple of things, mate. What time does your watch start?
7 o'clock.
So why the fuck were you sat in the galley with your crewmate? John was out on deck working.
I didn't realise what time it was.
Yeah, well,
Sorry about that.
When you're out there, mate, or you fucking don't go out there at all. Simple as that. You're here to work, not sit in the galley talking shit with the crew. You got enough time for talking in between hauls and when your watch is off, right? Yeah, it's not on, mate. You come on the boat, you got to start from the bottom, work up, Trav. We got the best crew, we are a decent crew, fucking, you got to fit in, mate, and you got to be the best, all right? Sort it out a little bit. You got half a trip still to fucking prove you can.
All right, what happened again?
Yeah, all right, nice one, hope it doesn't.
I'm 21 years old, I ain't gonna be getting any younger now. I need to start buckling down and do something right, otherwise I'm gonna end up being a nobody when I'm older. You're there to do your work, you know, you don't just sign on like, oh yeah, it's like a holiday. You go there to work, not to fanny around. I need to pull my finger out my arse.
On the Van Dyke, the relentless hunt for scallops continues. Despite the arrival of a Force 8 gale,
Love it. Rougher the better.
Got to find your legs, you got to find your balance.
so far, Decky learner Aaron, who trained as an actor and dancer, has only been allowed to shadow the crew during hauls.
Fucking proper freshening up out there.
On his next shift, he's due to get hands-on for the first time, if he can weather the storm.
I've never been anything to do with fishing. The only boat I've been on is a ferry. I was all right on the ferry.
A few of my mates that have came and been decky learners, and they're, oh, it can't be that bad. And then as soon as they come out, they're like, oh, it is bad.
When you're ill, you can't get off the boat if you want to. I can understand why people say it's a bit like help.
It's a tough job. You don't actually have to be that strong physically, but the mental strength is what counts.
It's 2 a.m. And time for a shift change on the Van Dyke. It's also time for an increasingly seasick Aaron to show what he's made of.
You've seen what's been going on now. If you follow the routine, step by step, you should be okay.
They're quite heavy, big metal things, which means I'll have to hook each side up in the middle. And I sort of thought I knew what I was doing. But I think I sort of did it wrong.
Oh, come on, lads! Fuck's sake!
Aaron! It kind of baffled him. Even though he's followed us half a dozen times, maybe a dozen times, he's gone to do it, and he's gone out on deck and his mind's just gone completely blank. He dropped all confidence and confused himself, really. I think he needed a good shout, innit? Kick up the arse, really.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
He's been summoned.
Right, Drew.
Alrighty.
I don't know if I could just miss one of the hauls, because I'm feeling like quite shit and...
Come in. Come in, shut the door. You're feeling a bit shit? Seasicky?
Yeah, like, quite bad.
Quite bad. But you're still smiling, so you can't be that bad.
Yeah.
Do you know what? It must be such a shit feeling there. Like coming out here and thinking to yourself, it'll be all right, I'll be okay. And then like, I can't even pull a sickie.
Well, next one's your last haul anyway, so.
Is it?
Yeah. It's a Marmite job. Either you love it,
Yeah.
or you hate it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm guessing at the moment you're not thinking of a career in fishing.
Not at the moment, but yeah.
All right then.
All right, thanks.
Enjoy your tea if you're having any.
Yeah.
Doing the bare minimum isn't an option if you want to get ahead of the knife. You know, if you try, fair enough. If you just give up at the first hurdle, then nah.
You know, you've got to have tough skin to be a fisherman. It's not as if you can phone up in the morning and say, oh, I can't come into work today, I'm ill. You know, once you're out there, broken bone or feeling sick or not, you're on deck, you know. That's the way it works.
What the fuck's he doing, man? You all right? You sick?
I had to go lay down, mate.
Right, all right. He's away down.
Huh?
He's away down.
Down there?
Yeah.
Oh, well, we've had deculonis in the past that suffered from seasickness and stuff, but at the end of the day, you've got to crack on it, chuck yourself in the deep end.
Can't believe he just got up and turned in. Oh, well. Another one bites the dust.
"25 miles away on the Armiranda, the storm is at its height, but Travis is still on deck. He's helping to bring in one of their last hauls of the trip.
Personally, I'm thinking, here we go. Let's see this boy face a bit of weather. Let's see if he thinks it's fucking easy.
Oh, yes!
He's gonna upfill him as well. All right. He's a fucking drowned rat. Pale white face smiling back at me. He just grinned through it all. He took it like a man, got on with his work, soaking wet, and done his haul. That's it. How's it looking, John? Trav, any monks in there?
Yeah, there's loads.
Loads? Fucking hope so, after steaming all this way. Fucking hell, look at all them. We're in the money! Do you love it when a plan comes together?
Matt's gamble to steam 5 hours to new fishing grounds has paid off. Boxes full of valuable monkfish and Dover sole are worth up to £500, so they've easily covered the extra fuel costs and are guaranteed big profits.
Fucking hell.
Back on the Van Dyke, the fishing is also good. And in the next few holes, Drew will have broken even.
Probably the happiest time is when you get to a point and say, right, that's the expenses paid. This is all wages from now on. That's probably the easiest time when you're skipper.
Right, we'll catch some scallops.
Close up. Fuck it.
Whoa.
Fuck's sake.
Fucking hell.
Fuck.
The cable pulling up the scallop dredges has snapped.
Wanker.
Oh, God.
That was close to your head as well, that.
And £10,000 worth of Drew's fishing gear now lies at the bottom of the ocean.
Motherfucker.
Losing a set of gear is probably about the worst thing that could happen. We can't fish with just one set of gear.
There's a lot of times I think to myself, I told you so. Unfortunately, it's due to the lack of money that's been put into her.
Drew's only hope of finding his fishing gear is to steam 5 hours back to port to pick up salvage equipment and return to the spot where he thinks he lost it.
Oh, for fuck's sake. The last 6 months, trying to keep on top of things, try and keep money coming in. I've been working very hard, but... well, this could well be it. This could, you know, well be the end of us. Bankruptcy. Lose the house.
It's really hard to try and keep your head above water, to try and keep positive, to try and feel like there is hope and to find hope. How hard it is at the moment trying to keep her going, to try and keep her fishing, and the pressures and the stresses. I just want to be there to support him. I'd love to be able to be there in person and support him. Just reassurance that everything's going to be okay.
Fucking, I wish we came out here and fucking smashed it and had a really good trip, do you know what I mean? It would have been good for all of us.
But, like, it's not our fault, his circumstances, you know what I mean?
You can tell if a skipper's stressing, but you don't really, like, talk about it.
He's emotional, isn't it?
You see it?
See it in his face.
Yeah, he's fucking drained, isn't he?
I do sympathise for him, like, but that's one thing about fishing, like, sympathy doesn't pay the bills, does it?
The Van Dyke is heading back to port after her scallop gear snapped and sank to the bottom of the sea.
To be honest, fishing's shit anyway, innit?
Like I say, I like being at sea, but I hate fishing.
Good old Friday the 13th.
Oh, fuck, is it?
Yeah.
It is. Fucking hell.
I said it this morning when I got up.
Friday the 13th, we're fishing in box 13.
We're going home, Aaron. We're going home.
For Aaron, reaching land can't come soon enough.
He's alive!
Yeah.
You're feeling well again now, then?
Well, yeah. I'm going to say this was an experience.
Good or bad?
It was good, even at home. Like, I get car sick.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I thought I could get like past it. I always have to have the window open in the car. So
You get car sick and you come on a fishing boat?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Really? Oh dear. Oh, that's priceless. That's priceless.
But I think like with the shifts and stuff, because I've never done that sort of shift pattern, it messed my clock up.
How old are you? 24?
24, yeah.
You should be absolutely full of beans.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll do 20-hour days now.
Yeah.
Quite happily. And I'm nearly twice your age.
Yeah.
So, what's next for you?
No idea.
Hey?
No, I have no idea. That's what's scary about it.
Home sweet home.
After 8 days at sea, the Armiranda is back in port.
Right, sorted. We crack on with landing. Is that ready?
She's laden with a bumper haul. 350 boxes full of valuable cuttlefish, monkfish and Dover sole.
Trav, can I have a word with you a minute?
Yeah, of course.
Decky learner Travis has survived his first trip at sea.
Ages. Right, Trav. Guaranteed at the end of the start of the week, I told you 250 minimum, as long as you stick to your hours. You stuck to your hours, done your work, chucked an extra 100 quid in there, mate.
Just for that.
Right, little bonus. Do you want to go next week?
Definitely.
You handle it?
Yeah.
Sure?
Yep.
Bad weather?
Yeah, man.
Go for it.
I won't let you down.
Sorted.
Thank you.
Right, get finished, get washed up, and let's get home.
Aye.
Okay, mate, nice one.
It was brilliant. I have a lot of respect for them guys on that boat. If they asked me to do anything on that boat, I'd do it without hesitation. I think it's going to become a part of me now. I want to do the job as a career, and I'm going to work for it.
So you're going to put a stern rope up now. Stick some fenders out as well.
After just 2 days at sea, Aaron's fishing career is over.
It's an intense job, and I have so much respect for him for doing it. It just hasn't been for me.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping I find what I'm looking for soon, but more on land. I think one day I'd like that perseverance that Andy has. I had so much respect for him. He wouldn't admit defeat.
Drew is now heading 35 miles out to sea with a big grappling hook. Against the odds, he's going to try and find his fishing equipment that's lost somewhere in the middle of the English Channel.
He's a grafter, he'll do what it takes, and he is determined. Stubborn, but determined. Just to make it another day, to keep things going another day.
You either laugh or cry, or you man up and get on with it.
Do you know the words give up?
No.
It's 9:30 p.m. and Drew has reached the spot where he thinks he lost the fishing gear.
You know, put into layman's terms, got to go and tow a big hook around the seabed and hope we catch the gear. That's pretty much what you're doing.
Right on. Thank you.
It's a very small target, 240 feet below the sea level, even with modern GPS. I've known boats go and creep for gear for 6, 12, 18 hours and still not find it. People have even given up looking for gear when they've not been able to find it. If there's any kind of discrepancy in the position where you think it is, you can be going up and down on the same bit thinking, well, it's definitely here, and it's not, it's a quarter of a mile to the west or the east.
With Drew, he's very clued up on what he does. There's determination, patience. He's not one to give up very quickly.
After an hour and a half of searching, something has snagged on the hook.
The side where the creek digs in and the boat takes on a list, and it leans over to one side, and you know you've caught something, but obviously you're hoping it's what you want to catch and not something you don't want to catch.
Come on, be there. Yes! Fucking beauty! Go on! Yeah! Oh, that's just fucking beautiful. Long way round though. Yes!
Optimism.
You needed this game.
Yes, 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 yes.
Just seeing it like that, seeing the gear like that, I've never seen anything like it.
You don't just give up.
Fucking happy days.
You put the effort in. You work hard, you'll get your reward.
Happy days are here again, the sky above is clear again. Na na da 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 da.
Good haul, man. Better than it was.
Yeah. It's a tough job. It really is. You just got to be determined to, try and keep going.
Hello. Hello, monkey. Sorry, kiss me.
It is true that it is hard at the moment.
That's okay.
But we're fighting through. We're naturally positive people. Things are beginning to change.
Oh, that's nice, isn't it?
Enough to give hope.
You get bigger every time we come home. We don't have enough money this week. We can start paying back some of the bills, some of the money we owe. We've still got a few quid in wages. Thank fuck for that.
When you're ready.
Who the fuck does he think he is?
Next time, the Covenant goes head-to-head with foreign trawlers.
We're gonna get fucking hammered again here in a minute by the same boat.
Yes, let's start a fucking war.
And Phil's crew are pushed to their limits.
We're going Saturday morning.
Oh, you're kidding me.
No. Oh, I hate my fucking job. I hate my fucking boss.
There's only one God above the earth, and there's only one skipper aboard the boat. Needed lessons in fucking seamanship.
Fucking asshole.
Hold tight.
Hold on!
Fishermen are a breed apart.
It is very much a Marmite job.
Oh, hail the hate!
I do question my sanity sometimes.
Every trip is a gamble.
You just have to go with your gut instinct and your experience.
Come on!
Get it right, and the crew can come home with thousands. Get it wrong, and they can catch nothing.
My worst has been £2.50.
I just want to be there to support him.
As they battle against the odds and the elements.
Things can turn quite nasty very quickly.
I mean, it's the most dangerous job in Britain, isn't it?
Worst injury I've seen. Death.
Now there's a demand for a new generation who are tough enough to endure the call to sea.
I don't know anything about fish. They swim.
No, we can definitely break people and definitely make people, yeah.
I've never ever succeeded at anything, you know?
I ain't backing down on it.
You learn who you are quite quickly in this sort of job.
As fishermen, you are the last of the hunters.
It's the middle of spring. And in the prime fishing waters 80 miles west of Cornwall, dozens of boats are competing to find the best catch. Skipper Phil and the crew of the Gavennick have been fishing out here for 7 days.
Come on, Sean!
Seen Jackson throw his toys at his pram quicker than that.
They're bringing in 15 miles of nets they left out 24 hours ago, waiting for fish to swim into them.
It used to be the thing, if you went to sea and you caught a boat full of fish, you would make money. Now, it doesn't work like that. Obviously, if the crew don't get paid, that's not good management. So you've always got that on your mind.
Puppy power!
Don't know how I got that. Well, because you threw it like a man for a change, that's why.
Phil's brilliant, skipper. He's been a good friend of mine for a long time. I've been with him, working with him now for about 13 years. He's godparents to my boy, you know, and, you know, he's a lovely bloke. He won't leave you go home skint, nothing like that.
Come on, Tarzan, pull the thing! Whoa!
It's the last haul of the trip.
Come on.
Shout!
You got to shout it.
Come on!
Your balls dropped yet, Lou? Hey? No, not yet.
New recruit Louis is on his second week on board.
Being at sea, it's not just like a job, it's more like an adventure.
You got to shout. Shout. Deep down in your belly.
Oh, oh.
That's it.
That's it.
He's mentored by old hand Stan.
Aye, aye, pumpkin. Oi, oi.
Like the other deck hands, Stan earns a share of the profits.
Monk.
The bigger the catch, the bigger the paycheck.
My best weight was 2,800 for the 4 days. My worst one was £17. I got paid on a cheque.
Yep. Get them bits over there, Lou, and that should be right then, mate.
They've been hunting for hake, turbot and monkfish.
5, 6, 7.
But fishing this week hasn't been good.
It's pretty dismal, really, isn't it, in all fairness? Pretty fucking dismal, really. There are 220-odd boxes in here, 227 boxes, something like that. Let's get the flags out and have a party, eh? So, yeah, whoopee fucking who. Every week, it could be your turn to have a shit week. Where the guys here are thinking we're not earning what we used to earn, so pressure can squeeze on a bit then, you know? Yeah, I'll get him to give you a ring back, Sharon. Just 5 minutes, I'll get him to give you a ring back, all right? Okay, right out.
Stan, do! Stan! Tell him phone!
Great.
Stan's fiancée Sharon has called the boat's sat phone.
Hey, well, easy, Tiger.
It's usually used for emergencies.
Hello, what's on? Oh, God, really?
Their wedding is in 9 weeks' time.
Yeah, listen. Just go with what you want to go with and have a look, all right? Right, I got a crack on here anyway.
I've had to do pretty much everything. He's just going to get his suit, put it on and go to the wedding. He's not got a clue, really.
OK, I'll speak to you soon, all right? Bye. She's got... The idea is they're all about having fish bowls.
Fish bowls?
Yeah. With flowers and stuff in them and shit.
So how much is the fucking 20 fucking fish bowls going to cost, for fuck's sake?
Exactly. It was me. I was just stick it in a glass pot, stick it on a fucking table.
I wouldn't give a fuck if there was none of it there myself.
No, I don't.
Has it been a struggle wage-wise?
Yeah. Well, I'm borrowed, and I'm on borrowing. My bill is getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and the bigger it gets, the more days I got to do at sea.
The Governik must soon head back to port to sell what fish it has, while it's still fresh.
Do you want to go out for some dinner tomorrow, do you, Mum? Just looking forward to having a big, like, 16, 18, 20, whatever inch steak. Homemade chunky chips, fried tomato, and a pint.
Before he leaves, Phil is considering something most skippers would regard as much too risky, leaving out his nets so they can be catching fish while the boat's in harbour. In these busy waters, he risks losing thousands of pounds if they're towed through by rival trawlers. It's vital he finds a safe spot to drop them.
Gear out there.
Yeah, that's right, Captain. Yeah, get it okay here. We was going to shoot on the bit of bank here, like, but... Oh, you're working here, like, right, okay. Yeah, fair enough. We'll swing round here. Oh.
Fishing restrictions have pushed boats from across Europe into smaller areas. Now they're all vying for the same fishing grounds.
If you boys are working here, we'll go back to the western. We won't bother, like... The old oceans are shrinking.
With every skipper needing to make money, competition can become fierce.
One or two of the French ones have been digging their heels in a bit the last couple of years. They're trying to get a trip and we're trying to get a trip. That can get a little bit heated at times. Who the fuck does he think he is? No gill netters in this area. This area is for French fishing vessels. It's fucking unbelievable.
A French boat is threatening to tow through Phil's nets, rather than go around them.
He fucking thinks that he owns that whole fucking area, I tell you. Unfucking believable. Who the fuck does he think he is?
That fucking... up there giving fucking shit, time to get off the bank. Tell your friends no more gill nets in the area, we're not having it or some shit. What, if it feels up there? I tell you, I'm fucking not having it.
Let's have it.
Yes, let's start a fucking war.
What can we do? I don't like fucking shooting gear here. They fucking tow it. We shoot a load of gear here and steam off somewhere. We're fucking asking for a disaster. You can feel like you're the last little Indian sometimes, because some of these boats are big bloody boats, you know? But if you don't shoot the gear, that's 4 days when your nets have been on the boat, catching nothing. On the other hand, if you go into land and leave the gear there, and a trawler comes along and tows it all away, you've lost big time.
I mean, you know, there's a lot of net in the water. If it gets towed, it's a lot of money. Potentially, when all the gear's in the water, you could lose 100 grand's worth of gear. You could land yourself in a whole world of shit.
After this week's poor catch, Phil is forced to take an extraordinary risk.
Right, so... Fellas!
Usually he'd protect his gear, but this time, Phil casts £50,000 worth of nets that he has to leave unattended.
Leaving 50,000 quid's worth of gear out there with nobody watching it, how fucking ridiculous is that? But this is what we're having to do to make a living. Well, it isn't a living, is it? It's, you're just chancing your hand all the time.
No. Come here, then. Daddy's home.
Under pressure to get back to their nets,
Kiss.
the crew of the Govenik have just 36 hours back home.
Right? Yeah, you? Yeah.
Stan and Sharon are supposed to be making final arrangements for their wedding.
What's the news? The news is we're going Saturday morning. Oh, you're kidding me? No. I'm sorry, but...
Oh, really?
Yes. Trust me, everybody else's face is the same. None of us want to do this, but it's the only option we've got because of the weather and no boats being there.
Time is of the essence now.
I know it is, darling.
It's all catching up.
I know. Trust me. I've taken all this into consideration, I know.
You have to be quite independent because obviously, you know, you get them home, might only be for a couple of days and they're gone again.
Have you been good?
No, it's been naughty today.
Have you been naughty? Yeah. Right, now these, you have to put them on. Listen to Daddy. Keep them on.
And not just when Daddy's here, when Mummy's here too.
Yes, Mummy.
But there's no downtime for Skipper Phil. He can't relax until he's back at sea and has retrieved his nets.
I'll put the pressure washer away, shall I? I'm like a dog that's been bitten by everything on a hot day. Fucking, I'm sick of these cunting boats, I tell you. I'm fucking sick of it. Because you're all the time just shitting yourself that your gear's going to get towed away. Fucking just do things again and again and fucking again.
The Govenik is due to leave in 10 minutes.
Ready to rock and roll, yeah?
Skipper Phil has left his nets unattended in international waters south of Ireland.
How keen are you to get out to sea?
Very keen at the moment. Very keen.
Until he gets back to them, the nets are vulnerable to being towed through and destroyed by other boats. But Stan is late.
Fucking joking, mate. Love it too. Me, I'm fucking raging.
Yeah, it's not good being late. Can't remember the last time I was late.
I'll fucking go without the cunt, I'll tell you that now for nothing. That fucking does my fucking head in. When we finally get away and half the fucking gear's towed away, who's going to pay me back for the gear?
Usually if you're late, and if you are late, the boat's gone. You'll come down the quay and there is no boat. It's gone. Because he'll just leave you behind, you won't wait.
Well, you've got about 10 minutes to get here, I'm going without you. I'm fucking raging. Not as fucking sorry as I am. For fuck's sake. Fucking get your fucking shit together.
Stan arrives at the last minute. He's one crew member who can afford to push his luck.
Stan might get away with it.
Stan and Phil have been together for years. He's not too bad at avoiding a chewing.
But you can get away with more than most.
So they say.
Sorry, Phil. Right, let's get the ropes off, let's go. Stan, the little terrier, when he first came with us, he was a little cheeky 18-year-old. Too much to say. Sometimes he still has.
Hey, here he is. Because you're the only one who can turn up 2 hours late and not get a bollocking.
Phil is heading 80 miles west to fetch the nets he left on the Labadie Bank, a fishing spot teeming with boats from all over Europe.
Hello, you on here now, Father? Aye, I can hear you all right, yeah. We're on the way anyway here. What's on? What's happening?
Just 2 hours out of port, he gets some news from a friendly skipper. it seems a Spanish boat has unknowingly dragged its fishing equipment right through the Govenic's unprotected nets.
Shouldn't have fucking shot the bastard things back there, really. Should have gone in with them on, but there we are. It's fucking hard to go ahead, but it's easy to go backwards, you know?
Phil won't know how bad the damage is.
Yeah.
Until he reaches the spot where he left them.
Fishing here 15 fucking years, and then all of a sudden we can't fish here because of other boats.
Even the Govenic's newest recruit, Louis, knows this could be serious.
How much damage and how much money does it cost, like, when you lose a net?
Could be 500-600 quid's worth, or it could be the whole tier, and it's about 10 grand.
Fucking hell.
More money, innit?
Yeah. Who has to pay for it, you know?
We will. It'll come off the expenses, come out of what we earn.
Oh, right.
Do you think, like, how can that happen? Like, whole big ocean, and then someone still manages to go through the only place you've put the net or whatever. Like, you realise the money each time the net breaks. It's like the worst thing to happen.
Fucking bastard weather.
Phil has reached the spot where his nets lie damaged. And it's even worse than he feared. They've been severed from their marker buoys and are now adrift on the ocean floor.
Fucking marvellous.
The gale force winds will make it even harder for Phil to find them.
If it's shitty weather, it's just so dangerous.
I can't see it!
Fuck's sake. But you can't wait, because you can pretty much guarantee that it won't be there next week. You've got to get it now or never, like.
The only way to get the nets back will involve a dangerous job, feared by all fishermen.
We'll all look at each other and we're all kind of thinking, please don't mention get the creep out, please don't.
Right out, son, get a creep!
What?
Creep it.
Creep out? Fuck. This is what we don't want to be getting out.
Fucking damn, that's it.
Bollocks.
The creep is a barbed hook that's dragged along the ocean floor. Using it can easily injure a crew member.
I fucking hate the creep.
That's the thing we don't talk about unless we have to.
Wake the creep up. No, the creep is sleeping.
Ready, are you?
Jug it.
Watch your feet. Stand out of the way, because it'll go fucking fast.
And the last thing you want is getting a bite in that and you'll be fucking gone.
He's chucking it.
Ready?
Right, watch out, Bricktop.
The creep can either rip through the gear and catapult back inboard. The nets get in the propeller, then that's it, you're knackered.
Keep back and I try and turn her!
Stand back, everyone.
It's quite intense. You can imagine the boat tipping. If it got caught on something at the bottom of the ocean or something, it would have pulled the ship over. It was quite scary.
Got something. She's swinging.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to haul this or not, I don't know.
Do you ever pray out there?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I wouldn't be much for going to church or nothing like that, but quite often he's the only friend out there you've got, you know. I just talk to him sometimes and hope he's listening, you know. Sometimes you're saying thank you very much for being on our side, and other times, where have you gone now?
Come on, baby. Fingers crossed.
Come, Jane.
Got to try and get it over.
Before Phil can work out the extent of the damage, the crew must get the nets off the creep.
Oh, fucking really? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Take him out.
Yes! Fuck me, yes! Ain't gonna come through otherwise, is it?
Get a fucking strap round the net then, somebody, innit?
I can be quite articulate at times if things aren't going right, you know?
Oh, for heaven's sake, I've never seen nothing like it in my life.
That's not one of my greater attributes.
Need a bit of fucking lessons in fucking seamanship. I'm trying to fucking wind blown it over it. Oh, man alive.
Yeah, if me and him fall out, we'll have a fallout.
Now that's just gonna fucking slip. I told you the other day it's got to go round it about 3 times.
I've told you, lot, time and time again.
Still wrong. Still fucking wrong.
Look at here fucking shouting.
Fuck's sake! Don't know how to put a fucking chain strap on.
Fucking asshole.
Oh, he's got a lot of pressure on his shoulders.
Fucking Jesus!
I don't know how he hasn't had a mental breakdown yet. You know what I mean?
He's in!
Enough excitement for the day, thank you very much.
So I just like, there's no need to fucking start panicking. You know what I mean? You don't have to be like that, you know? What, be a prick?
Yeah. Fed up of getting shouted at for nothing. They're fed up of being kept in the dark like mushrooms, and they've all had enough of it. I'll tell him straight.
Sometimes you just feel like breaking down and crying.
There's fucking shitloads gone. There's a fucking shitload of it missing. Oh, fuck me, there's half a mile missing.
Half a mile missing?
Yeah. 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 That was fucking shitloads gone. Fucking shitloads.
£20,000 worth of nets have been destroyed or damaged. It will take Phil months to make up for it.
Both tiers towed to fucking bits.
Oh, fucking hell.
Fucking annihilated.
If the crew are going to earn anything at all on this trip, they'll need to work even harder and steer clear from the threat of rival boats.
The longer and longer the boat doesn't make money, you know, everyone's morale goes down then. Everyone thinks about it. A lot of people don't mention it, but they do think about it.
Phil can't afford to lose more nets, so he decides to leave the busy prime fishing grounds of the Labadee Bank and try his luck 30 miles away. As the Gavennick steams west, Stan takes advantage of the boat's patchy Wi-Fi to try his fiancée Sharon.
Aha, who's this? I think it might be. Hello.
Hello? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Nothing. I think your son wants to speak to you, if that's possible.
Yeah, of course you can, yeah, it's fine, yeah.
I wonder if I could get...
Hey, love it.
Put your glasses on, please.
Hello. Are you being a good boy? Are you?
I'm trying.
What? Really?
Right.
The crew spend just a few days a month with their families.
Can be quite lonely at times when things are going badly. Lonely. It's all work and pretty much no home life.
Jackson?
No. No.
Yes.
No.
For the ladies at home and the kids at home, it's definitely harder on them. Not being able to be there to help kind of makes you feel helpless, you know what I mean? Worthless sometimes.
Where's your dad?
Daddy,
Where is he?
boat.
On the boat.
Boat.
What's he doing on the boat? What's he doing on the boat? He's catching...
Fish.
Fish, good boy.
Be home soon, wouldn't he?
I spend more time on that boat with that crew than I do my own family. I missed first steps, first day at school. It was only the start of this year that was the first time I took Jackson to nursery. It's because I've never been here half the time. You know, and if you're not earning money, sometimes just you end up thinking, fuck this.
Stan, you all right, mate?
Yeah.
Very quiet.
We've all got mortgages, kids. We're treading a very, very fine line at the moment. We cannot afford to take another knock.
Look out! Oh, fucking hell!
100 miles west, in the Celtic Sea, the crew of the Governic are 3 days into their fishing trip.
Trouble is fucking trawlers and all here, they don't go anywhere else. I don't know.
Skipper Phil has lost £20,000 worth of nets after a foreign boat inadvertently trawled through them. It will take him months to pay for the damage.
It's a living, but only fucking just. They're...
Unwilling to jeopardise more nets, he's moved to a less crowded fishing ground. But so far, fishing has been poor.
I've had to catch more here.
Oh, beans, beans, the musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you do.
To turn this trip around, Phil needs everyone to up their game, including new trainee, Louis.
No! Lewitt!
Yep.
My boy, your time has come to shine.
Yep.
How confident are you that you could manage to work the machine with 8 gear on your own? The heavy stuff?
Yeah. I'll be all right, but, you know.
I ain't worried about you being all right. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm worried about you doing the job properly.
Yeah. That's what I meant, like. Yeah.
Louis is tasked with folding miles of nets alone. He needs to keep pace with the crew in the fish room.
And I just wanted to impress Phil, but God, it's like never-ending bad nightmare, you know.
Fuck. What's happened? Caught up somewhere. Push it underneath the wheel. Fucking annoying. Right, back up in a bit, all right? You get caught up or anything like that, just shout really loud.
Okay.
They'll be able to hear you, all right?
But with everyone under pressure, the crew's patience is being tested.
Stop. So you get, and then stop it. So you can see the net then.
Yeah.
So you can see it's all clear now.
Yeah.
Smart.
Just, I had to show him I set it up again. He had the end in, he had the net over, he's on the wrong side by a little. I was going, yeah. I said, look,
I think he's...
you keep yeah with me, mate, and you ain't getting it.
I think he's tired. You've got to be patient, Sean.
Yeah, possibly.
The marathon is only just beginning.
Can I ask, have you got a sort of plan in your head or anything, just for tea or...
The fuck knows how long we're going to be shooting tonight. I have no idea. Could be a 5, 6 o'clock in the morning job. Don't know.
OK.
6 miles of nets are damaged and out of action. And so far, the boat's lost thousands on this trip. Phil decides to work the crew harder than ever, in hope they'll start catching more fish.
Stressed out because he's catching fuck all again, eh?
Well, it's not our fault, is it, or anybody else's?
Whether he's in the right or whether he's not, there's only one God above the earth, and there's only one skipper aboard the boat. That's the way it has to be.
What a fucking cop. I've been eating all day. Haven't eaten all day.
Supposed to get a fucking sandwich and...
It's not much to ask, is it?
Welcome aboard the SS Starvation.
If you're in a situation where you don't like the decisions that the skipper makes, pack your kit and go somewhere else.
Why the fuck do you want to do this job, boy? I don't know. Off your fucking nut, you are. That dick gonna tell him to shove his job up his fucking ass.
It's 1 a.m, and after 18 hours, the crew are still working.
Oh, I hate my fucking job. I hate my fucking boss. What do you want to be when you're older, son?
I want to be a pilot. What did you do when you was older, son? I went to sea. Why? Because I'm a fucking idiot.
Good morning, good morning. It's a beautiful sunny day.
Phil needs to keep his crew motivated. They've another 4 days' work ahead of them.
Slept like a baby.
You are a fucking baby. In my experience, babies never fucking sleep. Bastards. You got to be careful you don't work the boys too hard, you know? Because with the best will in the world, they're human. That was a fucking long day yesterday, wasn't it?
Do you want a day about lunch or tea or whatever?
Have roast dinner at like 5, 6 o'clock. Have like a normal tea time, like.
Yeah, just like that.
Rather than sitting down with your eyeballs hanging out your head at 2 o'clock in the morning, looking at it thinking, I don't really fucking fancy this. Do you know what I mean? What do you think of that for idea?
Fucking brilliant.
I'll do that then, eh? Oh, that's what we'll do then. It's a better fucking plan. I like that.
I know sometimes he gets teasy with people and stuff like that, but that's the way he's always been.
Oh, really? Why do you lot have to do this every year?
He likes to scream, he likes to shout.
Now you can't get out. So we have a swallow sandwich. No?
But he is just a big softy, really.
Come on, fishy fishies.
Come on, babies. Yes. Stag do, which will do?
I'll go with the flow. I'm easy.
Like Sunday morning?
Nah, Sunday mornings I'm hard work.
Every morning you're fucking hard work.
Not as fucking bad as you in the morning, you cunt.
After 3 hard days in the new fishing ground, the crew are beginning to get better hauls. But if they're to stand a chance of making a profit on this trip, they'll need to start catching more high-value white fish.
I've changed course 3 times. I can't make my mind up. I don't know what to do for the best.
The trouble is the best chance of that means going back to the Labadee Bank, where Phil's nets were damaged.
I'm at a fucking loss how to play this one. I really don't know. I can't think whether to go and shoot the trammels in around where we was.
Right.
But it is a lot of trawler activity up there. The problem with that is...
You could get that fucked.
That could be fucking towed as well.
Don't want that to happen.
You got a double fucking disaster.
We'll have no fucking gear left.
Is it the wise thing to do to up sticks and fucking shift? You'd have to be on the fucking ball.
Phil decides to risk his nets one more time, heading back into the heart of the prime fishing grounds, despite the danger of foreign trawlers. But to Phil's dismay, there are even more boats here than before.
Can't understand how there's so many fucking Irish boats in it. This bit here is fucking iffy as you want.
Make up your mind, it's fucking cold down there.
Every time that gear goes over the side, it's a risk. Right, so...
Get ready. Hey, Jack. Hey, good! Anchor's done!
Phil casts £30,000 worth of nets. It's a gamble that could make or break the fate of the trip.
Got one loads to organise.
You're doing wedding. How much things going to cost?
The rings were 600 odd quid. Dress was 800 and something quid. Already got the venues already sorted, just got to get it paid up now for the food and the rooms and pay for suits.
Some organising, isn't it, mate?
Up in the wheelhouse, there's trouble nearing.
Gilles. Do you receive me, Captain? Do you receive me ever? Gilles.
A boat is heading straight towards Phil's nets.
Any bogies about tonight?
Yeah. We're going to steam into a trawler here. We're going to get fucking hammered again here in a minute by the same fucking boat that towed the fuck out of us the other night.
Oh, awesome.
Gilles, you receive me ever? Gilles, je suis anglais, bateau filet, Gavanek, je coûte monsieur. Bonsoir.
Guess what? Trawler trouble. Same cunt had us last week.
Fuck's sake, mate. Gilles, je suis anglais, bateau filet, Gavanek, you're getting very close to the fucking gear there, like. Gilles.
Already £20,000 worth of nets down. Another loss. Could cost Phil far more than just a trip.
Gilles. Oh, man. We have nets, Captain.
The Governik is back on the Labadie bank. But the area is teeming with other boats.
Gilles.
And one of them is veering dangerously close to Phil's nets.
You receive me, channel 16, Captain? You receive me, over?
Bonjour, bonjour. What do you want?
Bonjour, Captain. We have nets, Captain. Nets to the, just to the east of your position. If you turn now to the north, you will be clear.
Have you seen him before? Gilles, it's called.
Who's the boat, Steve?
Gilles. The name's one of these fucking Spanish French things. Big bastard.
Yeah. Is he playing ball?
He is, yeah, but fuck me. He's playing to the limit of the fucking court, I gotta say. It's fucking close enough.
We got any old flares or anything here?
Flares?
Yeah, fire him at him.
Not gonna go firing flares at him. Fuck me.
The crew will have to stay up all night to guard their nets. Losing the gear could make the difference between survival and bankruptcy.
Right, son. This is the one that towed the fuck out of us the other day. Very nearly towed the fuck out of us again. Where he's gonna fucking go, I don't know. This one up here is a Frenchman. He's towing down the edge of this bank. This cunt in here now is a Spaniard. So keep an eye on him as well. That's it, son, okay? If that fuck comes near us, get me up. He's fucking having it. Oh, man.
It's been a long night on watch for the crew.
Do you want to do the wakey shakes?
No.
Don't be scared.
Louis has been given the task to wake them.
They're all lovely when you wake them up, especially Bricktop. He's like a little ray of sunshine every morning.
Yeah, fellas. Right there, fellas.
Bricktop.
Yeah.
You up?
No. Mate, you're trying to wake him up and he can't do it. You can't wake him up.
Wakey, wakey. Eggs and bakey. Fucking in my face. Right, you little cunt. You come in my cabin like that,
I woke up nice.
Smack you in your fucking mouth.
Everyone likes to be woken up differently. You learn this after a while.
Yeah.
Better fishing today could mean Phil and the crew start covering their losses. And everyone will stand the chance of going home with some money in their pockets.
There is a lot on my shoulders at the minute, yeah. Pressure from Sharon going on my fucking ear roll every day about this wedding, yeah. That was more pressure. Get to make money or in the shit, basically.
There you go. Definitely a better run than last night.
Not yet. Better, Nick.
Phil's gamble to risk his nets in busy waters is beginning to pay off.
Bloody handsome, that is, isn't it?
Good quality cod and hake are filling their nets at last.
As soon as fish starts coming in and then, you know, you start filling boxes, it's a morale boost. Gives him a morale boost, it gives the rest of the crew a morale boost.
Sometimes it's just like, why can nothing go right? But if you let things get on top of you, then you won't get very far at all.
So ain't it? A bit more better, help things along a bit.
And Louis is holding his own alongside the experienced crew.
Yeah, that's better. Did it all himself, was watched. Did all right.
We're having a siesta. If you want.
Yeah.
High five for that shit, sure. Yes!
Love it when a plan comes together.
Bugfish! No, I think you've done well, mate. Done a good effort today. Well done. I feel a lot better knowing I've done that well. Once you get used to doing it, you enjoy it. I enjoy it. I enjoy having a good laugh, you know, but sometimes I fucking hate it, but same as anything. Cooped up in an office all day, typing on a fucking computer.
Sat in a little square room watching loads of screens.
I've got to be honest, I'd love to learn how to use computers and all properly and stuff like that, be a bit more on the ball with shit, but I don't know any of that because all I've ever done is this. You get used to it if you want to stick doing it. If you do, do. If you don't...
If you don't, fuck off.
After a while, you just want to go home.
Oh, God, I just want to go to bed. I want to give your missus a cuddle and a kiss.
When you've had a hard trip and there's been trouble with trawlers, sometimes it's lovely weather and you just think, oh, I wish I was at home, you know what I mean?
After 7 hard days at sea, Phil is ready to take everyone home to their families. As they make the 8-hour journey back to Cornwall, Stan can start planning his honeymoon.
I want a beach, loads of bars, cocktails, that sort of shit.
Well, that's all right, mate.
Sharon's brilliant. I mean, this wedding, she's organised everything. I haven't done anything to do with it. I've been in and picked a suit. That's hard. Where is the best place to go on holiday, weather-wise, in November?
Checking on that. All right, here's what I found. Cape Verde. Check it out.
It's like fucking Western Morocco, for fuck's sake.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
What is the weather like in Cape Verde Islands in October?
I can't check the weather that far ahead, but here's the forecast for the next 5 days.
Fucking hell.
Whoa, that seems uncalled for. Was it something I said?
Shut up.
This time, Phil is bringing home all his nets, keeping them safe from other boats.
That'll do, boys. Catch her up tight.
He'll have just 3 days back on land.
Who do you offload to?
To the wife, mostly. She's very good at absorbing some of the shit I come out with and softening it, and she's the boss at home, and when I go home, I do what I'm told. I'm part of the crew then, isn't it? The cats come higher up the pecking order at home than I do, you know what I mean?
Come here a minute. Wow! You look like Daddy. Where are we putting our flowers to on these? We put them on the suits or do we put them on the waistcoats?
Does it take a certain type of woman to marry a fisherman?
Yeah, patience. It's not for everybody, do you know what I mean? As long as you've got a nice understanding at home, you know, like with your missus or whatever and stuff like that, it works well.
Distance makes the heart grow fonder, as they say.
We are gathered here today to celebrate the marriage of Gareth and Sharon and to witness their vows of matrimony.
It's a little bit weird, really, because you kind of miss them the first few days that they've gone. Then you get used to it.
And will you remain true to her for the rest of your lives together?
I will.
Then you know sort of roughly when they're due home, so you start wanting them home and whatever. And then when they're home, you think, oh, Christ, I wish I'd go back to bloody sea.
Please kiss your gorgeous bride, Robbie.
You look fucking gorgeous.
Next time.
Fuck off.
Brixham skipper Drew McLeod braves the weather after half his crew jumps ship.
What are you waiting for? Someone to come and help. Whoa. Don't fucking look at me like that, Tom. Stop talking to me like this, Drew. Give me that fucking... Calm down. If stuff goes wrong, it's not all my fault, is it?
Hold tight. Hold on!
Fishermen are a breed apart.
It is very much a Marmite job.
Oh, hail the hate!
I do question my sanity sometimes.
Every trip is a gamble.
You just have to go with your gut instinct and your experience.
Come on!
Get it right, and the crew can come home with thousands. Get it wrong, and they can catch nothing.
My worst has been £2.50.
I just want to be there to support him.
As they battle against the odds and the elements.
Things can turn quite nasty very quickly.
I mean, it's the most dangerous job in Britain, isn't it?
Worst injury I've seen. Death.
Now there's a demand for a new generation who are tough enough to endure the call to sea.
I don't know anything about fish. They swim.
No, we can definitely break people and definitely make people, yeah.
I've never ever succeeded at anything, you know?
I ain't backing down on it.
You learn who you are quite quickly in this sort of job.
As fishermen, you are the last of the hunters.
It's mid-February, and Briggs and Scalloper the Van Dyke is getting ready for its next 7-day trip.
Take that shackle out of that dredge there, Tom. Right, it's blatantly obvious what needs doing.
I've been sat in the wheelhouse on and off for the last 25 years, so I've got to sit there and drive the thing and try and make it pay.
Drew's boat was once a top earner in the harbour. But after a run of bad luck, he's been struggling to keep his crew together.
Obviously, you want to get the crew a wage. If you don't get the crew wages, they'll disappear.
Do the same with that one to the end.
The locals don't work on there because they know what they're going to get. Working quite a bit for not much. That makes sense.
But before they set sail, one of the Van Dyke's most experienced deckhands, Mikey, jumped ship.
This boat at the moment's having a very bad run of luck. It's not that I don't like Drew or anything, I just needed to leave the boat for the general, to earn money.
Gotta wait for this Oxy to come down, mate. We need to get these two on the quay, ready to replace them. Huh? We need to get these two on the quay. We've got 2 more coming down.
Drew's left with his first mate, deckhands Harry and Pella, and Tom, who started with them just before Christmas.
He's only done 1 trip, Scallop in. I think he's going to struggle. He certainly ain't pulling his weight around.
Yeah, and he says he wants more money.
We're going to have a decky learner on here soon, and they're going to be able to do more than him. It's going to be fucking embarrassing.
They'll be joined by decky learner Simon, who's just completed a training course to be a deep-sea fisherman.
Hello.
Hi, guys. Hey,
Simon. Hi.
I'm stuck.
Andy,
Nice to meet you.
skipper. Want a quick tour of the deck? And...
Yeah?
Okie dokie.
I guess this is a scallop. No.
That's an empty scallop. That is kind of what they look like. That one, I would say, is easily undersized.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I don't know anything about fish. They swim.
And we catch them. I don't know the names of them. I don't know anything like that. But I'm willing to learn. Hi, this is your command.
This is the command centre.
Wow. Sure, I'd love to be a skipper. That's the old-time dream, but, you know, it's a lot to learn, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, what you've got to remember, every skipper started off as a decky learner.
Oh, right, I see.
You are the 4th decker.
Not many people can say that they've worked on a trawler, and I just can't wait to be out on it already.
Minutes before departure, another crew member has second thoughts about the trip.
I've had
50 quid for 2 weeks' work. If you don't catch the scallops, you don't get paid. So...
Oh, guys.
Ah!
Come on, chat.
Oh, Harry. Please don't do this to me now.
I can't be asked for it anymore.
Can you not just do this week?
Nothing against you.
Harry, 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 Harry. I bought you Cocoa Pops as well. I hate it when they do that. Fucking coward's way out, innit?
Drew will be leaving at a distinct disadvantage. He's left with just one experienced deckhand, another who's only been on the boat for 3 months, and a 20-year-old who's never been to sea.
Oh, well. It's like you're really gonna have to man up this week.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's just decided he's had enough of fishing and he's leaving.
Oh, I'm really going to be pushed in.
8 hours on, 4 hours off.
Gale force winds are predicted, but Drew is heading far out to sea in search of new scallop beds.
You're right in the deep end. So you're gonna have to go out there and do it. You're gonna have to be able to do it. Otherwise, it's our livelihood.
Pressure. Under pressure.
Yeah, give anyone a chance if they put their hands to it.
Hopefully, they think that I'm a hard worker, and that's all I care about.
It's a different world out there. Completely different world.
Most scallopers will be avoiding the bad weather, but with only a few precious quota days remaining, Drew is forced to take a gamble.
We have to earn money enough to cover the bank loans and pay back people. So it is a risk, and when you're so limited on the days you're allowed to work, it's been an absolute nightmare.
There's so much depending, so much at stake. But that's the way it is, I suppose. It's fishing at the moment. Every minute counts.
The Van Dyke's heading for a deep-sea trench 60 miles southeast of Brixham. After a night steaming, the first haul begins. Simon's put straight to work, under the eye of Drew's most experienced deckhand, 29-year-old Pillar.
Just watch your hands when you're putting it around it. Get it trapped in there, rip your hand off. Watch your arms on that, mate, yeah? That's good, mate. That's it. That's it. Well done. That's good.
There's no actual photo fit fisherman. You just don't know. Basically, when we get them around the breakwater, we'll see what they're made of.
Everyone I know, they hate their job and they wish they did something else or had more money or, you know, did something different. My girlfriend especially is crapping it. It's life, isn't it? You know, if you don't take risks, then you won't get anywhere. And I'll just be the same old as everyone else, and I'm not.
Drew needs to catch a minimum of 7 bags of scallops per haul if he's to make a profit from this trip.
It probably costs us between £1,500 and £2,000 a day to actually be at sea. So we actually have to catch that much before we start making any money.
The first haul is disappointing. In order to catch enough fish, the crew will have to work the gear day and night. working 8 hours on and 4 hours off. At 9 p.m, the weather begins to worsen. And decky learner Simon is starting to feel the effects of the sea.
All right. It's all in the mind. Brain's telling you I'm at sea, or I should be feeling seasick. Just treat it as an adventure. The weather we're in at the moment, I mean, don't have any fear whatsoever. You know, this thing's been through hurricanes. There's absolutely no possibility of it rolling over or sinking or anything like that.
No good. Gives me a little bit more hope.
Off.
The Van Dyke is 60 miles off the Devon coast, and bad weather is coming. Skipper Drew is searching for a rich fishing ground in hope that he can finally pay his bills.
One of probably the harder bits of being a skipper is actually knowing where to go and where to be. Do I go somewhere I know where I can just about scrape a living, or do I take the risk and go somewhere I hope it's going to be better, but it might not be? Those are the tricky decisions that you have to make.
The boat's seriously short-handed. He needs every man to pull through. It's decky learner Simon's first time at sea.
It's only a concern for the skipper, because I don't want to be puking all the time when I'm meant to be working. When it comes down to work, that's where it matters, because that's where the livelihood is from.
Right, pull this wire off.
Hold on your wire. Hold on your wire.
Do you have any sympathy for him?
No, not at all. I've kicked Watts off the deck with a broken toe, worked with a fractured thumb, you know, if you're full of cold or whatever, you just got to get on with it.
After their first full day of trawling, the crew have caught just 14 bags of scallops. If they're to get a wage this week, they know the fishing will have to improve.
There's competition amongst people that know each other. Everyone wants to have the bragging rights. Everyone wants to be like the #1 scalloper. How many bags do you get? 600, I had 650. You know, everyone wants that. The crew love it.
Back in port, one of Brixham's top skippers, Anthony Shine, is preparing to go scalloping.
Do my crew like me? Not all the time. Have my crew been working with me for a long time? Yeah.
We're gonna get a bit of a bycatch on fish, some turbot, brill, monkfish, dover, sole. Fuck's sake, mate, you're taking the piss. Hey, fuck off a minute. Fucking hell, mate.
Shiny. Angry. He's a very respectable skipper. Good reputation. One of the top reputations in Brixham, actually. Top earner.
There's more bad weather coming, but Shiny's got a different strategy to Drew. His plan is to limit his risks by staying near to the coast, even though the catch there may not be as plentiful.
When we set sail, we've got a fixed price for the scallop. So if we decide to stay out on the Force 9 and push it, we're never going to make any more money for that scallop.
It's fucking flying around everywhere, these dredges, when you're hauling and shooting. So we need as much shelter as we can get.
Do you think, you know, I'm just happy going to the normal sort of places. You can sort of earn yourself 30, 40, 50K a year. We can get a steady. Not too much banging and crashing, not too much risk, not too much effort on the lads. Then I'll sort of take that.
The crew of the Van Dyke have been working non-stop for the past 36 hours.
Okay, can we go up on the main a bit, please?
But they're yet to find the rich scallop grounds that Drew hopes are below.
Might have to come back down, Tom.
Oh, this is a fucking joke.
Can't get that out, mate, that chain. Fucking ridiculous. Fuck, we supposed to make money like this? Ugh.
The scallop gear's jammed and can't function.
It's always something bloody wrong.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll tell you what, these boys have got no idea the principle of leverage. Shackle. Whoa.
Hold it there.
It's gonna have to go up a touch more. Well, a touch more on the main. Tom, do you want to come and fucking jump in and give us a hand here, or are you going to stand and let us do everything? You normally ask though, don't you? No, you fucking get in and out. You don't stand there watching everybody else struggle like fuck. You help.
It's my responsibility to make sure they come back with a decent wage so they've got enough money to feed their family and keep a roof over their head. Got to be determined to keep going and try and do the best you can. You know, that means putting in extra hours myself. I'll do that. That's not something I've ever been scared of, so, you know, it's work, work, work.
Up. Right, Tom. Go up slowly. Right. All fixed here. I'm gonna fuck off.
The crew must work on through the night because the ship is constantly burning expensive fuel. Exhausted by lack of sleep, their patience is beginning to wear thin.
Anyone gonna come and help or not? Tom! What are you waiting for? Someone to come and help. I can't do all of that on my own, can I? I fucking said I'll come down and pass them down to you. Hey. Go down the fish room, I'll be there in a second. You fucking whiny little fuck.
Bastard.
Ah. Give Simon a shout when you come in.
Simon. It's time, mate. Unfortunately.
Do I have to go out?
Say you ain't gonna do it, and I'll say I won't do it as well. He's pissing me off up there. He's fucking doing my head in, mate.
Oh, is he? Here we go again. I can't do this again, man. No way. Oh, Skipper.
Sorry?
I've been sick twice already, man. I don't think I'm going to be any use at all. I don't want to fuck you around there, but...
Okie dokie, if you can't do it, you can't do it. I think you'd be better off out there getting fresh air. I really do. And try. See how you get on this all.
Okay.
All right, mate.
See you on the other side.
As long as you've got that mental fortitude just to get on with the job. There is a saying, there's an arsehole on every boat. And if there isn't, then it's probably you.
I ain't fucking going in. Tom looks like he's about to have a mental fucking breakdown as well.
I'd rather stay in bed for the rest of the fucking week.
Well, we'll see if those two go out and manage it, and see what happens.
At the end of the second day's fishing, Drew's yet to find a rich scallop bed. He needs to decide whether to stay searching in the same area or find another fishing ground fast.
You're constantly thinking, are we earning enough money here? Is this stacking up to be a decent trip? Or do we need to move? Do we need to go somewhere else?
Sus.
You know, I've got to think about myself and paying my mortgage and keeping food on the table for my family.
It's the Van Dyke's third day at sea, and the crew's getting ready for another hard day's fishing.
Woody, it's alive. Down there 13 hours. Yeah.
Decky Learner is alive.
He's risen from the dead. Call him Lazarus.
I just thought, fuck it. I'm there to work. I'm not there to lay in my bunk and be sick. I'm there to work. Yeah, just mad up.
Oh, you coming out here? Coming out here? Yeah? Oh, good man.
And then people can actually see me for who I am and how I actually work, not being sick in a fucking corner trying to scarve off work. I'm not like that at all. I just want to get on with it and do it.
Back to life now, then?
Feeling good?
We'll call you Lazarus.
Yeah.
And there was 3 of us.
The first haul of the day has brought in 10 bags of scallops. At this rate, Drew should soon be able to cover the costs of the trip.
More scallops. Found some scallops.
Scallop, 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 scallop. Scallop, scallop.
Success in the non-puking.
Maybe I'm starting to get my sea legs after all.
Maybe.
Oh, tea.
Tea.
Super stuff.
How's it going?
Thank you very much. Happier now from that one. That's a bit better.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it's... We've been here, there, up there, came down there, and it's... You know, it was all kind of same sort of area.
Is that the redo we've done?
Yeah. Basically, you look around until you find something.
Yeah.
If the catch stays as good, this could be the first of several lucrative trips.
If there's 3 weeks' work there for one boat, if 3 boats turn up, it's only 1 week's work. If 6 boats turn up, it's only 3 days' work. So, you know, if you find something, the fewer people that know about it, the better.
We are the last of the hunters. Fishing, true. You know, 'cause you can come to sea and earn nothing a week. Well, but you can earn very good wages as well if you manage to find it. So we're...
If we manage to work.
Yes. Well, hopefully we have. Hopefully we have.
Luck is on our side.
Yes.
We got lovely weather.
Gods are watching over us.
Especially.
Cheers.
Are you superstitious?
Not madly, but I do touch wood on a regular basis.
The crew can expect to get paid for the first time in weeks. And Simon is beginning to develop a taste for life at sea.
Oh, I say, push it down. There you go.
Oh, God. Fucking hell, mate. My arms have got bigger since I come down to Brixton. Used to be skinny, like. Be as skinny as that.
Yeah, look at him. He's fucking got some guns, isn't he?
Yeah, it's because he's fucking born and bred fisherman.
Born and bred. Being on a boat gives you time to think. I think I'm going to do this for a while, just to make a man of me. It will make a man of me eventually.
When you get someone who actually kind of mans up and grows into the job and they'll grow in confidence, you walk a little bit taller when you're on land, knowing you're capable of going and doing that job. And it does give you a confidence boost.
Skipper Shiny has reached his trusted fishing ground by the coast.
Alex?
And new hand Stephen is getting to grips with his first experience of deep-sea fishing.
What I thought was in the paper was deckhand training for yachts. I didn't realise it was sea trawling. I don't think anyone really knows until they put into that situation how cold or how wet, how tired, how hard it's going to be. Quite a lot going in my mind of, should I just leave now and run quickly?
If Stephen impresses the crew, Shiny will offer him another trip. But before they accept him, he needs to pass a traditional fisherman's test.
No, thank you.
Initiation.
Yeah, you go first. Got it. Don't mind.
Well, he's got either eat raw scallop, monk liver, or turbot heart. But I might cancel the turbot heart instead of monk liver.
Everyone's done it. Probably come straight back up.
After her first day's trawling, the Sylvia T's nearly gone into profit. But back on the Van Dyke, the fishing hasn't lived up to its earlier promise. And after dredging the same bank for 2 days, Drew's barely breaking even.
Hello, Andy.
Hello.
Yeah, why have we stopped?
Because the fishing's crap there.
Where are we going now?
We are going to the Herd Deep. Had a bit of success down there last year. It's not really somewhere you'd go this time of year. It's the deep water and it doesn't take a great deal of weather down there to fuck it up.
You're just constantly thinking, like, where am I going to go? Where am I going to go?
I'll see you in a second.
It's the catch-22. You can move and suddenly the fishing can double, or it can halve. Your mind's in a bit of a state of turmoil, trying to work out what the next best move is.
He's decided to burn thousands more pounds of fuel to head further away to a fishing ground 40 miles west. It's a high-stakes gamble that must pay off.
Okay. That's it. You've got it. Try and knock some more rocks out if you can. Sorry, mate. Try and knock some more rocks out. You guys don't need to jump up. Tom, it's there, ready, right in front of you. That's it. No, keep it this side. Keep it this side.
Say keep it the back.
I said pull it out the back, not... Fuck's...
The engine has stalled, and the Van Dyke can't lift her fishing gear.
Let's find out what the problem is. It's not panic. It could be really bad. It might not be so bad. Let's wait and find out and see what the problem is before you sort of give up. Keep trying.
Pass the lump hammer, please.
Lump hammer?
Yep. Right. That'll lift a little bit better, and we'll try and then restart the main.
What was that noise?
What? Something's all right, mate.
I think he's in the engine room.
Dunno. Something's going wrong, that's why he's like skitzing out of me. Tried to come back to help him out, give him a hand. It just seems like he just throws it all back in my face.
Beer. I can see why there is no crew.
I hope you can, mate.
Huh?
I hope you can.
I suggest you chuck a load of the bigger rocks off. Don't fucking look at me like that, Tom. Just
Stop
do
talking to me like this, Drew.
Give me that fucking...
Calm down. If stuff goes wrong, it's not all my fault, is it?
No, it's not, Tom.
Exactly.
But when I tell you to do something, I don't expect you to look at me like I'm some kind of a cunt.
Well, you talk to me like I'm a cunt sometimes.
Just chuck some of the bigger rocks off the rail. It's all I ask.
All right.
Fucking idiot.
Oh, yeah. Fucking sweet. What the hell am I doing?
La 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 la.
Fucking rocks.
Fucking hell. Probably get home, find the fucking wife's left me and the dog's died.
All right, Tom.
Thank you very much.
How's it going?
It's not.
Oh, I'll leave it at that then. Skipper does not look happy, does he?
Later tonight, a force 9 gale is predicted. With the engine out of action, the risks could be serious. The Van Dyke's engine has stalled, and a force 9 gale is predicted.
Tea or a coffee?
Either, thanks.
Oh.
It's vital that Drew finds a way to fix it before the bad weather hits.
Oh, it'd be so embarrassing for him if we have to get towed back as well.
Shit. The engine's overheated, isn't it?
I'm fucking long gone, mate. I am. I'm not going to work for Drew anymore.
I knew you were going to say that.
I'll try one more thing, just in case the jump leads are fucked.
He always tries to fix it. Like, that's one good thing about him. He doesn't fucking stop, do you know what I mean? But he should have stopped a long time ago, I think.
Oh, that's an engine.
When you finally go bang, I'm personally gonna take a fucking sledgehammer to you! You cunt!
She's moving.
What course do we want? Fuck knows, northeast for the minute. Let's get a little bit closer to home.
Don't bother. Fucking main engine stopped again.
Game over then.
I want to go. Fuck. Tried everything I can possibly think of under the sun, and I just fucking don't want to go. Oh, fuck.
What can you do, mate? It's the way of the sea.
It's just been about fucking 2 weeks of work now, no pay.
Can't win with Mother Nature.
Yeah. If there's a major job and we're going to need a new engine, then we wouldn't survive that financially. Could well be it. This could, well be the end of us. That was kind of hard to swallow. I didn't quite know what to feel, like relief. That's it, it's all over, or despair.
Hi, honey. No. We're sat bobbing around miles from anyone.
Drew uses the ship's sat phone to call his wife.
Tried jump starting it, but don't want to jump start. All right, love you lots. Bye.
I can't imagine the pressure that it is for him. Feels like at the moment, it's possibly the hardest times of both of our lives. That's the way it is. There's so little we can do, if anything, at the moment, other than try and plod on and try and keep our heads above water.
Is there any possibility of a tow? Oh, fantastic. Okie dokie. Cheers, bye. Who'd have thunk it? Graham to the rescue.
How are we doing? You got that birthday party later?
8 miles off the Devon coast, Shiny's making the most of being in mobile phone reception.
Hey, thumbs up.
After their last haul, the crew have caught over 200 bags of scallops. Each deckhand will make £500 for their 4-day trip.
Oh, this is mental.
Before they head back to Brixham, the crew have a treat in store for their new crew member.
Dinner time.
Yes. It's your pudding.
Take a seat, young man, take a seat.
Well, I just thought I was doing one initially.
There comes a point in every man's life when he wants to be a fisherman. I would say a chunk out of each to see how big your balls are. All right, chuck that in the bowl.
Yes.
We've all had to do it.
Let's even put a little bit of lemon drizzle on.
Shake it as well. And a bit of cock.
Nice and salty.
See?
Number 2, bit of liver.
Nice bit of liver.
Hate liver. Oh, go on, Stevie boy. Get it down here, man. Get it down here. Anybody that joins the boat is going to have an initiation test of some sort of manner, you know? Personally, I've always managed to dodge that initiation test. Whee!
You've forgotten one small little thing.
The heart.
The heart. It's in there somewhere. There he is.
And he's got heart.
Yeah, well done.
Oh, is that our rescue boat? Done this before.
We have. It's usually me doing the towing, though, which is most annoying.
Well, at least you know how to do it.
Aye, aye, bells.
80 miles further west in the channel,
Good luck, Drew!
another Brixham skipper has come to rescue Drew before the storm hits.
Son, grab this fender here.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Can't believe this. You know why we didn't just do this earlier?
Oh, mate, yeah, likewise. Just giving Tom Tooley a shout so he can sit here and look at your back end for a few hours, whatever.
Okay, mate, no worries. Right, I'll see you in the morning then. Cheers.
Hi, Paul. Cheers. Thanks for this.
After being forced to abandon the trip, Drew hasn't caught enough fish to cover his costs. And his financial troubles have only got deeper.
A new engine, you'd be talking 150, 170,000 pounds. If that was the case, we just simply wouldn't have been able to afford it.
And then what?
Bankruptcy.
I didn't even know the engine was off. I was enjoying myself with them big scallops, mate.
Yeah, you've done really well, mate. You have really. Take the hat off to you.
I learned a lot. Fucking right, I learned a lot.
I didn't think you were going to get back up after you went down below, but you come back and you took everything aboard what you were told.
There's one thing you can say about fishing, it's not fucking boring.
Okay, okay, cheers. Yeah, chuck them all off there, boys.
Cheers for saving us, guys.
Thank God for that, eh, Tom? It's all over. I'm gonna go home.
Later that morning, Drew calls in the marine mechanic to discover whether they can save the engine. If they can't, Drew will be forced to sell the Van Dyke and quit fishing after 25 years as a skipper.
Always be positive. Always hope for the best. It wasn't a massively expensive job. It cost us a few thousand to sort out, but it wasn't like a £150,000 problem.
What did you think?
It was good fun, actually. I really did enjoy it.
Yeah. And for the record, I think you did really well.
Yeah, oh, good. I'm glad I did.
Bottom line is, I mean, if you wanted to come back, I'd give you a job.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Excellent, thank you.
Not every trip is like that. That was...
No.
You've experienced...
But I learned a lot, didn't I?
You've experienced in 1 week what you'd normally take a year to see.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
like
I'll definitely come out. It was good fun. It's the life that I want to live, like, be on sea, get away from everything. It's lovely out there as well.
Yeah.
I thought I'd like it, and I fucking love it.
Yeah. I was impressed.
Good.
Okie dokie.
Excellent, Tom. It was a pleasure.
OK, mate.
Thank you. What door is it again?
That one.
This one.
Days later, Drew sets out in search of the better fishing ground that could change his fortunes.
You can't take it trip by trip. If you do a trip and it's not so good, you don't turn around and leave and, oh, this is rubbish, because next week could be far, far better and you can earn a really good wage.
Next time,
Are you fucking kidding me?
Where the fuck are we gonna go with this fucking gear now?
the Gavennick of Ladram goes hunting for hake in crowded waters.
Whatever. Whatever possessed you to come to fucking... What the fuck was wrong?
And after months on land, neither the boat nor the crew are ready for the challenge of going back to sea.
Oh, you hearing shit?
Hold tight. Hold on!
Fishermen are a breed apart.
It is very much a Marmite job.
Oh, hail the hate!
I do question my sanity sometimes.
Every trip is a gamble.
You just have to go with your gut instinct and your experience.
Come up!
Get it right, and the crew can come home with thousands. Get it wrong, and they can catch nothing.
My worst has been £2.50.
I just want to be there to support him.
As they battle against the odds and the elements.
Things can turn quite nasty very quickly.
I think it's the most dangerous job in Britain, isn't it?
Worst injury I've seen. Death.
Now there's a demand for a new generation who are tough enough to endure the call to sea.
I don't know anything about fish. They swim.
No, we can definitely break people and definitely make people, yeah.
I've never ever succeeded at anything, you know?
I ain't backing down on it.
You learn who you are quite quickly in this sort of job.
As fishermen, you are the last of the hunters.
It's 10:30, and the Governic of Ladram is steaming out of Newlyn, following the rest of the Cornish fleet.
Okay!
Hake prices are high, and the skipper is hoping to cash in before they drop again. But if he's to get the best prices, he will have to bring his catch to market before all the other boats get in. Fishing under this kind of pressure is a young man's game.
Oh, too old for this shit. Fucking grim, this is. One of them got bad back, one of them got bad hand, one of them got bad leg. Like boatload of cripples, sir.
One or two of them are starting to get a little bit older now, and I would imagine in the next year or so, in the next couple of years, one or two of them will be changing jobs to something a bit less demanding.
As a deckhand, there's a time limit. I'm not going to be able to do this as an old man, without a doubt.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They're only 2 hours out, but already there's a problem.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Bring her to starboard, look. I'm not steering here, I can't do fuck all.
Skipper Phil's autopilot is broken, and while the rest of the boats race to their favourite fishing grounds, his only option is to abort the trip.
Fuck this. Fucking forget it. Fucking going in. Bollocks to this. Fucking around like this. Hello, it's Phil here from the Governic. We got fucking serious snags here, Roddy, with this steering unit. We've been stuck trying to get to sea here and we're fucking coming up against a brick wall here. I wonder if you've got another unit there you could send down to us. But perhaps you give us a ring when you get your message. All right, mate. Okay, thank you. Cheers.
For Phil, it's the last straw. He's already spent a month and a half stuck in port refitting the boat.
We've been laid up now just shy of 7 weeks.
How much does that set you back?
Probably in the region of 130, 140,000 pound. That's just loss of earnings. Yeah, it's a major worry.
The boat's fixed and about to leave, but there's an unexpected visitor. Word has spread that Phil's looking for a younger deckhand to join his aging crew.
Phil's down there, in the galley there.
All right, man. Shall I nip down and see him? Or?
Yeah, go down and see him, yeah.
All right,
fire away. Right, who's Phil?
Hiya, mate, all right?
All right, sorry to bother you, mate.
It's all right.
Andy.
All right.
Just got me tickets and you might allow somebody on the boat. Just want a trip, really.
Right.
If I can do it.
You haven't been before, no?
No. I ain't no spring chicken, mate, but...
How old are you?
40.
I don't want to be fucking trying to fucking kid you. For this job and this boat, you're too old.
I've been out of work for 6 months now because my dad died. Longest time I've been out of fucking work. I mean, I'll jump in anything. I'll do it.
Hey, mate, Stevie.
All right, Andy, yeah.
He's 40, Simon's 40, and these boys are looking at moving off this boat onto easier boats to go on because they're getting too old for it. Bring you for a trip, so you can see it for yourself.
Trip, man. Give us a trip. Right? I might shock you. I might shock you.
Jump up top. Get Paddy to run and get you some kit while we just test the steering a minute. Otherwise, we're going to be stuck for time.
Thanks ever so much, man.
All right?
Yeah, let's fucking do it.
Like I said, you're in at the deep end, boy.
Right, boys. I might be an old bastard, but I'm a fucking grafter.
How old are you, mate?
58. No, I'm 40, mate.
I'm 42, so...
Well, I'm 44 if I want to tell the truth.
Now well behind schedule, Phil knows he's got to work fast to land fish before the other boats that left before him. Their new deckhand will have to get to grips with the most physically demanding type of fishing.
So what's happening then, lads? What are you going to catch? What are you going to catch?
Hake. Lots and lots of it. In a very, very short period of time.
That'll be a baptism of fire.
Straight in the fucking deep end.
It's gonna kill us all.
We're all fixed, thank fuck. But as soon as we're on the way back, I'll give you a phone call, all right? All right, sweetheart. All right, love you, speak to you soon. All right, love you too, bye, bye, bye.
Everyone on board has their own reasons for needing the trip to be successful.
Get some money back in the bank. Well, it's been like nearly 4 months now I've been off. And yeah, I'm looking forward to going back, that's for sure.
Stan's paying for his wedding. Sean's saving up for a deposit.
I'm trying to get out of Penzance, where we live at the moment. So me and Billy, my partner and I, we're both thinking that it's going to be a fresh start for us.
Yeah, I was saying to my ex, like, I want to get back to work and contribute to my kids and all that. We had a chat, and I said, like, I'm going fishing. You know, I'm going to do what's more than what's required for my children and Jen, and hopefully we can come back together and build something. You know.
What was it that made you guys split up, by the way?
Really, just me drinking.
Whether the crew makes money or not will depend on Phil the skipper's choice of where to take them. But after being held up in port, his favourite fishing grounds are already being taken.
That fucking bastard Walshy shot all over our patch. Couldn't get there. Aye. The other cunt in there to the southeast is on my other fucking patch in there. Can't get there. Aye. They flat-faced bastards, they got it in for me, I think.
An hour after leaving harbour, he's yet to make his decision.
I've been with him for a long time, you know, he's a brilliant chap. I can understand why he gets stressed out, it's a lot of pressure. He's got to produce every week, you know? I mean, you could land yourself in a whole world of shit just doing something you haven't done before.
By the time you get to Land's End, it's right, where are we going to go? Are we going to turn left, turn right, keep going? That's crunch time then. That's when you make your decision and make your bed and lie in it, like, you know.
Skipper Phil Mitchell is playing catch-up, lagging behind other boats who are also hunting for big hauls of hake in the seas west of Britain. After being stuck on land for several weeks, both he and his crew need this trip to turn a profit.
No. Oh, an ice cream.
This will be 46-year-old Andy's first time at sea. After 6 months out of work, he's determined to prove he can start a new career as a deep-sea fisherman.
Just keep falling around a bit. Just give it a bit of... Oh. Fucking hell.
Nothing better than a sickly ice cream when you're feeling a bit shitty.
Oh, she's ruffling up now.
Don't let me, just keep me fucking busy, man. Keep me working, man.
He's coming. Won't be long. Ooh, 10 minutes.
It's a-coming.
Not being sick.
Somebody's feeling a little bit poorly.
Take a good long look at Land's End, boy.
It's the last time you're going to find it.
In a week's time, it will be the finest view you've ever lapped.
Fucking Kate Winslet up to out there.
Kate Winslet.
He's thinking, what the fuck am I doing
Thinking,
here?
I can't believe I'm fucking here.
I can't believe I'm listening to my...
Fitting in with a crew. Most of them have been doing it for a good while, and they don't take prisoners. The ribbing, as they call it, can get serious.
Oh, he's gonna spew.
It's coming, it's
It's
coming,
going.
it's coming, it's coming.
Oh, look at the fact. Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh, hey, movement. Oh.
Feeling a bit sick, are you? I'm a fucking wanker, I can feel it, mate. I was just about to be sick then, I thought, fuck it, no, don't do it.
I remember my first trip, yeah. I never got seasick, never been seasick. I was all right. I enjoyed it, I got shouted at. You know, I got a backhander when I needed to have a backhander and told what to do, and I just tried to keep my mouth shut and get on with it.
See you in a bit, bud.
You just look at some people, I don't know, you just get a feeling that some people aren't exactly born to the sea.
Some people just curl up and lie on the bunk and think, oh, I can't do it, you know. For me, that's not an option. It's easy to say because people have said, we've heard it all before, but like people just drop and they drop like flies and they just can't do it. But I'm just ready for it. I'm full of beans, like I'm hyper, you know.
While the rest of the crew take to their bunks, the skipper has to set course for their first fishing ground.
Saturday today, isn't it?
It is.
Shoot Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. We just can't afford to take a gamble on catching fuck all.
We ain't got time on our side here, have we?
No.
With only 4 days until the next market, Phil decides to stay closer to home, heading for a sunken wreck 5 hours away, where he had big catches this time last year.
Right, bring it around 280, father. Fuck it, head down there.
Okay.
You can never ever know for sure that you're on the right road. That is where your confidence comes into play. Sometimes you just get the feeling, right, this is what we need to do, and stick to it.
It's the first morning, and the Govenik is ready to shoot her nets. But Skipper Phil gets a surprise.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
He's come too late. Another gill netter has beaten him to it, leaving their buoy markers in the water.
Oh, what a fucking disaster this lot is. Where the fuck are we gonna go with this fucking gear now? I can't fucking believe this, I really fucking can't.
come in and start shooting, paddies are already shot here. That's it, we shoot this tier, that's it. I don't know where we're gonna go now, I don't know. I ain't got a fucking clue. Just a fucking disaster. This is going from fucking bad to worse. Well, I don't know where we're gonna go. Oi, 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 you fucking bastards. Oh, piss.
Phil knows that as the other boats start to land their catches, fish prices will begin to fall.
Oh, you're competing against everybody. You don't want to be coming in and landing after 4 or 5 boats have landed a load of hake or something like that, because they've just flooded the market and you're going to get bottom price.
Luke, coming through!
Time is running out, so Phil is forced to stay nearby and take a gamble, shooting his nets over a shallow bank that's virgin territory. Over the next 6 hours, he drops 30 miles of nets across the seabed. After months of land, the crew know that hauling them in will test everyone's strength to the limit. Andy's keen to play his part, but first he needs to find his sea legs.
Rock and roll, boy.
Oh, big boys!
Oh, Bambi!
Oh, dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba.
It's like Bambi on ice. I'll be all right in a bit.
No, you won't.
No, you won't.
Find your feet, move around.
Yeah, might as well. Fucking, if you find me something to do, I'll just fucking get on and do it. Sit down. Hey!
Hey! Fucking no chance.
Whatever possessed you to come to fucking...
Was
What
fucking
the
wrong
fuck
with
was
you?
wrong? Was you pissed or something, or what? What?
They're ready to bring in the nets.
Shane, go! Anchor's good!
I'm like a kid in a sweet shop, man. I feel like I won the fucking lottery, man. I ain't feeling sick. Fucking get in. One there.
After going weeks without wages, it's the crew's first chance to earn some money.
Come on then, let's have it. Come on! That worked.
Andy's first job is washing the catch.
Oh, Gurnett. Fucking hell, he's still alive, that one. What are you doing with him? Let him have a swim.
Gonna put it in your mouth if you don't shut up and do it.
What he doesn't realise is that they've got off to a bad start. The crew aren't happy. They only get paid if the trip goes into profit.
So, lads, was that this morning, was that a good haul, or...?
No.
Or
No,
shit.
Shit. Shit quality fish.
What would you expect, like?
10 to 20 boxes.
Mate, you get what you get.
Twice as much as that. 3 times as much as
Yeah,
that.
3 times, maybe 4 times, and then you're looking at, all right.
Yeah, you need a lot more fish than that.
Yeah, so it's not
You know, we've got, I think we've got a lot of expenses to pay as well.
Yeah.
Got to pay expenses off, and we need like 8 grand's worth of fish before we can get on wage.
Yeah, so the reckon was shite.
So how's that then? That all, you haven't even got enough to pay for the grub, like?
No.
That sounds a bit rough, that. Sounds a bit worrying, like.
Yeah.
But you've got, how many more? It's going to be another 3-4 days, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, really, you want to be at least about 6-7 boxes per rack. At least. To make it worth going ahead.
Up in the wheelhouse, Phil shares his woes with another skipper.
Just a fucking disaster. Do you know what I mean? Just a fucking disaster. There was nothing. Fucking barren. Fucking useless.
He steams another 10 miles west in the hope of finding a better fishing ground. Down on the deck, ship's engineer Bricktop has a gift for his new colleague.
Gonna eat a fish's heart then, are you? I'd eat it, man, but I don't want to get seasick and fucking... Ah, you ain't gonna get seasick over a fucking heart. Go on, just one heart. Come on. Don't be a fucking girl. It's only a heart. Go on, just eat this little bit. Go on, eat that. Eat that. Ah, fucking what? There it is. Go on, eat it. In one. Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. Hey!
It tastes fucking horrid, man.
He's eaten a heart of something, and now he's feeling sick. Well, fuck me, there's a surprise, eh? Hey? So he's listening to those stupid cunts, and he's eating a fucking pollock fucking heart, raw, and now he feels sick. There's no limits to their fucking stupidity, is there? Hey? If stupidness was money, they'd all be fucking millionaires.
The Gavennic of Ladrum is hunting for hake in the Celtic Sea. It's the crew's second day of fishing, after taking several weeks off while the boat had a refit.
How are you? So, fucking look after yourself a bit more, boy, man your age. Play a bit of sport or something.
Oh, yeah, because you've got all the fucking time in the world to play sport.
You've just been home for fucking 12 weeks. Eating, drinking, getting fat.
Where am I going to play sport to?
Anywhere. Up in Brixham, squash courts.
With who?
Anyone who's there. Or are you fussy,
wanna...
like? Instead of going to the pub, go for a fucking 20-minute run.
I'd go for a fucking run.
Get some fresh air. Invigorate yourself. Get the blood pumping.
Oh, that's why I love seeing you in the morning. It's just like a breath of fresh air.
Breath of fresh air, see? There you go.
Oh,
just what you need.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I'm just concerned about your welfare, that's all.
They're days behind the rest of the fleet, and so far, the nets have been empty.
How you feeling? All right. Ready. Fuck it. Ready to go.
The success of the trip depends on getting a better catch and getting it back to market before the other boats come in.
Come on. Hey, yo. Hey, go. Beauty. Nice run. Some lovely fish, eh, mate? That's a fucking beauty sight. Oh, hail the hake.
Skipper Phil's decision to move to a new fishing ground appears to have paid off. This time the nets are full of prime quality hake.
Always expect the unexpected. I didn't expect to see a lot here, to be honest with you, but there's odd fish here coming. I thought we'd shot in the wrong place. But there's odd fish coming, enough to keep them sort of busy anyway. So, why, is it enough to break them in? Should we say that much, or?
If we're on heavy fishing, you could be there for 6, 7, 8 hours, just holding that one net. And whilst that net's coming in, you can't stop. You can't have a tea break. You know, you've got to get that net in.
How far are we done, Nova?
Only halfway.
Halfway?
Yeah, from one tier.
It's looking good then.
As if you speed the fuck up.
Well, I'm trying, like, I'm just washing them properly, like. I better get a move on it.
Yeah.
With a bumper haul upon them, the crew steps up a gear and new deckhand Andy is put to the test.
The first thing I look out for is to see if they're keen. I want to see that they want to try.
I thought you were going to take them all.
Yes,
oh, watch it!
Trying to kill something or what?
Bull, aren't they?
It can be quite harsh. You've just got to take what's thrown at you and just get on with it sometimes.
to clue up quick, because the guys will look after you for a little while, but they're not there to babysit, they're there to earn money.
Ice monkey!
Oh, sorry. It's just rock hard, innit? To get fucking...
It's basically pushing yourself that extra mile and wanting to push yourself that extra mile, making sure you can do it, not wanting to quit and not being a quitter and proving to yourself and everyone else that you're not a quitter.
Hang on, whoa, steady, mate, steady. You can't wash them like that. Do them one fish at a time and do them properly.
All right, mate.
That's not, there's fucking blood pissing out of that.
How many make it through the first trip?
Not many. Not many at all.
The crew must work for as long as it takes to finish the nets, and the first 9-hour haul has taken its toll on the older members.
I'm intending taking more time off this year. You can't go physical all your fucking life. At some point, you got to be like, right. Like, my body is actually saying, fuck off, I don't want to do this anymore.
What are you going to do?
Dunno. Go back dancing.
Go back dancing? Or in the gay bar, like?
At the gay bar!
It should be a young man's job. A few of us are kind of coming to the end of it where you want to do something a bit easier for the future.
Hands fucked.
What's the matter with it?
Fucking, it feels like I've just done a fucking 3-week trip. Went to the doctor's the other week, he put me on naproxen for it.
I have the amitriptyline off my back, right? Because my back is fucking killing. That naproxen shit does not fucking work.
Water's down. Put steroids in it.
Orzo.
I had that thing, my fucking thing here, fucking ate like fuck. If I was gutting or anything, I do everything in 5 boxes. Felt like someone was just standing on my fucking arm.
Couple more, Cap?
Yeah, please, yeah.
At dinner, talk turns to their middle-aged decky.
Been any use, is it?
No complaints, I mean, fucking...
I thought we've done all right, really.
Yeah.
It's that fucking mindset.
Yeah, there's a bit of savage there. He's all right.
Andy is determined to do a good job. But it's not only the crew he wants to impress.
At the moment, I've got a bit of an unbalanced relationship, which I think she's still my partner. I love her to pieces, and if I prove myself with her as well, I'll keep my children and keep my family.
What would prove yourself to her?
Stay off the piss, basically, and show some respect, and have some respect for myself, because you know, while I'm drinking, I'm not providing for my kids. I'm not doing a good enough job.
With the fish coming thick and fast, there is no time to rest. The crew work on through the night, hauling another 3 tiers of Phil's nets. If the hake prices stay high, they could be making up to £1,000 each.
Right, what do you want me doing, mate?
Nothing at the minute, that's it, for a minute, pal.
I was going to shift some of them down there. Just get them as we go, like.
Be all right, mate.
I ain't going to slack, mate. I'll fucking jump back in when you need me, like. Just get on it, man. Fucking do it. If we like getting thrown in the deep end, that's the way to do it, isn't it? Get in there. Come on, mate. Hi, Andy. Did you say you eat anything? No, I'm not eating any more, man. One more bit? No. One more bit? I've done my initiation 5 times over and I'm fucking ill. One more bit? No. Is that a little cake, sir? No, fuck off.
Oh. 10 out of 10 for fucking effort, I'll give you that. Well, I ain't said that to a decky learner for a fucking long time.
Yeah, mate. All right, buddy.
The ice room is packed to the roof with prime quality hake.
Always look on the bright side of life.
When life's a piece of shit, when you look at it, forget about your troubles and your strife. Always look on the bright side of life.
While the crew celebrate their success, Phil gets a call from land.
Yeah, what was that? 5 ton of what was... I couldn't catch you there then. What was 5 ton of what there? 5 ton of Spanish hake in Brixham. 2 ton of it sold and 3 ton of it didn't. It's just a fucking disaster.
Boats from all over Europe have come to the same fishing grounds and started landing their catches on the south coast.
Problem with everybody targeting the same species is the market then becomes flooded. And the crew, they've done just as much or more work for effectively a lot less money. It's not always great to have to burst the bubble. Do you know what I mean?
Hake prices have crashed, and the crew now face earning less than minimum wage.
What's the tally?
260 a hake in total.
260 hake. Rich beyond our wildest dreams.
We've all got families. We've all got kids. It's something that, you rely on it every week to earn a wage. You know what I mean? So.
It can be absolutely heart-destroying. You feel like you're working extremely hard at sea and you're risking everything. You're risking your life, you're risking everything to basically earn money.
It's 1 a.m, and despite their low spirits, the crew still have to haul the last net.
Come on then. Come then, my little rare sunshines. One more. Are you ready? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
But only 10 minutes in, there's a problem. The boat's nets have caught on a wreck on the ocean floor.
Fucking wait on that. We're in the wreck. We're in the wreck. Get back. If the net's fast in the wreck, you'll hear the hydraulics. They'll start to make like a screaming noise.
Whoa, that's in it, that is. Cracked at the bottom. Can you feel we're listed over?
Jesus. Phil has to carefully control the boat.
If it slips, sometimes it can flick, and it can flick around the light, or it can flick around your hand or around your neck. Lose your hand, lose your arm.
It's one of the many dangers of the job. Every week, 3 fishermen are seriously injured. This time, the net has freed itself.
Come off now.
Healthy sense of fear, my first skipper used to say, which is probably quite apt.
The Governic of Ladram is 50 miles off the coast of Cornwall. After 4 days at sea, the crew have caught 270 boxes of top-quality hake.
Fuck's sake! The fucking hell is everyone?
But prices have crashed, and it looks as if Skipper Phil will barely have covered the costs of the trip.
Where the fucking hell is everyone? Was only me there? Yeah, exactly. Where the fuck is everyone? Fucking called out here a fucking hour ago. Tell the cunts to get their fucking ass on deck. Fucking yap, fucking yap all day. Oh, shut up.
After weeks stuck on land with an expensive refit, Phil needs this trip to be a success.
At the end of the day, pressure for him, he's got the boat, he's got the boys on the boat, he's got the families of the boys on the boat, he's got his own family. His job at the end of the day is to bring that boat back with the same crew on it, safe, with a boatload of fish. It ain't as simple as that.
All Phil's hopes are on one last set of nets. He's switching from hake to target turbot, the one prime fish that's guaranteed to demand a high price at the next market. The turbot season's barely begun, but for Phil, it's the one chance he has of changing the fortunes of the trip.
You can be there until the very last day of the trip, and then if there's nothing in them, it's a fucking nightmare.
For the crew, a net full of turbot will make the difference between earning nothing and paying the bills.
Don't give up. You know, you've got to have patience in this game. You've got to have patience. And, yeah, and a lot of it.
Turbo! Come on, you fuckers, where are you? Let's have it. Turbo! You know, Turbo love me, don't they, Sean?
They do, don't they?
Turbo! Come on, you beauties! Come on, hey!
I love him, he's fucking all right here.
Get well excited now.
At the last opportunity, Phil's hit the jackpot.
Fucking adrenaline is pumping. Turbo! Turbo! Oh, break out, you do it! Come on! Yeah! Come on!
Because it's the first of the season, a single fish could fetch up to £120.
What's the sort of feeling when you see those turbans starting to come in?
Complete relief. Thank God for that. We're actually going somewhere, you know?
I like it, Dad, I like it! See, that's my
The last day has produced 20 boxes of turbot, better than anyone could have hoped.
You know you can high when you're feeling low. Only when you're road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let it go.
Things can turn around in a day at sea. You could be one day, you could be just plodding along thinking, oh, we ain't doing too good, and then all of a sudden one day it will just change and you'll be thinking, yeah, we're doing really well now, and you think this is going to be a good trip, and thank fuck for that, basically.
High when you're feeling low. Road when you're missing home. I know you love I fucking love you.
When you're tired, when you've got a few aches and pains, and you really would rather be anywhere else, and you're still doing it, and the lads next to you are in the same position, you kind of know that there's something about you all, like, you know. You hear it a lot. Usually it's in the shittest times when someone says, oh, it's character building. But it is. I think it is.
By persevering through the whole trip, Andy has proved himself in the eyes of the crew.
Andy.
All right, mate.
Since you've been so good, yeah, as you can be, Superman for last year.
Thanks very much.
See,
That's fucking kind of
Not
you.
just anybody gets to wear this shit. The You want full-on Superman poses a lot, okay?
Well, kids now.
Yeah, get on.
Nice one, mate.
That's it. I don't care now. I've been fucking elected. I'm Superman.
Well, because he's come out, he's worked like fuck, but he's still...
Really funny, I'll give him his due. He's give everything a fucking shot. I ain't gonna take that away from him.
100% all the
He
way.
showed more enthusiasm and more effort than any youngster we've ever had, ever.
No, I agree.
That's what I find fucking embarrassing. Not on his side, but for the youngsters.
Yeah.
A 45-year-old man has come out on one of the hardest boats in the fucking fleet and done a bit of everything, and young lads are coming and giving up after 10 minutes.
And they ain't got fuck all compared to him. No. All right, fair enough, he's nutty as a fruitcake.
Yeah, he ain't a fucking full shield, but
he's fucking give it some.
Look at him, he's got a flag on his neck, and he's going around like a super Ted.
I'm expecting a lot from the youngsters now. Because we can turn around and go, oi, we had some fucking coffin dodger here last week who fucking pissed all over you, now pull your finger out. That's the way I see it. Do you want that beef from last night?
Yeah, do me.
After 6 days at sea, the Govennik is on its way back home.
Oh, I did wobbin, darling. I loved all the videos and you cleaning the room and you being a good girl and getting your tickets, and I loved it, darling. Honestly, it's really good. Made my day, that did. All right, sweetheart. See you in a bit. Bye, darling. Love you. Bye.
Now, I think my missus is coming with a kid. My little girl wants to see me. So when we get closer in, I'll give her a ring, like, and she'll meet me because I'll keep out of the pub. I don't want to go in the pub.
If Andy gets paid, it will be from the crew's wages. It's a decision they'll have to make as a group.
What's Matey worth? Is he worth anything or not?
Yeah, I think he is, yeah.
Give it a little bit.
Personally, yeah. He's made a fucking effort, yeah. I think he's worth a couple £100.
So, what do you want to give him? 40 quid each or something?
I might flat. Yeah. I think 40 quid a man's fucking spot on for him. I think he's worth it. He's made an effort. He's done what you've told him. He's out out. You know what I mean?
Right, okay. Everyone's happy with that. Right up.
It's just totally exceeded all my expectations. I thought, this is the job I should have been doing years ago. I love it. It's a rush for me. But I'm 46, not 20.
Succeeding on the Govennik could lead to more trips at sea for Andy, and a chance to turn over a new leaf.
Hello, Summer.
Dad!
Yeah.
Daddy!
Hey!
You learn who you are quite quickly in this sort of job. It's not always for the faint-hearted. You have to be a little bit nuts sometimes. I do question my sanity sometimes, but yeah, it's a good job. You'd make a lot of sacrifices, but there's a lot of plus points to it.
Let me see my girl. Yeah, this is a papa.
Tango.
Thanks.
How are you?
Where's Miles? Give me a kiss. A little kiss, then. Oh, I love you. Come on, Jack.
Phil's boat was one of the first to land turbot at the Newlyn market. Each crew member earned just under £1,000 for a 6-day trip. And Phil has started to pay off the costs of his refit.
You come in from our trip with a good trip of fish, and yeah, it's satisfaction that you've put all the different elements together to bring a result.
10 hours later, the Govennik leaves harbour, about to embark on her next trip.
Okay.
Next time, Scottish trawler the Ocean Dawn hits the jackpot.
It's a big one. Man, this is shitloads.
But down south, skipper Phil is facing his worst trip yet.
Fuck's sake.
Brand spanking new and it's fucked already. I've never been so fucking skinned in my fucking life.
If they're to pull through, he needs all hands on deck.
What the fuck?
Hold tight.
Hold on!
Fishermen are a breed apart.
It is very much a Marmite job.
Oh, hell the hate!
I do question my sanity sometimes.
Every trip is a gamble.
You just have to go with your gut instinct and your experience.
Come on!
Get it right, and the crew can come home with thousands. Get it wrong, and they can catch nothing.
My worst has been £2.50.
I just want to be there to support him.
As they battle against the odds and the elements.
Things can turn quite nasty very quickly.
I think it's the most dangerous job in Britain, isn't it?
Worst injury I've seen. Death.
Now there's a demand for a new generation who are tough enough to endure the call to sea.
I don't know anything about fish. They swim.
No, we can definitely break people and definitely make people, yeah.
I've never ever succeeded at anything, you know?
I ain't backing down on it.
You learn who you are quite quickly in this sort of job.
As fishermen, you are the last of the hunters.
Scotland. Here in Peterhead, the fishermen have been enjoying bumper hauls. This season has been one of the best for decades. Ian Ritchie skippers the Ocean Dawn.
I used to be out with my fingers. The guys are soft now.
With over 30 years fishing these waters, he knows how lucky they've been.
Fishing's good at the moment. Fishing's really good in the North Sea just now. It's just, I would say the stocks is as healthy as I've seen for a long, long time. Like.
700 miles away, on England's south coast, it's a very different story. Here they've had their worst season in years.
Aye, aye. What's all the gossip in there then?
Phil is skipper of the Governic of Ladram.
Just talking to matey here a minute ago. Nothing, he said, is fucking barren. They've had to go and fish up north. He said once they get up north, the fish is fucking knee-deep.
The whole range of fish seems to have moved further north. Don't really know why, whether it's to do with the Gulf Stream or the water warming up or feed, don't know.
He said don't want to be up there at all. They're not very popular, they're not wanted up there, they're not liked. Nobody don't fucking speak to them and that, but he said they ain't got no fucking choice. He said if we'd had to stay where we usually go, we'd fucking starve.
It's getting sticky at the moment.
Phil's crew are paid a share of any profits, so if they're not catching, they're not earning.
The job is getting harder. It's not like it was years ago where you go 10 miles out the harbour and throw a net over the side and fill the boat up. I mean, there's a saying, all you can do is catch it. And it's not all you can do anymore. You've really got to play the game a bit, like.
Oh, hot dogs. Ooh, hamburger.
Breakfast ready, Cap?
After another disappointing trip, Phil and the crew of the Gavenik are heading back to Newlyn.
Hey, what's going on here?
He plans to restock and get back fishing as quickly as possible.
I don't know about anybody else, but I need to earn some money desperately.
What fucking do?
I'm proper fucking, like,
Yeah.
the bike and the car's gone in a minute stage.
The kids might go in a minute.
If he can't turn the season around, he could lose everything.
To be honest with you, I think everybody's in much the same fucking boat, really, isn't it? So.
Oh, yes.
In Scotland, the Ocean Dawn is putting to sea.
Aberdeen Coast Guard, Ocean Dawn.
How many persons on board?
There's 7 crew members of it.
Skipper Ian is leaving British waters and heading 180 miles northeast to the Norwegian sector.
That's the Norwegian zone here, goes right down there. That'll get a full day's fishing in and then go into the Norwegian zone after that, kid.
He'll be hunting for hake, and he'll be doing it with a new, novice crew member.
This'll be your bunk.
Aye.
It's my bed here. That's where the magic happens.
Don't get any ideas, mate.
There's heaps of juice. Help yourself to juice.
21-year-old Travis lives in Torquay, but has heard there's big money to be made up north.
Literally, I'm in the North Sea and that now. The crew are all right and that, they're cool.
It's a motivation, the money. It's definitely a motivation. When you got bills to pay and rent to pay, you know, I need to keep on top of it, otherwise I'm going to lose my house.
So far, Travis's fishing experience consists of 2 trips on a Devon trawler.
Apparently, this type of fishing is fucking well easy.
It's good to see some young blood coming in. So a lot of the young guys up north up to go to the oil rigs when they leave school. So I hope this trip goes good for you anyway. How's the fishing down south? Like was it catches there?
It's kind of touch and go. My first trip, we made like £32,000 on the week's work, and then the second trip, we barely caught anything.
Really?
Yeah, it was shocking. We emptied the fish room in like 45 minutes.
How much would you make compared to what you would down south?
The last 3 trips, you're looking at 50 grand a boat, probably. The 3-4 landings ago, I think it would have been 70 grand.
I want to be earning big money. I want to be earning something decent. I've got an expensive lifestyle. I could easily buy 10 pairs of trainers. I'm worse than a woman.
Unlike most fishing boats, the Ocean Dawn works in tandem with a partner boat, the Courageous 3. 180 miles out in the North Sea, they're preparing to bring in their first haul. Known as pair fishing, the 2 ships drag a net between them.
There's no watching and I was getting a wee bit close. Watching they hit him.
It can make for bigger catches.
Ah, shit.
But is a dangerous challenge for the skippers.
One boat goes in the crest of a wave, comes down the top of the other boat with a sharp edge, can go right through the side of the boat. We have never touched, but to be quite honest, you can't really afford to touch with big steel boats because you could actually sink it to them, and it's been known to happen.
Scottish pair trawler, the Ocean Dawn, is hunting for hake in the North Sea. Despite enjoying bumper hauls, Skipper Ian struggles to find young men willing to make a career at sea.
That's a tough fisherman here, Georgie, 61-year-old, he's tough as nails.
Nowadays, many British boats are forced to take on deckhands from as far afield as the Philippines.
The Filipinos on board here call him man of steel.
Skipper Ian is hoping his latest recruit all the way from Devon, has what it takes.
Get proper big ass waves.
You're there to do your work, you know, you don't just sign on like, oh yeah, it's like a holiday. You go there to work, not to fanny around.
Another day, 2 days if this keeps up. You'll be wishing he's back in the Beamers and Brixham.
In Newlyn, the Govennik is getting ready to go back out into the English Channel. Like the rest of the fleet, it's had a bad season. But while some boats have moved north in search of bigger catches, Skipper Phil is determined to stick to the waters he knows best.
I've been on boats since I was 7, you know. My brother did it. My old man did it part-time. My cousins did it.
Phil isn't the only veteran on board.
I'm looking at turbot season and then away. Don't know what I'm going to do yet. Don't know where I'm going to go, but I ain't doing another whitefish season.
At 42, Simon is the Govennik's oldest crew member.
For working this size of boat and doing what we do, yeah, I'm at the end. I'm pretty much buggered, like. There's plenty of life left in me, it's just my hands are knackered. If I'm not pulling my weight, then it means the rest of the lads are, so I'm not going to put them in the position where they've got to carry me. That's not really how I sort of want to end my sort of days on the Govennik, like, you know.
Looking to the future, Phil is bringing on a new trainee deckhand to help out.
Hi, Phil.
Come on down, boy.
Right on.
The price is right, so come on down.
Hey, right.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Got your seasick pills?
I didn't manage to get any. I got the money to get some, but I couldn't find any shops that had any.
This will be 25-year-old John's first trip to sea.
Eventually, I want to move out and live with my girlfriend and own our own place, because we want to start a family, get married and everything like this.
Right, let's chuck her off then. Let's go get her, Floyd.
Desperate for a money-making trip, an extra deckhand should be a huge help. But Phil isn't holding his breath.
Younger people these days tend to get, I don't know if mollycoddled is the right word, I don't know. They don't mind working hard for a day, but then when they have to carry on for the rest of the week, they tend to struggle with it quite often, you know?
Take a good look at that, boy.
Yeah.
When you see it again, it'll be the sweetest sight you ever saw.
I bet.
What are you going to take with you on the boat?
Maybe a little Nintendo kind of handheld PlayStation kind of thing. I haven't really got many gadgets to play like that, keep myself occupied. I've just got my phone or my iPad or the Xbox.
Is that worrying?
On some of the boats, they have Wi-Fi on it, so I'm hoping to go on my Facebook, and that would be more than enough to keep me occupied. Is it all right if I get the internet code, Phil?
You haven't fucking earned it yet.
No, I was just asking for enough.
Yes.
Right, yeah, I'm connected now, and cheers. What?
Did he give you it, did he?
Yeah.
It won't work up here. You probably won't get a signal up here.
You've stepped into an environment where you want to be listening to what we're going to tell you, get on with it. The girlfriend texting and all that, and Skype and face ache and whatever. No, get all that out of your head, forget it. Forget that.
Having decided not to head north, and with the crew in need of a decent pay packet, the pressure's on Phil to pick the right fishing ground.
Your experience will come into it. Because a lot of it is not written down in textbooks. It's a thing you've learned, it's been passed from father to son and from uncle to nephew and stuff. You just build it up over years, you know?
Phil decides to try an area 40 miles southeast of the Scilly Isles. It's a fishing ground he knows well.
Wanker's gone!
And where the Govennik has enjoyed big catches in the past.
We are where we were this time last year. We steamed down here, and we had a couple of good hauls on the 8 gear and then a good haul on the trammels. A little bit of hake, a little bit of whitefish, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I think it's all right. You can get the 2 full hauls here. Might be all right.
Yeah.
You want to see what we do with the nets and that?
As they prepare for their first haul, Simon shows new boy John the ropes.
Some of these lads haven't never been on a boat before. They've never slept in a cabin under the waterline, listening to things creak and groan. What we're going to do is rig this pipe up here. So the pipe, nets go up the pipe, into that machine, and down into the tank. It's quite an environment, and there's nothing that you could actually sort of say to prepare people. How old are you?
25.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I've been doing dock work for the past 3 years.
What makes you want to get into this?
Like, more secure, because the docks is like, they can ring you up 8 o'clock in the morning and lay you off by midday. I want a bit more...
You want steadier?
Yeah.
That's it. Just as it is now. I've actually got good hopes for him, because he listened, which is quite a rare thing these days for like the young lads to come on, just listen and take it in. I'm quite hopeful that he might be all right. Get a good grip. Turn that hand back that way, so you, as you twist, you push. What you doing? Wow, no, don't touch me while she's singing it either. It disturbs me.
Hello? Is it me you're looking for?
The fuck was that?
Hello? Lionel Richie.
Is it me you're looking for?
I can see it in your eyes.
He sounds like Brick Top.
Fucking duet coming on here.
700 miles northeast, off the Norwegian coast. The Ocean Dawn is getting ready to pull in its first haul with its partner boat, the Courageous 3. On board, Travis is about to discover if the rumours of massive catches up north are true.
Oh, it's a big lift. It's a big one. It's a biggie. Well, I think a thing, dude, yeah?
I've never seen so many fish before in my entire life. I just saw dollar signs, mate.
The ship is targeting hake. Though it's a lower value fish, it can be caught in huge quantities.
Fucking hell. Mate, this is shitloads.
Once hauled, every fish must be sorted, gutted and cleaned.
Which one did it go in?
The crew must race to get through them before the next haul comes on board. Travis will be expected to keep up.
Aye, a big haul, but a lot of work. A lot more hours than a day.
Mixed emotions then?
I've never mixed, I'm always happy. The crew might have mixed emotions because they know they have a lot of work hours in front of them.
The crew of the Gavenik are also preparing to bring in their first haul and are about to discover if their skipper's gamble has paid off.
Golden rule. If everyone's working, do not stand still.
Right.
Look busy. If you're not busy, fucking ask or find something to do.
Right, yeah.
Isn't that right, Cap?
That's right.
It's a team effort.
Devil makes work for idle hands. And if he doesn't, I will. And trust me, you're better off working for the devil than you are for me.
All right.
This is an area of water where Phil easily filled his nets last year.
Fucking this is shite.
Today, he's barely caught a thing.
Well, Steve, you caught fuck all. What? I thought there was at least one more net of fuck all.
We give it one more go. It might be too much tide in that, but I don't think there's nothing here. Nothing?
Nothing.
So far, Phil's gamble to stay in familiar waters isn't paying off.
Box and a bit of pissers and a box of everything else put together. Nothing. Waste of time.
And new deckhand John has got problems of his own.
I was a little bit worried when he said he was going to start doing fishing. He's never been away at sea or anything. He's never been on a plane, never been out of the country. I think the furthest he's been is London, so this is really far from home and out of his comfort zone.
Oh, almost got rid of you then.
I think it will be good for him because if he can't be bothered to do something, he will expect me and his mum to sort of do it for him, bless.
Oh, I can't fucking get it out, man. Oh, I can't fucking get it out, man.
The whole world is all mollycoddled and stuff now. As soon as you put them on the boat, do a bit of work, it's like, oh, mum's not here to do it for me. I've got very little hope for anybody doing it anymore.
What are you doing with that fucking house?
I hope he can hack it, because we can find saving money to move out and move on with our lives.
This one's got as much potential, mate, as a fucking bee in a fucking fish pot.
Hey, give him a fucking chance, mate. Give him a chance.
Fill up giving them fucking chances.
Gave you a fucking chance, you loudmouth fuck.
Up north on the Ocean Dawn, they're about to pull in their next catch.
Check the size of that net.
It's their second huge haul in 24 hours.
There's a lot of fish in there.
With thousands more fish on board, it's back to the gutting room for Travis.
You see big hauls coming up in the crew, just know it's going to be a 24-hour bender or a 36-hour bender. There's going to be no sleep. We're just going to be grabbing something to eat and just work non-stop.
Previously unemployed and homeless, Travis isn't complaining.
Making the money on the boat is better than being on job seekers allowance. It's better than 100 quid a fortnight. You finally get a job that's hard work, but it pays well. It changes a person as well, you know.
Our sort of girl. You used to do it completely different to the way I was taught.
Yeah. It's just all about the learning curve. I learned how to gut different species of fish. Yeah, once you get used to it, you know, it's not that bad, you know. I quite enjoy it, and you get quick at it, and you just kind of fly through it after a while.
What do you think so far, then? Rubbish?
It's all right.
Yeah.
It's graft. No pain, no gain.
Meanwhile, on the Gavenik, Phil has decided to stay put for one last try.
Oh dear, my stomach.
And John is struggling to make the coffee.
What's he doing in there? Fucking gone crumbly to get the fucking coffee beans or what?
Feeling seasick is just like being hungover, but worse.
You all right?
Yeah, I've got to take these up there, but I don't think I'd make it.
Yeah, you will.
Simon did look after me a bit, yeah. He wanted me to do well.
Get some fresh air in your lungs.
He's a good man. He's a good man.
Don't sit there with your head down. You will go down. I worked in a kids' home for a while. And that was ace. It was awesome. I was just a support worker, but we were just trying to sort of teach them life skills and sort of point them in the right direction.
Go down there for a little bit.
All right, don't fucking spew in there.
I won't. It'll be in my bag if I do.
No, don't fucking spew in there.
All right, I won't.
All right, if you're feeling ill, you come up. All right, yeah, go on, do what you got to do.
As the last net of the day comes aboard, it's another disappointing haul.
What have we caught? Fuck all. What was in that? 8 stone a butt. 9 stone a month.
8 a butt?
8 stone a butt.
Is that all?
Yeah. That's it.
Shit, innit?
With debts mounting and his crew to pay, the pressure is growing on Phil to find the fish and bring home a decent catch.
Yeah, there's a couple of little bits we've been across. I've been there in the past, and little patches, you'll have a few turbot, and there wasn't none there. I said to this lot, this thing's going to have to go to fucking Scotland. I cannot see where we're going to make a living here.
If the fish are still moving, every day counts, and you need to get in all the time you can. We missed a couple of days, which was 2 good days. We can't get them back. It's just another kick in the shin, but that's fishing.
5 minutes ago. We won't be back for Monday markets as fishing very poor this week. I think it's going to be a long few days ahead of us.
There's nothing here. I think from what I can hear of it at the moment, it's quiet all round. Hopefully we'll find a few monks and turbots tomorrow. If not, we're in the shit.
I mean, he's in a position of quite a bit of responsibility. He's got a lot of pressure on his shoulders. I've looked at so many skippers coming down the steps from the wheelhouse, shaking their head, pulling their hair out. It's constant.
There she is.
It's the third day of the trip, and Skipper Phil has decided to stick to his guns and stay put in his usual fishing ground. He's ignored the chatter on the radio of trawlers making big money in the north.
Right, my little cherubs! Right, my lovers! Righty!
If they do hit it big, Phil will need his whole crew to up their game. But yesterday, his newest recruit retired early feeling seasick.
How's that toast going down?
All right, one piece is all right. Another piece. I'm waiting for a minute just in case.
Fuck, just in case. Just get it in your head that you're all right now.
It's over with.
It's all done.
It's done.
Get it in you. No one really knows till they step on a boat how they're going to get on, how they're going to find it, if they're going to be seasick. Sheer bloody mindedness, determination, stubbornness is what's needed for this job. Gloves and boots?
Boots there. Gloves.
Come on, get them on. Let's see you looking ready and primed for action. All right, today is your opportunity to shine.
I'm trying my best.
Caught, ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling, crab.
The nets aren't full, but they have caught some low-value fish.
How come this one's got an eye missing? Probably been eating, I expect. Should have gone to Specsavers.
To maximise profit, the crew will need to work fast, getting the nets in and back out into the water as quickly as possible.
Jonathan always stops and starts things.
Don't fucking tickle it. Stamp on it, you fucking girl.
First, he wanted to be a window fitter.
What do I mean by jump on it?
For a little while, he was talking about being a carpet fitter with my stepdad. Then he started chefing.
It's so fucking hot.
Then fucking hot.
He's done other little things like plumbing and other little areas like that. He's always one that starts and stops things, so I'm hoping this will carry on.
Fuck my life. Oh, this is the worst thing ever. Oh, fuck. You know. Just laying down like this.
John's crewmates are not impressed.
He seemed keen. He just, I don't know, just give up. Just didn't push on through, like, you know.
What the fuck?
I'm not sleeping.
What the fuck?
I'm laying down because I'm feeling so ill.
Hey?
I feel ill.
Who sent you to fucking bed?
No one.
Oh. How the fucking other half live in this world, eh? I don't even want to fucking look at him. Fucking wimp.
Up in the North Sea,
Away now, Travis.
Travis is back on shift.
Are you fit? We're hauling again. Looks like a fucking zombie apocalypse.
With so many fish, the crew can only have half an hour's sleep between hauls. They've become victims of their own success.
Start getting good fishing. The crew's always happy to start with. Then as they get tighter and tighter, they say, I wish we could get a littler haul in and get some sleep. Some fish here today, I hope.
It's rough out there, you know, and the net's swinging around. You got the boat rocking around, you got water hitting you in the face. but the weather does make it a lot harder. And sometimes a lot more fun.
Travis has been moved to the ice room to pack the gutted fish. Working in freezing conditions, it's one of the toughest jobs on the boat.
It's hard work when you're tired. When you're absolutely shattered and that, even the simplest job is confusing. Once you get it going and you get the rhythm, you don't really think about it, you just do it.
Struggling to keep up with the huge haul of fish, pressure on the crew is relentless.
He's in a hard day's first day, I'll tell you. That's 800 boxes, it's 22 hours. So he's in a very hard day's first day.
It's just the beginning. You naggled.
Yeah.
We've all had to do it.
Oh mate, I'll do it. That ain't a problem, I'm just fucking dead.
Okay, I'll do it. It's just...
I'll sleep tonight.
Right.
You're there to do your work, you know, you don't just sign on like, oh yeah, it's like a holiday. You go there to work, not to fanny around. If you're not gonna do the work, then get the fuck off the boat. Sorry for swearing, but it's just the way it's gotta be.
After 3 days of searching in the same area, the Governik has finally had a half-decent catch. To make the most of it, the crew continue hauling till 1 in the morning. They've worked the last 5 hours without any help from their new deckhand.
If you ain't gonna fucking stick at it, fuck off.
It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing for him when, like, an old boy like me who's knackered and his old bones and whatever, he should be running rings around the rest of us just because he's young and fit.
Fucking, it's his first trip. He should be keen as beans.
I know.
He should be, like, fucking chomping at the bit to do this.
I know.
Look. Look.
Yeah, I haven't shouted him for tea. But if he's too old to fucking work, he's too old to fucking eat, isn't he? He's not quite grasped the whole work thing, has he? He's still got to try and get across the fact that it's a fucking team.
And there's no I in team, but there's a you in.
He's been messaging me over Facebook every day because he's in a bunk, bored out of his mind. He won't really give me any straight answers if he's been having a good time or not. So I'm kind of a little bit worried.
The best of it is, someone like that, worst thing ever, is just completely ignore them.
That's exactly what I was going to do when I get in now.
But you won't be able to.
Oh, I will.
At the end of the day, you
No, he's done.
know,
He's done. No,
I
he's
feel
done.
bad now, mate. I feel...
No, I don't know. I won't feel bad. I don't feel bad. He's done. He's fucking... He's totally just fucked us over. So fuck it, whatever.
He fucked us over. He ain't done anything.
Eggs? Sure.
Aboard the Ocean Dawn, another catch is about to come on board. Travis has joined the boat at one of its busiest times.
I've got to chuck the buoy over, so I'll give it a good toss.
It's a bumper hole. Bumper hole.
Already the ship's hold is bulging with fish.
All like 3 days.
The skipper will be rubbing his hands in the wheelhouse.
Good fish here. Nice big hake. They'll look a better size, I think. If you hit the hake, it doesn't take long to fill the boxes. I do like catching hake because if you get good hauls out, you get quick trips. I think we'll go in, as long as you're still getting that great thrill when you get good catches. That's what keeps you going to the job.
By heading in early, Ian hopes to beat the rest of the fleet to market and get the best possible price. When John finally makes it out of bed, he discovers that the Wi-Fi has been turned off.
Coffee?
And that he's in the doghouse.
If he's not doing what he's supposed to be doing, then someone else has got to do it for him. You've got enough to do with your own work, never mind doing somebody else's, you know what I mean? Yeah, it does piss you off, yeah.
I'm fed up of him being in this bed. It's like, there's no point even being there.
Where are you?
Get on with it, do the day's work.
Well, he'll work back today.
You're not coming out there with me. You go to bed yesterday, basically, everyone's well pissed off with that. Don't tell you to do because you're down there playing on your phone.
You've done my head in. Someone asks you to do something or give a hand, you do it. There's no questions asked. And on a fishing boat, you can't be a lazy cunt. You've got to work as a team.
My bud.
Oi, Stan. He wants to know, is he out the back today or up the front?
Oh, do you want him back here with you?
No.
He's up there washing fish. And that's fucking that. Unless he decides he wants to go to fucking bed.
Having finally caught some fish on their last haul, Phil and the crew are hoping their luck might hold.
What the fuck's on here, man?
Fuck's sake.
Fucking assholes. Fucking assholes, man.
9 miles of net has become twisted in the tide and been sitting on the seabed for 2 days, unable to catch fish.
Fucking really.
But it's sitting on it.
Inch, isn't it?
Sitting on that.
Fucking shit. Fucking brand spanking new and it's fucked already. Half our gear's fucking shagged out. I didn't think it was too bad, but here, all in it, fine weather. Fucking 3 or 4 tiers here, just fucking scattered to fucking bits. Just can't be fucked with none of it. I've never been so fucking skint in my fucking life. I don't know when we're coming in again. I don't know when we're landing again. I'm making it up from minute to minute as we go along.
You have a couple of setbacks, and before you know it, it's like, shit, you've only got 2 days left. What the hell are we going to do?
I cannot see where we're going to make a living here. It's fucking breaking point.
When I first saw that massive haul, it was like an impossible challenge. It was just like, we can't be doing all this.
Keep you fed.
To get the best price for its huge haul of hake, the Ocean Dawn and its partner boat, the Courageous 3, are racing back to market.
Your attitude's in the right place. Keep that attitude up, you'll get on okay at this job.
It's proper graft. I'll definitely do something like this again. Definitely.
To keep what fish he has caught fresh, Phil and the Gavenik will also have to return to port tomorrow, whether or not he's made any money. With nothing to lose, he puts the nets out for one last time.
You do realise why everyone's a bit teasy, don't you?
Yeah.
Why's that?
I was in bed last night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a bit of a poor show. This isn't a fucking easy job, and it's not a job for fucking people who quit easy. We are a fucking team. We bitch, we argue, we have a laugh. At the end of the day, we still do our fucking job, like, you know? Pride is quite a big part of the job. That's the key to a lot of us, like, you know? Your metal or your sort of backbone, like.
If you ain't got that to start with, then you ain't never really going to be an integral part of the team. This is your chance to fucking be who you want to be. I ain't telling you what to do, but you ain't got long to fucking shine, like, you know. If you want to shine, then fucking do it sharpish.
He had a lot of confidence in me to go far and to do a lot, and I feel like I kind of didn't.
With Simon's words echoing in his ears, John tries to make amends.
Hey, Stan, I am sorry about earlier, mate.
Good.
I just want to give you a proper apology.
All right, right on, that's right. Good apology to me, boy.
Still a bit gutted that you did it in the first place and you feel like a tit or, like, ashamed. So we're up on there, yeah?
Yeah, get up there.
Right on.
Let's get fucking on it.
As the net is winched in, the crew await their first catch of the morning and their last catch of the trip.
It's not good for the nerves. I hate it.
It's John's final chance to prove himself. And the crew's final chance to make some money.
There's a better bunch.
Come on, Brick Top!
Fucking come on, baby! Let's come on! Come to Brick Top!
Finally, they've hit it big. Phil has found a school of turbot,
50 quid a fish.
Northern Europe's most highly prized prime fish.
Yeah. Go on, Brick Top! Go on, Brick Top, you fucker! Go on! Look at that fucker! Look at that! That's a fucking fish, father. Biggest fish of the trip, Briggers.
Yeah. Guess who's back? Brick Top's back! On the rail! Guess who's back?
You forget about all the crap and the tiredness and all that. Suddenly, you know, you're all just lifted.
Woo! Yeah, boy! Hey!
What we got to work for, isn't it?
Even John is starting to get in the groove.
Put that in the tray. That's not turbo, that's a broom.
I was being a pussy, basically, and, like, I had to get over it and get on with it.
Okay. Below.
After days of disappointing catches, on its final haul, the Gavanik pulled in enough high-value turbot to turn the trip around.
Brilliant. Perfect. That's the culmination of putting it in the right place at the right time. And, yeah, it's when it all comes together. Yeah, fantastic.
I've got Joe here cleaning my windows.
In Scotland, the Ocean Dawn is arriving back in port.
I'm gonna sleep later. I'd do this again though.
I felt like I was part of something for the week, you know, and it felt good. I felt proud of myself for that. Sure that I am worthy of doing the job and worthy to basically work on the boat.
Travis gambled on coming north to make more money. At market, the Ocean Dawn's 1,500 boxes of hake sold for over £55,000.
Well, like I'm saying, it was only a half trip, so I've just needed something for you a couple of days. There's 500 notes here to you, okay?
Oh, yeah, thank you.
£500 here for you a couple of days' work.
Aye, thank you.
Okay?
Thank you.
It's a pleasure.
Aye, thank you for the opportunity.
He's earned more in 2 days fishing here than he did in a week on the south coast.
This is a career. I'm willing to work for years on this. I see myself in 10 years having my own boat in Australia, doing the fishing on the land down under. That's my ambition.
The Governik has also returned to port.
6, 12, 18, 24. Okay, go on.
Against the odds, Phil has earned enough to pay himself and the crew a decent wage.
You off now?
Yeah.
He even decides to pay John.
Oh, right. Thank you very much, yeah.
There's 150 quid.
I know, yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I will say this to you. This has been an easy trip.
Yeah, they always said that to me as well.
It's an insight into it.
Yeah,
Anyway.
at least I know what it's like, so thank you very much.
All right, mate.
Yeah. All right, thank you very much.
Okay,
All right, cheers. And you. Good fishing.
Cheers.
Cheers. Mate.
To be able to pass on all the things that you've learned along your life, to pass them on to someone who actually wants to learn it, is nice, you know? That's what's so disheartening with some of the youngsters. The knowledge that's being lost from the older boys now is such a loss, it really is.
The seas give me a good living. It's going to be a hard thing to replace.
Where will I find you in 5 years' time?
Dancing. Down the street with a can of beer. Pants around my head. Don't know. I honestly don't know.
Oh, you do smell nice. You all right?
Come on, baby.
Next time, Skipper Drew's hunt for a new scallop ground continues.
I hope you enjoy your scallops, you rich fucks.
And on the Sylvia T,
I don't want to be on this boat at all.
it's mutiny on the high seas.
Hold tight.
Hold on!
Fishermen are a breed apart.
It is very much a Marmite job.
Oh, hail the hate!
I do question my sanity sometimes.
Every trip is a gamble.
You just have to go with your gut instinct and your experience.
Come on!
Get it right, and the crew can come home with thousands. Get it wrong, and they can catch nothing.
My worst has been £2.50.
I just want to be there to support him.
As they battle against the odds and the elements.
Things could turn quite nasty very quickly.
It's the most dangerous job in Britain, isn't it?
Worst injury I've seen. Death.
Now there's a demand for a new generation who are tough enough to endure the call to sea.
I don't know anything about fish. They swim.
No, we can definitely break people and definitely make people, yeah.
I've never ever succeeded at anything, you know?
I ain't backing down on it.
You learn who you are quite quickly in this sort of job.
As fishermen, you are the last of the hunters.
The Sovietee is heading back to port after another successful trip. Skipper Shiny and his regular crew have worked hard to make her one of the steadiest earning boats on the south coast.
It's a team effort. We sort of succeed together, we fail together. If we can all walk in the pub at the end of the week, you know, and be in the top boat, it's great.
Fucking is wrong and tough.
As they arrive back in Brixham, he's already planning their next trip.
We'll go with our gut instinct, have a little think about it, pick up the feedback around the quay, have a little earwig, go on the internet, see which boats are working where, see how long they've been working there. Minimum effort, maximum return, maximum profit. Just go out, smash it, great week, and nice bit of money in the bank.
The Van Dyke is also hoping to get out to sea. But on her last trip out, she developed engine trouble and had to be towed home.
Too old for this.
Skipper Drew has been making repairs for the past 6 days.
If you go through a run of things where things keep breaking down, you do sometimes think the world's against you and, you know, have I upset somebody upstairs?
Half of Drew's crew have already jumped ship.
Do you want me to find you another job? So I don't know how long this is going to take. I feel guilty for wasting your time getting you down here and then we come out and fucking gone wrong again.
But I have trust in you, Drew. I believe in you. Such a fucking willing man. You don't give up, man. Just want to give you a big hug. Don't think a hug will make your engine fucking start again.
Despite the many setbacks, Drew is determined to make the boat pay.
We've had a fishing company since 1977. It belonged to my father and he passed away in 2008.
How many boats were there?
At best, 7. Now we're just down to the Van Dyke.
We're just putting the injectors and everything back in the engine and the oil and we'll fire it up in a minute and hopefully it'll all be okay. All right, Mum.
I've been sat in the wheelhouse on and off for the last 25 years, so it's just been a huge part of my life.
I need to find out what's going on then. Supposed to be getting my daughter at 3. Come on, baby.
Yay, well done. That's an engine.
Oh, yes.
fucking hope to God that thing don't break down.
If they're to get paid, the crew will need this trip to be a success.
Anything can happen. You can come back with loads of money, you come back with nothing. I've got a lot of rent due, and if I don't get any money on the trip, I might be homeless. You know, you might have to go home and pack my bags and fucking move.
Before he can set sail, Drew will have to find new hands prepared to join his crew.
Hello.
How are we doing?
Not bad, you?
Welcome aboard.
19-year-old Simon is joining another boat.
Looks like a fisherman, doesn't it, with that coat on? You look the part, got the hoodie and that. Don't let me forget as well, Simon, is I need a phone number, preferably a landline.
Yep.
Mum, whoever you're in charge of you. Social worker, parole officer.
After a series of close shaves, his parents have insisted that he find a job or they'll stop supporting him.
What were you doing beforehand?
Just doing nothing really, not working or anything, and not motivated to do anything. Like.
All right, just drag him down, please, Simon, down to where the other ones are, mate.
What is it about going to sea that appeals?
The money.
End of the day, we would like him to be different to what he is, and we think that perhaps he's not on the right route, and we try to correct that. I think he looks to us and say, well, it's all right for you, you've got money, why can't I have it? Well, we work for it, you know, you're not doing anything for it, so get off your backside and go out there and do something.
No, not only if my dad and that on like pleasure fishing is like that. So yeah, I don't know what you call it, but I know, mate. So I was like, I need to be a better person. I want to be a better person. I'm motivated just to do something now with myself, and like this seems a perfect opportunity to do it.
Simon will be taken on a trial run. If he impresses Shiny, he'll be offered another trip.
We're always on the lookout for decent crew, new crew. You know, we need new blood. Need someone that fits in, slots in, takes his share of responsibility, and sort of understands where he is, you know. I mean, we're not there to babysit anybody.
The Sylvia T will be at sea for 7 days.
Izzy Woo, come give us a hug. Come here. Right, be good. Love you lots. Right, I'm off then.
Drew will also be away for a week.
I mean, I like being ashore, but I have to earn money, you know, and we have to earn enough money to keep the company going. So if that involves me going to sea, unfortunately, so be it.
Love you, Daddy.
He goes out to sea and he tries to get us more money because we're very poor.
With the house on the line, the whole family needs him to start earning.
It's that manly alpha male wanting to provide for his family.
Izzy Woo.
Failure is not an option.
Be good.
Worst case scenario would be having the boat taken off, I suppose, not having the Van Dyke anymore. That would be really sad.
Right, love you lots. See you later. See you later. Right, be good.
I miss him quite a lot because he does go away for quite a long time, so I feel quite sad. It makes me sometimes cry.
If we can't get enough money in to pay the bank loan off, then the bank will foreclose on us. Many things will happen and none of them will be good. So that's why we're battling on.
After a last-minute search for willing deckhands, half-brothers Jordan and Brendan have come to Drew's rescue.
It seemed like he was quite desperate, like, and when I said I'll come for this trip, he seemed quite happy.
Their dad's a local fisherman who worked on the trawlers for years.
These two will be right. These will be good, these two lads. They got their own little boat anyway there.
Well, at least they've got a bit of background.
For the past 2 years, the brothers have been helping out on their dad's day boat.
I like working on a little boat and fucking everything's light. Not just having like fucking 10 ton hanging above my head.
Yeah, it's a bit...
Different game.
It's good though. I must admit, you get some buzz being on this fucking
It is a
boat.
fucking buzz, isn't it?
Yeah,
Definitely.
Yeah.
Start letting the ropes go, lads.
Yeah.
Jump up on the stern, mate.
Does it sound any different, the engine?
It's hunting a lot as well, isn't it? Keep going. Keep going.
Drew's headed to a fishing ground 33 miles southwest of Brixham.
Do you think we're going to make it in time, Chloe? Wave Daddy off before he goes.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
He doesn't quite see us, but we wave the boat bye-bye. But sometimes if he does, I think he honks his horn. It's very loud.
He's gone.
For the remaining crew, it's a make-or-break trip.
Had 2 more alarms going off on there.
Look. So we get the full 5 days in.
At the moment, we could do with a large injection of cash. Can't make the loan payments on the boat, then could well be it. This could, well be the end of us.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Piece of fucking shite.
The engine stopped and I was like, what the fuck? Something's not right, so I'm gonna get up.
The Van Dyke has been drifting for 4 hours after her engine failed, just 3 miles out of Brixham.
Not an happy pillar, are you?
I can afford it off, mate. I need money badly. It's just doing my head in.
Pillar's the only experienced deckhand left on board.
It's just getting a bit worn and temperamental, and it's prone to things going wrong.
Feeling positive, Drew? All right, I'll leave it at that then.
Engine lasts 6 hours, I'll be fucking happy man.
Yeah.
So far, so good.
Pop out and put the hooks in.
These springs might be a bit hard for down here.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, this was the clear bit, this top bit, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's the bit I was heading for.
As the boat steams out,
Oh, motherfucker.
Drew has to get his new hands up to speed.
You know how to put the hooks in?
No, nothing.
Okay, no worries. Come with me and I'll show you what to do, yeah?
Pull that down, clipping back to the gear. Yeah, I can take it outside that bridle, outside the big one, and there you go. Trust me, you'll get the hang of it very quickly. So you make sure these are out.
Ready to up on the Joe, son?
Yeah. When you're out here, always listen to the guy up there, yeah? He'll tell you, like, what, stay back from the gear. You hear somebody shouting, always look up there first, yeah?
No, I didn't hear nothing. I was down for it.
Don't worry, first time doing it, you'll get the hang of it. Jordan's all right, actually. He's a good lad. I'm liking him, yeah.
After 10 hours, the boat reaches Drew's destination, 15 miles off the Devon coast. It's a place where he's had good catches in previous years.
There could be a rock or two in this one.
Never know till you try.
Skipper Shiny has reached his fishing ground, 55 miles east of Brixham. His crew are getting ready to haul the first nets.
Simon, wakey, wakey. You get 20 minutes to sort of get yourself together, all right?
It's new hand Simon's first chance to show he's got what it takes.
I'm enthusiastic for it, I'm more motivated for it. Not many things I get out of bed for in the morning for, and that.
Oh, the God's drop, the side drop.
Shiny is hoping to find valuable monkfish, cod, and cuttlefish which he can land in unlimited quantities.
Sandwiches and splits anywhere.
This time of year, we're looking to about 4K a day. Maybe 6 boxes of prime fish, Dover sole, monkfish, turbot, brill, lemon. Maybe 20, 25 boxes of cuttle a day. Times that by 6, it's a week's work. Basically, I want to go out and earn as much money for myself, the owner of the boat, and the crew as possible.
Look, it's your wages. See the enthusiasm on his face, look. That's the new iPhone 6 there, that is.
After his first day's work, Simon doesn't appear to be taking to the sea.
How are we doing?
Oh, I'm starting to feel bad again.
Right, what I'm going to do with you now, whether you're sick or not, you're going to go out on deck with Josh. Because, I mean, it's not a holiday camp, you're here to participate. You're over 18, big bad world. I'm going to get you out there. In every haul, you have a bit of dry bread. You have to eat something. You've got to get used to going out, getting part of the experience, getting involved a bit. If you don't, if you stand here for 7 days, it's going to be a long 7 days. You're going to be fine. Let's do this, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, get your oilskins on.
I mean, if I was going to describe myself short and sweet, I'm a taskmaster. I like things done my way. I think my way's been proven over the last 22 years. We're a small, tight-knit crew, We're not there to carry passengers. We're all there to do our individual jobs. We're there to earn money and have a good time.
Oh, Simon! I've never been seasick, so I don't actually know what you're going through, but I've heard it's pretty bad, so.
Can you describe Simon to me?
I'm struggling.
I'm struggling.
I'm just born different to them, I think. I'm just a completely different person to what they are. They're also straight by the book and whatnot, and I'm just the rebellious one.
If you look closely at the picture, I think you can see a little flag there. Look, and he's waving it.
What do you think then, Si? Up at the action end. Best way to get over it. Stay out here, mate. Get some fresh air. Although it does smell a bit fishy, obviously. Get used to the motion of the boat, get the smell of it. Enthusiasm. Think positive, mate. Think positive. Before you know, it'll be Saturday. We're going home with 20 quid in your pocket.
7 days to go.
I can't. Oh, I don't feel like doing it. Oh, fuck it. I can't be fucked.
Certainly see Simon in his career working outdoors. He's more happy with a manual job.
But you're right about the outdoor bit.
Yeah.
You can see him being an outdoor sort of person.
Yes.
And he's just walked off the deck, so he's given up already.
"70 miles further west in the channel, Drew has been trawling the same fishing ground for the last 24 hours. The engine is still working, but the Van Dyke's breakdowns continue.
Toilet switch seems to have stopped working.
The
Toilet switch.
Ah, it was working last night when I had a pee after dinner.
It's the second day at sea for the rookie crew.
Morning, Tom.
Drew's come to a trusted fishing ground. But so far, the hauls have been poor.
In the middle of December 2012, there was storms on an almost daily basis. The disturbance caused by these storms changed quite a lot of the fishing grounds.
Break! Free's not good though, is it?
Nah.
Having spent thousands on repairs, Drew's bank account is now empty.
Yeah, it's a shame. The problem is there's no spare money to do any real proper maintenance on the boat, which we should be doing.
Yes.
Like that macerator thing on the toilet. We'll just get a new one of them next week, but they're 300 quid a pop, and I haven't got 300 quid to spare. Sell me car to pay off one local firm, and got lots of people chasing me for money. So...
New hands Jordan and Brendan are working alternate shifts.
10 minutes now, mate. Look it up.
Younger brother Brendan is keen to follow in the footsteps of his fisherman father.
I can't imagine not being near a boat or being near the beach or something. It's sort of who I am.
Having only fished for eels on his dad's 10-metre boat, he's got a lot to learn.
You're measuring them, Brandon. Careful about measuring the scallops. Don't pick up any small ones, yeah?
Each scallop must be measured to check they're fit for market.
How many bags you got there, fella?
3!
But it's easy for an inexperienced hand to get confused.
Where are you going wrong then? He's got 3. On his 4th. Does he? I'm telling you, throwing them all away, man. Well, There's fucking hundreds of them. Something's going wrong here.
I definitely did not let fucking... Especially not a fucking basket and a half.
1 1/4 down.
Fucking guarantee I did not let.
That's right, it's got to write it in the book.
It's like chucking £20 notes over the fucking side.
Is it quite an undertaking having 2 newbies on board?
Yeah, you wouldn't normally do it. You need guys who can deal with it.
You've got to watch him, man, because fucking something went wrong there. I just don't want to lose out on money, man.
And obviously, if you've got someone who's not doing what you ask them...
Oh, fucking the spanner went over the side pillar.
Yeah, tempers can fray.
At the end of the second day, the fishing hasn't improved. If he's to stand a chance of making a profit, Drew needs to choose a new fishing ground soon.
What do we reckon? Do we go east or do we go south?
I suppose we ought to fucking head for 13. I suppose we had fucking plenty there, didn't we?
On the Sylvia T, Simon has decided a fisherman's life isn't for him.
Don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home.
He's also informed Shiny that he's suffering from secondary drowning, a medical condition inherited from his father.
I'm going to write your parents' phone number down for me, so I've got a reference point, or do you know what it is?
How is that going to help? You know what fucking secondary drowning is, don't you? Of course you do. That's what it feels like. I'm about to die, for fuck's sake.
I think you're being a bit over dramatic at the moment. I'd like you to sit down, mate, and just take a moment and compose yourself, please. Give me your parents. Hi, yes, it's Anthony Shine calling off the fishing boat Sylvia T. We've got Simon with us. Hi, is that his mum? Hi, yeah, there's no cause for alarm, but just making a quick call there. Simon is basically being very seasick, and he's telling me he's got a medical condition, and I wondered if you could sort of tell me some more about this. I'm gonna weigh up the options. Is this guy genuinely ill? You know, if we take him in, it's gonna cost us £2,500, £3,000, lost time, jeopardise the trip. You know, we come off the fishing grounds, we're 12 hours off the ground, the fish is moving, we wanna keep pinning it down. Or is the guy genuinely ill? Nothing to do with any lung issues and no lung problems. Spoke to his mum and she's like, well, I'm not aware of any medical condition. Thank you, bye-bye. I spoke to your parents, yeah.
Yeah? What did they say?
And they said there's no recognition of any medical condition in the family. It's going to take me 10 hours. Do you think it's fair for myself and my crew to not earn anything by taking you in?
I don't care, I'll pay you 300 quid just to fucking take me out.
It's going to cost me about £2,000 to £3,000 to get this boat in, mate.
Okay, if I get a knife and slice my arm down there, and then what do you call 999?
Do you not think you're being a bit dramatic now?
No, I'm not. I don't want to be on this boat at all.
Has he gone back in there, do you know? So he said, well, I'm going to slice my arm open. So we can't fucking leave any knives around for a start. On a boat full of knives, but we have to now be careful that he doesn't fucking try and stab anybody, as well as himself. But the last thing I want now is for him to fucking grab a knife and go, you've got to take me in, and like barricade himself in or something. What's in there now, knife-wise? Fucking ridiculous. All the knives give to me and I will take them into the wheelhouse. Fucking ridiculous.
Stop picking up, let's concentrate on...
Sorry, no, still in, sorry.
It's the Van Dyke's third day on the same fishing ground, and the search for good scallop beds is proving frustrating. In danger of losing the family business, the pressure is mounting on skipper Drew.
Is the gear over or not?
Yeah, it's over, yeah.
Fishing on the local grounds is pretty poor at the moment. And if you have a couple of days where it's not so good, like we've had this week, you just wasted the days.
Drew needs to catch 270 bags of scallops just to break even.
How many bags we got?
170, I think. This job's a fucking lottery, it really is.
Oh, well, that's depressing, isn't it, Tom?
So we're 100 bags off profit.
Make it even. It just makes you want to stop, doesn't it? He's not going to let us walk home with nothing, is he? After doing a full fucking trip.
Yeah. The cat can't out his pocket, can it?
Slave labour, mate. I could sue.
Yeah.
Just want to cry, man. I haven't been able to fucking buy food in about a month. On my own.
It's 1 a.m.
Here we go again.
And as Simon and Jordan prepare for another haul, they're beginning to fear the worst for this trip.
Don't look very good again. I hope you enjoy your scallops, you rich fucks.
Yeah.
At £8 for free, considering we're getting paid fuck all for it. If anyone would like to employ me and actually fucking pay me, it would be. It's prolific.
My dad will take the fucking piss out of me if I earn fuck all. I say, told you so.
Jordan is hoping his time on board will help him decide on his future.
Are we going to do this instead of working for your dad?
Well, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, I really need to consider it. When I was 17, I was going to join the Navy. Fucking honestly, I really wanted to do it as a kid. My mum cried, had a little cry in front of me. Didn't want me to do it, and I kind of bottled out. I'm actually going to fucking really think about it. I think you're allowed a beard in the Navy as well if you ask them. If you get permission.
Considered the Royal Navy, but I didn't think I'd like the discipline quite so much.
When Drew joined his father's fishing business, he was just 16.
I left school on the Friday and went to sea on the Monday. My father came home and told me, you got a job. And that was that, off I went.
What kind of boss was he?
Unforgiving, I suppose. Whatever you did would never quite be right enough. And I see it in other people in the port who work for their fathers. My father wasn't there a great deal, so there wasn't a great deal of emotional support from him. There's a lot of things you have to give up to be a fisherman, and you miss an awful lot while you're at sea. You know, you miss seeing your children grow up, you miss seeing your wife, but you're doing it for them.
As a family, it would be lovely having him round a bit more. It is true that it is hard at the moment. Really hard. More stability, more security would be good.
Let me just rip it off.
Thank you. I asked Daddy whether he's still planning on staying out till Monday. So he said, yeah, plan is still late Monday night. Did Chloe get to stay up late? You did get to stay up a little bit late, didn't she? She'd be knackered in the morning.
Knackered.
Knackered.
That's a nice little mug there, mate. It's a nice one, eh? Extra 50, 60 quid, 5 kilos. That's the shit I'm talking about, man. Pound notes. Pound notes.
After 3 days of hard fishing, Skipper Shiny and the crew of the Sylvia T are on course to hit their target.
Where's our casualty? Still in bed?
I've never seen such a display of petulance in all the time I've been at sea, and I could never envisage doing it myself. It was just like a spoiled kid's tantrum at school, storming out the headmaster's office. It's disgusted.
Since his outburst in the wheelhouse, Simon has remained in his bunk.
I mean, if you did some work, you'd feel a lot better, mate. You know, when you do something, it does take your mind off it. He said to me he can't move, he's got pins and needles in his hands. I was feeling faint.
He needs a drink.
Yeah, I said, you're not drinking anything and you're not eating. You're not making an effort at all.
Simon's struggling on the boat. What would you want to say to him?
You're a bit harsh on this one, I say get on with it.
Down the fish storeroom, I don't think it's not my cup of tea at all. Since you feel every bit of the wave right down there, and you got that stinking fishy wretched smell, and like, oh, man, that ain't my cup of tea.
If Simon had come to us and shown some sincere regret over his actions, then great, do you know what I mean? I'll take his hand, shake it, but there was no sincere apology. He just felt like the world owed him a favour.
Just giving up, he's pathetic, you know what I mean? It's like, he's not listening to what we're saying. He has to remember that he approached us to come on this boat. It's not like P&O ferries, passenger ships, cruising. There's not many I've seen like this, you know what I mean? They've just given up like that.
Drew and his crew have yet to hit it big in their search for scallops.
If you know you're trying to stay out for a full 7 days, and if you're into sort of 3rd or 4th day and you still haven't paid the expenses, then you're starting to worry a bit.
With time running out, Drew finally decides to take action.
Decisions. Let's go and see if we can find some rocks. It's the only answer.
To the south of that, I've had scallops before.
Yeah, well, that's kind of next place to try.
Yeah.
Gonna go up and down those banks sort of thing in that sort of area. Hopefully it's a calculated gamble in that, you know you go out there and earn a reasonable wage, but then there's always the hope that you go and find something spectacular and earn lots and lots of money, you know.
The local fishing grounds are virtually empty, so Drew's heading to a rocky bank 34 miles further south. It's a risky move.
Moved on to a bit of different ground.
We gotta go on rocky ground, we're going rocky ground.
What's the downside of rocky ground then? You just can't tow for a long...
Gear.
Oh, it just tears your fucking gear.
If we're going to go somewhere where there's lots of rocks, can the gear handle it? Are the backs and bellies going to start falling apart and big holes appear, which then lets everything out of the dredge, and that dredge is basically, it's been a waste of time towing it round. But you just have to get on with it. You have to hunt it out and find something.
Skipper Drew has gambled on steaming 30 miles further from home in the hope of finding a new fishing ground.
I'm always hopeful when I go off to sea. If you go to sea not hopeful, it's just the wrong attitude.
But on their first haul, they're bringing in more rocks and scallops.
Is it worth that fucking effort?
Hopefully this is the turnaround now, the fucking only way's up.
Yes.
With no other option, Drew risks the gear once again and trawls into the night.
Yeah, Roy.
Hopefully there's a few more scallops here then.
There's always that little bit of excitement when the gear breaks the surface. You're sort of peering out the wheelhouse, looking down at the dredges like, what's in there, what's in there? You know, are there lots of scallops?
That's it.
That's a load of fucking scallops.
I see more scallops and stones there this time anyway.
It's all right, 2 of them baskets will pay for your wages for the week.
Keep going over this one, Drew.
We are, I can assure you. That's all of the week.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Fucking 8!
Much better.
If you find a good patch of scallops, they could last us 2, 3, 4 weeks. Maybe we can get 3 or 4 good trips out of it. Really good feeling.
We must stand tall, because we are men of steel, and we will power on into the night.
Seeing everyone when they were happy, it sort of makes you happy. It changes the whole atmosphere of the boat.
Loving your work. Get up. Loving our work. Be careful when that comes down.
Following in your father's footsteps. I always question myself if I could do it or not. It's a bit of a burden because you sort of want to live up to it.
To make the most of the good fishing, the crew must work as one. Brendan has been teamed up with Pillar.
Felt we needed to be pushed in a bit more.
That's the one.
At the end of the day, you've got to check yourself in the deep end. You've got to make the mistakes to learn. I mean, I made loads of mistakes through learning the trade.
You remember how to do the road, yeah?
Well, that way.
Yeah. Yeah? I think so, yeah.
Ready for the Jilson, Tom?
People can be tougher than they realise if they have the determination, which again is something that you need to go to sea.
You okay? You're not speaking now.
Let's put it all behind us now. This little lad's temper tantrums. Get it all behind us.
Ridiculous.
The Sovietee is heading back to port after another successful trip. And Simon heads for the wheelhouse.
Can I just call my dad, please? Just say if he could pick me up. Yeah? Hello, it's Simon. Yeah, I was wondering if I can be picked up at like 9 o'clock at Brixham. Okay, I'll see you then. Okay, see you. Bye. Sorry, I've been useless this week. I just wanted to get into it, see if I could stand it, if I could stand being out there, because I really enjoyed the thought of like coming out to sea and that, being away and that, earning and that. And much respect to you and that. Sorry about being a useless, lazy sod and that. And yeah.
I've got nothing against people that come into into our boat, into our home, that can't do the job. It's just your general attitude and the way you conducted yourself, and throwing teenage tantrums, and I've never seen anything like it at all my fishing career. And you've left me sort of gobsmacked by it all, and I just feel you've really probably let yourself down. You know.
I feel like I have. I feel like I let myself down, and everyone else. There's no question of doubt I could have tried either and that. But I can't do this. It's too far away from home for me, too much hard work.
Out in the Western Channel, the Van Dyke's good fishing has continued.
As is always the case, at the end of the week you find something a bit better. That was a 7-bagger where I came around there.
Drew calls the last hole.
Is that it?
Fucking done, Mark.
I don't know,
Oh.
Eggs, baby! Sorry, mate.
With a decent catch and productive scallop grounds that he can rely on for weeks to come, the trip has been a lifesaver for Drew.
I've been working very hard, particularly the last 6 months, try and keep money coming in. So I'm very happy. Massive relief, massive.
I think all the crew was rooting for him because he's so determined to make that boat work, not just for himself, but for us. He wants his crew paid just as much as he wants to be paid. Oh, hello.
Well, hello.
How you doing?
I'm okay. So, money-wise, you needed to cover your rent, didn't you?
I do.
You do. How much do you need?
My rent's 400 quid, but
Yeah.
I understand if you can't give me all of it.
I won't know exactly what everything's worth until after the scallops have been cut. I will make sure that you go home tomorrow with enough to cover your rent.
Okay, thank you.
And all being well, there'll be a bit more later in the week.
Okay, thanks, Drew. That'd be a lot of help.
The Sylvia T is unloading her catch in Brixham.
6 days fishing, we came back with 240 boxes. So that should balance out hopefully £100 a box average, 24K, 6 days, bang on target.
Simon's first and last fishing trip is finally over.
Simon couldn't have asked for a better week of weather to go and be a trainee, and he just didn't seize the opportunity. So I feel sorry for the lad in that respect. He's let himself down, let me down, let his parents down, but it's by the by now. Simon is in the past.
Simon is his own man. He will be whatever he's going to be. That's Simon's choice. He has to do things his own way, even if you say that's going to be a painful route. Doesn't matter. He's still going to do it. He's still going to go that way because it's Simon's way.
I go back tonight, I want a candlelit bath with a 4-pack.
Hello, Nanny. I can see land anyway, yeah. Yeah. I missed you lots, really. Yeah, more than you believe, yeah. Like crossing the finish line in a marathon, I think. Relief to get home.
Take me home, up country road, to the place, la la la.
After 7 days at sea, the Van Dyke finally reaches harbour.
Oh my God, I feel sick as fuck stood up here.
Huh?
My legs feel sick, don't feel fucking right.
When you get 8-9 pints of best bitter, don't you?
Well, I reckon.
Normally get wobbly legs then.
Yeah, I have to say,
fucking love you.
Drew's returned with an ice room full of scallops. For the first time in months, he's made a profit from his trip.
We got enough money this week, we can start paying back some of the bills, some of the money we owe. Now, I've worked hard and this is my reward, we're still going. Happy days.
I know, I'm going to remember this for the rest of my life. I've made some friends for life here, haven't I?
Can't wait to get on a toilet.
Next time, the Governic of Ladram takes to sea with 2 new crewmen.
Come on, you lot! Get a fucking move on! Get the fucking move on!
And forced away from his proven fishing grounds,
What the fuck have we done to deserve this?
Skipper Phil is faced with the perils of fishing in unknown waters.
What are we gonna do besides cry?
Hold tight.
Fishermen agreed apart.
It is very much a Marmite job.
I do question my sanity sometimes.
Every trip is a gamble.
You just have to go with your gut instinct and your experience.
Get it right, and the crew can come home with thousands. Get it wrong, and they can catch nothing.
My worst has been £2.50.
I just want to be there to support him.
It's the battle against the odds and the elements.
Things can turn quite nasty very quickly.
It's the most dangerous job in Britain, isn't it?
Worst injury I've seen. Death.
Now there's a demand for a new generation who are tough enough to endure the call to sea.
I don't know anything about fish. They swim.
No, we can definitely break people and definitely make people, yeah.
I've never ever succeeded at anything, you know?
I ain't backing down on it. You learn who you are quite quickly in this sort of job.
As fishermen, you are the last of the hunters.
It's late May in Newlyn, and Skipper Phil is nearing the end of a difficult season.
It's a fucking mess. The boat is a fucking... I've got a fucking good mind to get the insurance assessor down. Seriously. There's thousands of pounds worth of damage been caused to this fucking boat. I'm fucking raging.
It's a critical time of year when the Gavennik should be catching turbot, but he's stuck in port with electrical problems.
We came in and fucking plugged in reverse polarity and just fucking blew up everything.
If Phil doesn't get to his proven fishing ground soon, he risks losing his spot to rival boats.
You're all sailing on the same sort of day as who's going to try and go to which spot and where and get the couple days fishing in and get back to land before everybody else. Right, I've got the O-legs back up. I think I've got enough to get away, I think. I don't know what fucking damage is done here. 14 fucking grand, that is.
To add to his problems, two of his most trusted crew members can't make the trip. Stanley's in Brixham, training to become a skipper.
I've had enough. 15 years on the deck for me is enough.
Simon's injured and can't take to sea.
I mean, I'm going to the doctors and seeing specialists at the minute about my hands, but yeah, I'm pretty much buggered, like.
All right, see you later. Maybe that's. Relax. Right, see you later, Hannah. Speak to you later.
Tonight, Phil's taking on two new hands.
Bye-bye.
Ash and Tim.
You've been down there, have you? You'll have to share a bunk. You'll have to share a bunk.
Tim's looking to make some money to go travelling. Ash hopes to find a permanent place on Phil's team.
I know the basics, I'd say. Go to fishing grounds, shoot different times of year at certain times of year, and we catch fish.
Ship's general alarm. If you're down the cabin and that stays on, comes on and stays on, get your life jacket, get up just behind that door there. That's the muster station. Same with you, Ash.
Quite often, you've got to move quick and you've got to be thinking straight, and people will be shouting and bawling, and whatever anyone's shouting to you, you've got to listen to what they're saying and do it.
If you hear that alarm, it comes on and stays on, get up, grab your life jacket, and just muster here behind the wheelhouse.
This is where your crew have to be of a certain standard, because when things things go wrong, you need to be able to rely on them, and they need to be good enough to be relied on. You're no good putting yourself out there in the middle of nowhere with a bunch of guys that don't know what they're doing, because you'll come up short very quickly.
If you hear it going on and off, yeah, it's me telling the boys to get the fuck out of bed because they're being lazy cunts. All right, so just get up, like.
The Governik is heading 125 miles southwest of Land's End to the fertile fishing grounds of the Labadie Bank. Southern end of the bank, Phil discovers that this trail is far from straightforward.
That's right, Magic, yeah. See our old pal here popped up, coming up from the southwest there. Here we fucking go again, eh? I've fucking had enough of it, boy. I'll tell you, one way and another. Just a fucking about had enough of it.
The fishing ground is busier than ever.
Fucking trawlers here everywhere. 30, 40 trawlers here.
Is that be fucked? Shit.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
And one in particular being a proper cunt.
The one that's always a bastard.
I've just gone along with him for now and said, right, we'll stay on the southern end and give me a shout back in a couple of days if you go somewhere else. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I don't know what we are going to do, I don't know. I really, really don't know.
That's a fucking lot of trawlers. Where the fuck they've all come from within a few days?
The whole fucking Irish fleet is here. I know what'll happen, we'll come west now and run into the fucking Spaniards.
Earlier this season, Phil lost £20,000 worth of gear when a trawler unwittingly towed through his nets. Unable to risk the same thing happening again, Phil decides to move from his usual fishing spot and strike out for new territory.
You've got 150, 180,000 pounds worth of gear sat out there on the seabed. You've got to be on good terms with these boys, do you know what I mean? You can't afford to leave our nets there because it'd bankrupt you overnight.
Yeah, that's it, Magic. Well, we couldn't fucking get where we wanted to go. He's towing up onto the bank here now by the look of it. If we leave him carry on there, I can't be fucked to go there and get any more fucking gear towed away. I can't be fucking arsed with it. We can't afford it. Right. I'm half tempted to try a line down here. I don't think no one else has been here this year.
Phil heads 38 miles east to target a stretch of the sea that he hasn't fished for years. They might get lucky and get a good catch, or they might hit a host of new obstacles that make it even more difficult to make a profit.
If you try and work in those areas, you're doing so at great risk. One of the other boats in the firm, Sparkling Line, my friend Simon, it happened to him once, and they were 3 weeks. They never earned anything for 3 weeks. It happened 3 times on the trot. That's a run of bad luck.
The new hands have no idea of the gamble that Phil's taking.
Fucking amazing, really, isn't it? Yeah, it's fucking, yeah, I'm enjoying this.
If any of them are to get paid, they'll have to trust in their skipper's instincts.
You have to roll the dice. You have to. Every time that gear goes over the side, it's a risk.
Looks like it's coming right in the window, doesn't it?
Phil's experienced crew members will have to work harder than ever.
Trying to shout when the loops come through, right as you can, mate. Loop go through, when the rope's doubled. I'll get ready for the anchor.
they'll be making up for their missing shipmates
Look, coming through!
and keeping the new hands safe through the next 7 days of gill netting.
Shooting the gear is the most critical bit. If you don't shoot the gear properly, it won't fish properly. If you get twists in them, it will pull the net together and the net won't fish. You won't catch anything.
Well, turning that. Take it back over. What are you doing? Lost it. Yeah? Well, do you want me to take it back over? It's not back here. Yeah?
That's the dangerous time for our job. If the gear becomes snagged as we're shooting, that boat will not stop. If you get in amongst that net as it's going out, before you can blink, you're dragged out over the side.
The Governic of Ladram has left its trusted fishing grounds and is heading east in the hope of finding less crowded waters. If rival boats are already fishing there, it could cause friction with other skippers.
Displacement. We're displaced from one area to another, so we're treading on someone's toes, you know? And one or two of these guys are starting to get pissed off with it. They're like, well, why are you here? You're not usually here at this time of year. Well, yeah, and I don't want to be here. I would much rather be where we usually go, but we can't go there.
Hours later, Phil discovers that another boat is heading towards his nets and could unknowingly tow through them.
Pepe Barrio. Pepe Barrio, fishing vessel, Pepe Barrio. Pepe Barrio. Pepe Barrio, Pepe Barrio. Governic. Do you receive me on channel 16, Captain? Do you receive me ever?
Waiting for the cavalry.
Oblivious to the risk, the crew get ready to haul the first nets.
Bend at the knees. Bend at the knees.
A ver quién llama aquí a Pepe Barreiro. Buenos días.
Hola, Captain. Hola, buenos días. I'll send you the position, Captain, on the AIS.
My course.
1 minute, you're kind of shitting yourself. Jesus, we cannot afford to take another knock. Oh, okay, Captain, in 40 minutes. In 40 minutes, you go back to the west. And if we lose much more gear, it won't be viable for us to stay turbine. And then the next second, you're just getting raging angry. It's like, why are you lot doing this?
Come on, you lot. Get a fucking move on. Fucking Dan's here alongside. He's up there. Waiting, ready to go. Get a fucking move on. Fucking fags. Get a fucking move on.
Glenn never spoke to you like that, eh? So Glenn never spoke to you like that?
No, he's chilled out.
For the past 6 months, Ash has been working on smaller boats. Before that, he served 7 years in the army.
The army moulds you into a way where you're told where to be, told where to go. You haven't really got any say in your life as such. When I got out the army, I had to do it all myself. When I started doing 9-to-5 jobs, I got bored very easily. And I was always looking for something more. I've always said the army was a lifestyle to me. It's not a job as such. And it's the same with fishing. I mean, it's a lifestyle rather than a job. You're obviously working, but you don't feel like you're working when you're out there.
Fed up with the view here. They saying 3 gulls over there getting on my tit.
With an aging team, Phil will soon have to hire new hands to replace them. He knows that finding them won't be easy.
It is aggravating when you're used to having as good a crew as what you've got, and then all of a sudden 1 or 2 of them aren't there and you're having to fill the gaps in with 1 or 2 others. It can be very frustrating.
Go through, breakers!
The ability to be able to clear the fish quickly is the difference between a good crew and a crew. When the fish are in it spun up, the difficult thing is having the eye to see which way they've swum into the net. Whichever way they've swum into it, you work backwards, and that's the way you can roll them back out again. But you can't always see that clearly, and it just comes with time and experience.
See coming at you? Once they're in, they twist and twist and twist, but they always go one way, like. So?
I think a lot of them that first come don't realise. All of a sudden then, where they think they've got the hang of it, they realise they haven't hardly started, you know what I mean? It's definitely an art more than a science.
Right pain in the ass to get out to start with, if I'm honest. There's loads of techniques and ways and stuff for getting them out. Yeah, just pain in the ass. You're trying to impress, so you're trying to get the fish out as quick as you can and move on to the next one. Oh, it's like someone breathing down your neck, isn't it? It's horrible. Someone watching you do it. You mess up all the time.
Phil has cast his hake nets over a sunken wreck. The boat is now directly over it, and a sudden influx of fish is causing problems on deck.
Just when you want to keep the winch going at a steady pace, you will get a dollop of fish. Then the pressure comes on.
What the fuck are they doing?
The guys are saying, "Oh, slow the winch down a bit," and I'm going, "I'm in a bloody great wreck or a big reef. I can't. It's got to keep coming."
Only do what? Just stop hauling. We're in a fucking wreck.
Fucking hell. I can't fucking find you over there. Fuck's sake.
If you get caught badly enough, you'll snap the ropes holding the net, and that's it then. The gear's on the bottom, and you're left with a loose end.
What the fuck's the matter?
Jeez, you can break her.
Well, send the other cunt aft then, and tell that cunt aft to get forward. For fuck's sake!
Can we go back out?
When the pressure's on, the weakest link usually gets sent back aft to stack the net away.
Sean, come forward! Sean!
Fucking six bastard fish! What the fuck's wrong with you?
If they haven't got the knack of picking out when it's under pressure, you haven't got time for them to be in the way, slowing you down.
To get the nets in as quickly as possible, Phil needs his most experienced hands on deck.
Fuck's sake!
Ash gets sent to replace Sean in the net room.
Go forward. Hey? Oh, I just had a few fish come through and he's kicking up because fucking been clearing them quick enough. He wants you to go forward.
Well, he wants you in the pound?
Yeah.
I just coped with it.
Can that fucking arse not pick out? No?
It's off.
No, you're not hearing me. Can that arse not pick out?
No.
Can he not pick out wreckfish?
He was struggling.
He's struggling. So in other words, he's no fucking use.
supposed to be staying or what?
That?
Is he supposed to be staying?
Oh, I have no idea. I'm supposed to get the experience out of it.
I think he was meant to be an experienced hand.
No.
It's just like fucking experience hiking, like.
Yeah. That's what experienced hand is, though, isn't it? A little bit of everything.
What, is it pretty bad? Is it pretty bad?
Just,
That's just someone who's done a bit of fishing before.
Just not used to it.
Out there, you see. He's got a lot on his shoulders, hasn't he? A lot on his shoulders. I mean, with fishing, nothing's guaranteed, is it?
Steve's down there.
The wreck hasn't provided Phil with the catch he'd hoped for.
Oh, Jesus.
If he's to make money from this trip, he needs to keep searching for a better fishing ground and hope that there, his luck will improve.
It's not viable for us to fish in those areas. Well, you can lose the whole trip. You just won't make anything. But that's it, you're fucked. You've had it. You've lost. What the fuck have we done to deserve this?
The Governic of Ladrum has been forced into an unfamiliar fishing ground.
There we go.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Fuck you, Kevin Peterson.
And Skipper Phil's trying out 2 new hands to replace his aging crew.
That stinks.
It's 28-year-old Tim's first time at sea.
Does he feel sick and then someone comes along and just goes like that?
It's a bit nice to feel sick.
I don't know much about it. I think the only experience I've got is Pirates of the Caribbean and, well, Wikipedia.
Steve! Steve! That ginger cunt ain't staying! I don't give a fuck about him, what he likes and what he doesn't like.
I'll get him here, mate. I'll let you have a break this week.
Ash has been working as a fisherman for 6 months.
Yeah, so it's like a junior bod's job sort of thing, like.
But Phil has relegated him to the most menial job on the boat.
Yeah. That's all right.
So far, he's yet to impress the crew.
Inadequate. You just try really hard to pick up and get on. Obviously, you want to do exactly the same as the other lads on there. So you try your hardest, basically.
Right, there's a lace there, look. That's a lace. We're getting through the back to the gills, or...
It's like a wood lice.
Phil is targeting hake, but the catch is worthless. Sea lice have eaten the fish, while the nets were still in the sea.
There's a lot of fucking skin and bones. What time did we shoot here last night? 7:45. Anything that went in there last night is just skin and bone. Shot a bit too early, but... Oh, it's demoralising, especially the bigger fish. A big 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 kilo hake is a beautiful thing. And I don't know, they're probably 20, 30 years old. And you see this thing coming up, oh, I love it. And then you just see the lice dropping out the holes where its backside used to be. And when it comes in over the side, it's just, oh, just like a bag. Just the skin and the bone through the middle of it. They're a little bit like a wood lice, which when a tree falls down in the forest, all the wood lice come out and bit by bit they eat it. They're very similar to that, but they work a lot quicker. All the the flesh will be eaten from the inside out. It's quite creepy, really horrible things. Because of the amount of fish that boats are being made to dump now, these things are just multiplying.
How much money are we talking about you losing?
Well, one fish, 20, 30 quid a fish, you know what I mean? And if the whole net is full of them, that's a lot. But you've still got all the work of picking them out for nothing, you know?
What are we gonna do besides cry?
I don't know. I'm gonna look at the forecast here a minute. That's the first thing I'm gonna do.
Right.
And then, I don't know. Hatch a match a plan from there.
After 3 days of bad fishing, Phil gets his first lucky break. The trawler that's occupying his usual spot on the Labadie bank is moving on, and Phil's now free to return and shoot his nets.
I had a notion that's what would happen, but I was waiting it till be tomorrow morning.
Where we want to go is a boat in a minute, but he's moving. Go back there now.
And he's going to be caught, is he? Over the 6! What's that chance?
Yeah! Get on, boy! Smack him out the fucking ground!
The boat steams back 40 miles west to the fishing ground that could change the fate of the trip.
Alistair Cook's on 105. Alistair Cook is on 105, not out.
Have you ever watched a sport more boring in your life, though?
I'm not watching it, I'm listening to it.
Yeah, that's it, different, isn't it?
Yeah.
A lot of people say that. Listening to it isn't too bad, but fucking watching it, man.
Sitting up there for 6 or 7 days at a time just watching that fucking winch go round. That's fucking boring.
But the excitement of what's going to come up next.
I'd still say cricket was worse, like, yeah.
It's kind of worn off.
Oh, ready?
You're back.
With a long steam ahead of them, Stevie and Bricktop have a test in store for Tim.
I'll get you talk to him, you spear me. What are you listening to?
I had a bit of the class on.
Yeah, just fuck in there, mate. Can I just get my phone past you there, mate?
He's doing it.
What the fucking hell, man?
What's your tablet?
Shit, you fucking arsehole.
How are you doing, babe?
What now?
Fucking brilliant.
Oh, what the fuck?
Fucking brilliant.
After 4 days at sea, it's the Gavennick's first haul back at the Labadie bank. But there are no fish in the nets.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Instead, they're covered in a foul-smelling sea algae that's infamous amongst fishermen in the southwest.
Glit, horrible stuff. Basically dirt at the bottom of the ocean, and it gets everywhere. It's just covering the boat full of mud. It's like being a huge mud pie, you know, it's not very nice. And at the same time, it stops fishing. I don't think fish like swimming in mud. So basically avoid it, which means obviously if you hit a patch, you're not fishing anymore.
horrible back there, man. And it's shitty.
Yeah, everywhere, yeah. I said I'd do it.
And that...
I said I'd do it.
Oh, you know what it's like?
Ash has volunteered to do the dirty work and heads back to pack the nets.
It is a test. 9 times out of 10, you'll be doing all the little jobs that people don't like doing, just to see if you're willing to push through all the crap and stick at it.
He's the first fucking bloke been on here in 2 years to fucking offer to help. Do you know that?
Well, back here?
Yeah,
I know.
First one ever to offer to help me.
It's pretty fucking crap, really, isn't it?
Yeah. He's fucking right in my books now, I tell you, fucking right up there.
Yeah, I think, give him a couple of months to fucking suss out picking out.
He's catching on, I'll tell you, I'm not just saying it because of that, but he's catching on quick.
Yeah.
He's learning our way of doing it already. He is catching
Pretty
on.
thick skin too, when you fucking say things to him and it just goes over his head, he doesn't really give a fuck.
Yeah, no, you don't.
Too sensitive, like.
He's like you say, it's been a lot of years in the army, and I've got the hint, he don't actually say it, but I think he's seen some shit or something, and he likes the chilled out life now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've got the sense that he's had that, and now he just wants
more unsteady.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that either.
No.
Some people fold. They can't stick it. Don't believe in themselves. You've got to believe in yourself and you push through.
Obviously in the army, they had to go away 7 months at a time to Afghanistan. That was awful. He was front of the line. He was on the machine gun for infantry, so he was really in a danger spot. There was a lot of pressure on him, because obviously being the machine gunner, he had to keep watch of everyone else, and they used to go on patrols. It was massively hard for him.
A close friend of mine died over there. He had a wife and a young family. Wrong place, wrong time. You got it. Got no control over that.
We can relate to some of the boys that have been in the services. Most of us have had some pretty bad experiences one way or another. They don't like to talk about it too much, and we don't like to ask, but we all know that we're all carrying something from somewhere, which is hard to carry, you know? I lost a chap over the side of the boat I was skippering a few years back. Never a day goes by when you're just looking out the window, you'll just get a little flashback come back to you. You will never, ever be the same after an experience like that.
It's the Kavennik's last day at sea, and despite returning to Skipper Phil's trusted spot at the Labadie Bank, so far, the fishing has been disappointing.
We gotta get fucking all in here now. We got 4 strings to hold, and we gotta be out of here by midnight.
Their hopes now rest on finding high-value turbot. A good catch could turn the trip from loss to profit. But after several days of poor hauls, Phil doesn't dare hope for his luck to change.
We'll be in Thursday afternoon, Sean. We'll be in Thursday afternoon. We haven't got a lot of fish. 50 boxes of ache for Newlyn and 50 boxes of ache for Plymouth. I don't know what turbot we're gonna have. Fuck knows. We might end up with 15 boxes for each market. Well, somewhere between 10 and 15 boxes for each market. Like, we've been fucking lagged and glit all week. We haven't been, well, made a bit of a fuck up here, really, but we're having a bit of a run of bad luck at the minute, and it's just tough fucking shit. You just gotta fucking get on with it, ain't you? We still got 4 to do. I'll be in there by tea time tomorrow. We better get our fucking finger out there.
Progress is slow, so new hand Ash is allowed to go on the rail.
Whoever's looking over the side, we call it being on the rail. I can't see down over the side, but the idea, whoever stood there should supposedly keep an eye out for any big fish which could fall out.
Bit of sunshine, look, here they come.
Little one got away.
Fucking hell, look at this bunch.
Is he smiling there, is he?
Hey? I expect so.
Fucking happy.
He's happy.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
That's a big fish. Fucking beauty.
My word, it's lords!
The Governic has a tradition. The man on the rail is a batsman at cricket. Every turbot is equal to 1 run.
It started off with a bit of fun when we were turboting. However many fish were in a tier, whoever was on the rail, they would call it their tier.
4 left.
Ash's first innings are off to a good start.
That's a fucking heavy fish, that is. Turbo! You ready on the camera? Here they come. Come on, you bastard. Wait me a bit up a bit. Yeah, we're fishing, boys! Woo! Go on fishing!
The crew are hauling their 3rd tier as Ash reaches 60.
Fuck me, boy. What are you doing?
The way a game of cricket can twist and turn can be very much like the way a trip can twist and turn.
Is he gonna make the century? Hey, his first test at Lord's. Is he gonna make his century?
Gales of wind makes life difficult. Rain can stop play. You may get a damp, overcast evening, and the ball will start to spin and turn, swerve in the air. And next thing, there's a few wickets fall.
You're fucking out, you cunt! You're out from 97! Right? You never made your century!
We can get a good catch. It's kind of similar. It's a game of strategy and trying to. You'd be trying to outwit the other boats and trying to get your catch on the best market.
The Ben Stokes of the fishing world.
That would be very good, but it wouldn't be a century, would it?
It's been the longest day of this trip. The crew have been on deck for 15 hours, but the work isn't finished yet.
Right, you cunt! What the fuck's going on here? Huh?
Phil joins his team to help get the turbot into the fish room.
Ready for this fucker?
Well, they wouldn't have been the ones that I used to. Apart from wrestling with boxes of turbot.
With today's prime quality catch, the crew have reason to hope that they'll have changed the fate of the trip.
I never thought we'd fucking muster that lot up.
What do we end up with?
207.
How many prey?
53 a turbot and 5 a monk.
Fucking sweet.
It's a fucking day and a half today, I'll tell you. It's a fucking long day, but boy, fuck, it's worth it, eh? I'll get a bit awesome, that. Yeah, tap. We deserved it. We deserved it. Tried very hard this week.
The Governic begins her long steam home to Newlyn. Ash won't know if Phil will give him a job until the boat is back in harbour and the fish is unloaded.
When I started this, fucking hell. Bit of an adrenaline junkie as well, I've always been. Like with the army and fucking... 2 most dangerous jobs in the world I've done so far, like, do you know what I mean? It's fucking daft, isn't it? But I love it. It's all right. When I started going to sea, I really started seeing the true me after I got out of the army. At times I was really frustrated, just with life in general. And I didn't have a clue what it was, I just thought it was me. Just needed something more in life, I suppose. I miss that camaraderie. I didn't realise it until now.
After 8 days at sea, Phil's caught 100 boxes of hake and 50 of turbot. The catch sold for £23,000, enough to cover the costs of the trip and pay every crew member.
You have good runs and bad runs. Quite often, you make your own luck.
All right, boy?
All right, yeah.
Yeah. What's in your head?
What's in my head? I'd like a full-time job.
You want a job?
Yeah, bloody right, yeah.
Right, well, whether you're on with the boys...
Yes.
We're happy to have you.
Yeah.
But the deal will be, there'll be a few trips on half a share. So you get picking out hake and setting up the ends and rigging up for shooting and all the rest of it.
OK, that's fair enough.
If you're happy enough with that...
Yeah, I will be, yeah.
You can take one with us, all right?
Yeah, that's good.
Sean was all the same, and he'd been on other boats. It's just until you get
the gist.
Get the gist of everything that goes and rigging up the ends on your own and all.
Yeah, OK, yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
You'll be up full share and all the rest of it. All right? You happy with that?
Yeah, bloody right, yeah.
OK. Right, let's have your phone number in the book, so I'll call you back.
Since the end of filming, there have been more developments. Bricktop and Stevie have left the Governic.
Fucking hold on.
Both are looking for less intense kinds of fishing after 10 years at sea together.
Fucking everywhere. Hey, everywhere. It's all sliding up and down the fucking deck.
I've left before, but I left on good terms. If you need anything, he'd help you out, or if I need anything done, he'd try helping out.
Phil hopes to be able to spend more time on land once Stan steps up to become a skipper.
When you've got your whole life's work invested in a boat, you're very careful who you give it out to. But you've only got one life, and you've got to make the most of it.
That'll do, boys. Catch her up tight. Take a snack in there, fellas. That'll do you.
Hopefully, Stan will have his ticket here by the end of the year. Get him trained up a little bit, and I'll be able to have a bit more time off, which will be nice. Yeah.
You can't step into someone like that shoes, you know what I mean? He's a very clever man and he's done very well at it, but I'll give it a good go.
If you have a glass, it's half full. It's not half empty. And that's the mentality that you need to stick the job.
Take that shackle out of that dredge there, Tom.
Down in Brixham, Drew McLeod is still scalloping.
It's been a good life being a fisherman.
That's a tough one. I don't know. I mean, I've enjoyed my life, what I've done. I don't regret being a fisherman. It's been an interesting life.
He's had several successful trips, and as ever, remains optimistic.
Fucking happy days.